Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan. Lion.
Dire team pick.
Brood mother.
It's looking spicy.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Soul Warlord.
Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten Radiant seconds team remaining. Ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Mars!
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Sky Wrath Mage.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ancient apparition.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Legion Commander!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Finish a
You may
warrior.
now select your heroes. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
A poor defense, a poor defense. I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Try harder.
Ha
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
You have been denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
First blood!
Tangle with the sky and risk a fall from start.
Axe is impressed! Take this warning. Double kill!
Skriok's talons pierce your soul.
What a bounty! Never refuse gold given. I couldn't help myself. Chained in searing heat.
Stand down.
Killing spree!
I gave your death some thought, believe me. fine.
Denied.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant structures are fortified.
Time to run them down!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Denied.
Never refuse gold given.
Gold for my forge.
A tool to teach.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dominating!
Swing wide. All I do is
fumes will spread thrice.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
These embers swell.
It's looking spicy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Double damage! Your place is here. And so I end.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
What a bounty!
Tis mine.
Remembered is that
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
my thanks.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
It is good to summon my king. Go for my armor.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Old and sweet. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I soul and soul to the afterlife.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Never refuse gold given.
Thanks.
Warded.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Ours, not yours.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It is mine.
think it was possible!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill! Killing spree!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top barracks are under attack. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire's top barracks has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Despair burns immortal in me.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gold and sweet.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There. Have a good cry. Be instead in killing spree! Mars the Impaler!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has
Kind of
fallen.
you.
Money changes hands.
Double damage!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant victory! 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 5
Radiant
seconds
team
remaining.
pick.
Dire team pick.
has arrived.
Warteeth.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Lion.
Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Wraith King.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Invoker.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Points away.
Dire team ban.
Timber saw!
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Life Stealer.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Wind Ranger at your
Choose
service.
your hero. Prepare for battle. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Get off my lawn.
Try a bit harder next time.
Deny.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't. Bounty!
Money changes hands.
It's not finished.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures are fortified.
First blood!
First blood! I cut you, and I split you, and I killed you!
Could be worse. I don't think so. No, it couldn't.
Surprise. I will have my revenge.
For you, a windfall.
Not a good look
This
for
is
me.
looking spicy.
Get off my lawn.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Chris only pieced it. Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Now, here's an opportunity. I'll take
Radiant's
that
bottom
too.
tower is under
It's
attack.
looking spicy.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I knew the Fae can't be trusted. Ha! Too cozy with the tree.
What need have I for this?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Methinks you Money wanted changes that. hands.
Bounty.
Who put that ground there? Archives of time are lost.
Did you guys see that?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With me.
Vanishing winds.
Did not think possible.
Spicy.
To hell with
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Could be worse. Oh, wait, no, it couldn't.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Nope, nobody's down there.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
my rage. Back. Another minute's on my move.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What can I say? Nature loves me.
Remember my name?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gold for my master.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
Unlucky mind.
Could be worse, Jix. At least we're not stuck in Coig.
I thought you of all Fae would understand!
Regeneration.
Gladly hit something.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
God, I love money.
For this. For my master. careful.
Time for another vacation with
Killing spree! Dominating! Double kill!
precious bounty.
Dire's top tower, Sunshine has fallen to the ground.
I lose my way.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Mine!
Dire's structures are fortified.
Mega
Radiant's
kill!
middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Axes, please!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Mine!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Unstoppable!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is never enough. Killing spree!
I told you to stop getting blood on my blades!
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Kill someone you know?
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Wicked sense!
Dire's top tower is
I cobble my blood.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire victory.
Somehow they've got the ghost. The waveform forward. Meanwhile, it's on back runs are going to go shooting. They're going to go to the drown. Now the Earth Splitter lands, but it's not going to be enough. So Jen, well, Natsumi gone. Nico dead on the side of execution. The roll forward.
Palos is going to clean them up.
Take out CTN. The look over at play hard. Triple kill for Palos. And Yopaj can only just leave.
If they get the kill there, like there's still potentially a snowball save from Tusk, so very risky play. They had no vision whatsoever other than the creeps providing them some.
Yopaj missing this burrow strike.
Radiant's
Like you said,
middle
not
tower
sure that
is under
even
attack.
gives the kill. And Yahweh already onto the back lines, looking over towards Natsumi. They've got the overgrowth, they
middle
have the
tower
catch,
has
they'll get the kill. Losing Drought first in this is
My
fight lose. Like that fight was over once Natsumi was dead, it feels like.
This is why I said, you know, a BKB
Radiant's
seems like a
top
much
tower
safer
is under
choice
attack.
for a draw ranger instead of going for
Radiant
the shard.
structures are fortified.
It's a lot of investment. 1400 gold when you need a BKB is definitely a big one.
Radiant's top tower is
Like
under
it's
attack.
the recipe. Right now, he would actually have BKB, and they could potentially go for that one play.
Yeah, so it now comes down to how you vitamize. Is that going to end your chances of winning this game? Can you get into
Radiant's
BKB
top
quick
tower
enough
has
where
been denied.
this times out with the next Roche?
Seconds
If they win a fight with the next BKB, if they get it in time, or with that BKB if they get it in time, then they can take the Roche. That could be massive. Completely turn the game, but it comes down now to do you have the time?
Luckily for
Natsumi?
them, Roshan max respawn time full 3 minutes. So she's gonna have enough time to actually farm a BKB in the next minute. Mirana stealing a lot of those easy. Okay, she stopped. A lot of those camps. Mirana very maneuverable as a hero, but they need to give farm priority to Draw Ranger at the moment.
Mirana wants the charge. The leap.
1 extra leap charge and the crits on the leap, plus the leap attack speed. Level 15 Talon. It's gonna be a good one, you know, nothing too serious at the moment, but still decent amount of damage. Also wants to get a Manta style to be able to get rid of the most likely overgrowth and those silences from the Void Spirit Axe, plus potentially like you can dodge the shotgun from Morphling.
So BKB finish for Natsumi, going Scotty next. That's a lot of gold away. But slow down the game a little bit. Take a Roche, Neon feel back in it. Lose a fight, Execration, take the Roche. I think the game ends. You got a short leash if you're Neon.
It's always like that when you have Morphling on the opposite side, where you take one bad fight, he cleans them up, and so much damage coming out from this hero if you have no buybacks, if you invested everything in the items. So Sanking, Sanj done, a bit of status resistance. Now Void Spirit, this is a big item for him. Eon Disc, they have no way of dispelling it.
Arrow strike, that lands, they got the silence. They have the dash, gonna kill the overgrowth, comes in with the BKB, followed by Palace. One of his kisses coming through the Earth Splitters there, but CTM's already dead. Duels up into the air, Natsumi's been caught. Palace with the right click, full step out of the low ground, but the wait for him to follow. They get the kill to R onto the end of losing Natsumi. They'll take down CTM. Morphing into the Sand King, and the burst strike onto Yopaj will be the kill. Palace with the triple once again. Aether Remnant catches Young well. He's on the run, and
he's gonna lose the gem.
He will die, drop the gem, and this will not feel good for Neon. And Roche is up in 24.
They have ways of buffing up Morph. There is Mech, there is this Solar Crest, Living Armor. Morphling just seems unkillable. I don't think they have enough to bring him down from 100 to 0, potentially with the Burrow Strike into Arrow combo, but there is a Snowball save potential, Living Armor on top of him. This Morph is just getting out of control.
Poor God. Up to hit that level 25. Tier 3, that'll go down. They're not even
Radiant's
taking
middle
Roche.
tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
They got themselves
Radiant's
Racks.
middle barracks has fallen.
This is not for Neon, but Execration playing superbly well.
Yeah, they see this more,
Radiant's
even
middle
without getting the
barracks are
shift
under
off,
attack.
it's just not enough. Like, there's an
Radiant's
overgrowth, the kisses from very far away, pretty chaotic fight for Obi Neon.
Roshan has fallen into
Doesn't
the
even
jungle.
ship that entire time.
Silence all.
The Remnant locks up play hard, and they've got the Astral Spirit waveform. Waller punch comes through. Natsumi, he's in trouble. Overgrowth, two stab, he's dead. They've got the kill, he's dead.
I think they might
play hard, he's dead as well. Buyback on the Earth Spirit. The Earth Splitter comes in as well as the Burrow Strike and the Epicenter. Good, the
Snowball save.
but the Snowball save from the BKB pop by Yopaj. The Snowball Strike is going to be enough to keep him alive. They have to get on a Yowie. The Loons play hard again. Down low, trying to do the damage. The arrow avoided. Maybe would have been enough to take out the Aegis from the hands of Palos, but it's just the Aegis, and, well, they'll call GG.
Yeah, they understand, you know, this Morphling is out of control. He gets one extra item. He's sitting at 7,000 gold at the moment. If he gets Satanic, it's just too much. They can't deal with him. Top lane, this Mirana pick did not really work out for them. We also, you know, didn't put any pressure on the
versus Yahweh.
Spirit meta is back.
No, it's Yopaj on
Sand
Sand King.
Probably better, right?
So it's offlane Mirana then. I don't.
Because you're going to ask. Well, first I just gotta let you guys know I'm gonna win those plushies, so you got some hard competition. I was 5th yesterday, then I dropped down to 20th after the Aegis got snatched. It got really bad. It really fell out of control.
What's it called, Miko?
What was it? White Album gets... Oh, wait. Sorry. Those predictions. Aster. Yeah. I figured it out.
Yeah, weekly draft just seems not that good. Let's go Aster. Yeah.
Caster's Curse, locking it in.
No Caster Curse this time.
No,
the
it's
draft,
every single time.
No, the draft just looks too bad.
You think so?
Yeah. They pick a Doom for no purpose. They pick a Lifesteal, which is already countered. And yeah, I mean, Invoker will have to basically carry this game from beginning to finish, pretty much. Can he do it? I don't think so. Invoker usually loses.
Pin on my chest says maybe. The Invoker pin.
Not a big Invoker fan anymore. I used to spam him quite a bit. I got like 900 games on him. Just seems pretty weak lately.
When did you stop liking Invoker? Was it when he was able to be played as a 4 and there was a lot of 4 Invokers?
I think this patch was actually the biggest downfall for me when I played Invoker, simply because, sure, you get more stats, but the region that you lose from Quast in the laning phase is very significant.
He just took another nerf, didn't he?
Yeah, the Wex nerf.
Wex attack speed reduced.
But it still got buff because it gets 2 FP.
The battle begins.
Okay.
Is it though?
It is.
You think the trade-off's fine?
Yeah, because you get 2 attack speed bonus per level now, but you only lost 1.
Right.
So you're gaining 50% more. I think that's how math works.
Math on this panel and casting is not. We don't know.
It has never been our bright spot.
I can't back you up on anything.
Yeah, it's never been our bright spot, but we're getting it. Slow and steady wins the race.
I guess. Yeah, you know, you guys are talking about this Doom. You know, what is he here for? But we watch Old 11 on this hero a lot, and I feel like he can make something out of nothing.
Potentially, it's just not a great hero. They countered it with Wraith King. They countered it with Dazzle. Like, you can do Melash Rock, but if he has his ult on, that Doom doesn't feel super good either. It's gonna be a tough Doom game. It's gonna be a tough Lifestealer game. The guy that has, like, you know, the strongest power level, so to speak, is gonna be the Invoker.
I guess what actually I was gonna say was we haven't really seen Ori kind of have one of those highlight reel matches. Kind of still waiting for him to pop off, and I guess I can even say that that's a continuation of Season 1, where he played well, but it wasn't like what you were expecting. Like, Ori used to be the living highlight reel for this team.
Yeah.
And I'm
hopefully
still
get it back. Because I love that Ori, you know, like you just see him outplay opponent after opponent.
Yeah.
Crush lane after lane, and as you said, he has been quite timid lately.
One of the first games I remember watching was like Storm.
Impure.
Yeah, it's definitely one of his specials. Invoker?
Has been killed.
Ori Invoker, I don't know if I've seen it a whole lot, even when he was dominating. Maybe like here and there sprinkled in, but definitely not like his strongest suit.
Right. I'll have to see.
I mean, if we can clear this game, then
it's certainly going to be a highlight reel if he does.
My opinion of him will certainly be elevated again.
Yeah, I don't think he's played a lot of Invoker, like you said, pretty well, and I went to look it up, and he's only played it 18 times professional. Last time he played it was 2 months ago in a win against CDC.
Yeah, this is the problem now with Invoker. His HP region is so much lower than it was before.
And he's still getting beat up pretty hard. The stun lands from the low ground. White Album trying to make something happen.
One more lightning?
Lightning, does he have the damage? Fairy Fire.
That's another water window for White Album. And he's denying both range hits as well. Invoker's getting stormed right now.
Yeah.
And this is the HP region nerf that I spoke to you about. Instead of 3 per cross up, you only got 2 now.
Big nerf getting with all orbs or 9. It's a lot.
It is. And the higher the levels go, the more the impact is really felt as well. The trade-off is, of course, to get more max HP, which makes it harder to gank if you're full health. It's just getting to full health is not as easy.
So Doom,
Not going to happen.
level 11 sitting at 18 and 8.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Pressuring the Wraith King quite a bit actually. I'm surprised. This lane should not be that hard for Wraith King. It's usually pretty easy Wraith King lane.
Good thing about Wraith King though is if he does feel uncomfortable at any point, he could just back away and go into the jungle.
Sure, it's just not a lane that you should lose.
Right.
So
So you don't want to do that. That's like a last-ditch effort to,
exactly,
you know, make the lane or make the game feel pretty even. I think if Doom's given an open lane like that, that's where we could feel Doom. Like, oh, yeah, we know Doom maybe not the best fit in this game, but you give him enough space, and he can really make your life hard.
I'm for sure, like, even though he doesn't have the best Doom targets, he's still strong here with his Infernal Blade, dishing out the max % damage, which we said is very, very strong this patch. And you can just become too tanky to a point where Radiant can't deal with you. Possibility as well.
Stun, lightning.
It's a lot of damage, but he's gonna be level 5 soon. As soon as this invokes level 5, there should not be any threat of him dying anymore. He's eating a lot of stuns though.
Yeah, constantly landing on the edge. I just see Vici struggling to get these kills later on in the game. You've got both a Dazzle and a Treant. The sustain, the saves.
The problem is also that Doom is going to itemize into a BKB, of course, eventually, and Overgrowth can really cause a big problem for him and the Lifestealer too. Who I really hope is going to go for Satanic. But this spell against Treant is going to be super important.
Call comes out.
A lot of damage is taken.
And the spins are big.
He does have a Helm of Iron Will though, which gives him 5 health regions, so he should be able to sustain himself just fine.
Eats a tango. Meanwhile, XXS already has that Vanguard Poison Touch thrown at both PY as well as Poyoyo. Little chase under the tower. Spirit Siphon with the call. Creep starting to hit. He's looking for a spin. Gets one. Looking for DY.
Another one.
To the trees and we'll get it.
Poyoyo also?
Yeah, he
does have rage. His axe is not taking damage.
Yeah, the Vanguard's keeping him healthy. He's just able to dive here. They've got 3 heroes up top. There's Spike from PYW. Poyoyo trying to get something, trying to stay alive. Tornado comes in from Ori, but it's not enough to keep this Lifestealer going. And, oh, yeah, PYW gets one in return, but that's 2 kills up top for the side of Aster.
That's crazy how the axe just tanks the tower for 20-30 seconds and just lives through it.
Yeah, Vanguard keeping him alive.
There's a region room bottom. DY is going to be able to snag that away from the Lesh. Very important. This region room could really elevate Leshrak's game by a ton.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm very worried about this Wraith King, not gonna lie. He was over 1,000 nepos ahead of him. They won't be able to kill him here, he's too fast. Attack. I'm really not sure what happened down there. Wraith King Treant is an amazing lane. They must have misplayed the early couple of levels. And he's going into Midas anyway, Monet. We know he's one of the more greedy carry players for sure. He likes to hit the creeps.
Experience lead for Aster's getting up there, about 1,000. And you can feel that, like a level difference up top between the axe as well as the Lifestealer. You've got the level difference on the mids.
Yep.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Not go down before it delivers.
Still means he won't be able to get his chainmail though.
We've got 3 down here for
middle
Vici.
Tower is under attack.
But White Album makes the rotation. This could be devastating, especially with Old 11 sitting so low. Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm, Scorched Earth is popped. Old 11 trying to run back. They got the Earth Spike. They'll throw the Doom onto the Leshrac. Now they'll look to land in the Tornado. Pulse Nova still doing a lot of damage to these heroes. They've got the Poison Touch.
PYW is burning down, but it's not going to be enough.
He'll survive? Yeah.
No, needed 2 more takes.
Yep.
It's not going to happen. But XXS is really pressuring the Lifestealer up there a lot. He just doesn't take tower damage at all.
Yeah, the Vanguard is really strong early.
And the level 1 tower, admittedly, doesn't hit very hard. Only 90. But again, it's a Lifestealer. He shouldn't have too many problems against the Axe. Just sustaining himself. Couple of good Invoker rotations.
Yeah.
But he'll have to definitely keep that going. He's going for the Witchblade first, not Urn. We have seen that build fall short many times.
They're going to see if anybody else is going into that Urn. They've got the Earthspike, Poison Touch with the Shadow Wave, but it's not enough to keep Lanham alive. And now the Hex is down in a Borax. No mana though for Ori. He does have double damage. White Album might make a move here. Land a stun from inside the trees. Pulse Nova, Lightning Storm. Spike not landing. Not a lot of mana for White Album to work with either, but he does have 12 charges on that wand as well as a couple sips left on the bottle.
Just doesn't really feel like he can make a whole lot of plays happen right now on the Lesh. Like the entire lineup is pretty passive. until they get the Yules up, until they get the Blink Dagger up. It's gonna be a while.
So, Monet's still in Midas.
Yeah.
Could be Midas Radiance. So, phase Midas Radiance. If the Radiance, of course, is picked up.
I wouldn't
Radiant's
mind him
middle
going
tower
for the
is
single
under
target
attack.
approach this game, which is the Armlet Desolator kind of build. Just so you're able to kill the Lifestealer. Because other than him, they don't really have good damage against him.
Old 11 also has a Midas.
Yeah, he's massive in his Doom. He's 4.8k net worth.
He'll be getting that Midas, but keeping up with him is XXS, who doesn't have Devour.
Radiant's middle tower
So
is
really
under attack.
impressed with this axe at the.
Yeah, hopefully, once the Blink comes online, we have seen it yesterday, or was it 2 days ago, with JT. He had an amazing game.
Yeah.
Blinked in at the wrong time twice, died 2 times. His game was pretty much over. Didn't scale anymore.
It's a fragile line for
Dire's
axe.
middle tower is under
sure.
attack.
And the problem is if you don't scale anymore, you will just be a support coming like minute 30, minute 35. All you do is provide a call,
Dire's top
which
tower
sometimes
is
even you
under
die through
attack.
that.
We've talked about this Manta Shard build quite often when
That's
we
just
see
not
axe.
coming
We
out.
just really haven't seen it.
Not in the Chinese region at least. I think Europe, well at least Zai, he really likes that build. He did it and it was very successful when he did it.
Says just getting this pull, he should have the dagger ready to go off this.
Beating the catapult, yeah. And everything that Asta is trying right now is not really
Dire's
working.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's
PY
middle
getting
tower
close to
is
6.
under
They'll have
attack.
that exorcism to work with. PYW would really like to get the Blink Dagger. They throw down a ward,
Radiant are
but that
scanning.
is spotted by the sentry that's already there for Aster.
Radiant's middle tower
I
is
don't
under
think
attack.
Monet should go Midas still. He's gonna have it at minute 13 or so, it's gonna be very late. Might not be worth it anymore at that time.
And Old 11 already has his. He's working with Devour. Has gone up 1,000 net worth in the last
Radiant's top tower
2 minutes
is
or
under
so.
attack.
Yeah. The Devour cooldown, of course, has been decreased 2 patches ago.
He's got it already at level 4.
Dire's
So
bottom
it's an
tower
extra
is under
240
attack.
GPM, assuming that you're very efficient with it. That's a lot of gold. Midas off cooldown, Devour off cooldown. Uses both right away. That's
Radiant's
efficiency.
middle
That's the
tower
feeling
is
right
under
there.
attack.
It's like, yeah, I'm so rich. He's so close to his Blink Deck already. Actually insane how pumped he is.
Yeah, he jumps up to 6,500 net worth. I think Aster playing a little bit too timid, or is this a lineup that really needs some time to make something happen? Because we've talked about how they've missed their moments already in this game, but they're still, you know, they're not throwing bodies over at these heroes.
It kind of feels like this old, I need one more item syndrome. So first, they waited for the Axe Blink, now they're waiting for the Lash Yules.
A tithe to the impurities.
What are they gonna wait for next? Wraith King Midas? Wraith King Radiance? Like this Midas is coming out really late on his Wraith King. I really do feel like, as though if he wants to go Radiance, he should go Radiance right away.
Right.
Otherwise, it's gonna come out at like minute 20 plus or so. Usually minute 15 is, alright, he commits for the Midas.
Are used again, and there's that Blink Dagger for the Doom.
He's so filthy rich.
And he has Midas off cooldown in 20 seconds. This is just going to be so much gold.
He's also very high level. Highest in the game, in fact.
There's the Midas. So 13-minute Midas for the Wraith King. You can see the efficiency that Old 11 already has with his own Midas, as well as that Devour. There it is, used again.
I quite like Midas of Doom, because you really need that level 13 fast, so you have the level 4 Burning Blade, or Infernal Blade. It's one of your strongest assets that you can't afford to level up early, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
levels on Doom is everything.
There were a few times I saw Dooms go high on the Infernal Blade, but you're not really, especially if this game is evidence, you're not really using Infernal Blade at all. The value point's there. You can wait till you've maxed out both Devour and Scorched Earth to get.
He definitely needs
Radiant's
to start to
middle
find
tower
a
is
Centaur.
under attack.
Very important with this fast Blink Dagger build. He has the tomato stomp, which is terrible, but it's not really what you want. Out blinking, smoking up with the blink when I reveal it.
You do have exorcism to work with.
So the best Doom target is definitely Leshrac if he can do it before he gets all the spells off. Other than that, I wouldn't mind him doing the Dazzle even.
Make sure the save is
Dire's
there.
bottom tower is under
Axe
attack.
also if he's out of position.
Regeneration.
Do they have vision on
Radiant's
Dire
top
here?
tower
No,
is
but it's
under
good
attack.
timing. XXS just left and they're going up the hill.
Yeah, they're going to spot him. So they have the blink. There's going to be a fight under the tower. I expect rotations to come
fast, though.
faster.
How fast is he?
Eternal Blade with Doom. Exorcism behind him. Ian, the cold snap. They are TPing and the Tracker thought about it.
Yeah. They threw everything on his face.
Yeah, and they're going to get the tower too with the Exorcism.
Radiant's
VG's just outplaying
are
Aston right now.
Yeah.
Sure.
Radiant's
Every
top
move they
tower
made
is under attack.
is without vision. Like, they just waited rapidly for 5 seconds, which meant go away. Try to wait to reel them on the high
Radiant's
ground
top
there.
tower has fallen.
Everything's just working perfectly for VG here.
Get a quick tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And
Yeah.
Doom is... He's going to have a fast BKB with this
Radiant's
as well.
top
He's now
tower is under
2k ahead of the
attack.
axe. He was 1,000 gold ahead a minute or two ago, and now he's 2k ahead.
Yep, he's farming very efficiently too, pulling the camps together.
What sort
And there's the
of
centaur, but he doesn't have...
You should definitely keep it alive though, and he will. Like, it's the most important creep with your fast blink like ability. You can multiple stuns sometimes. It's just the most value. 100%. Lifestyle, we haven't talked about him much. He's going straight into the Satanic.
Wow.
Armlet Satanic.
Armlet Satanic,
Dire are
yeah.
scanning.
So I said he should go Satanic, but I didn't expect the second item. I thought he would go like Armlet Death or Satanic maybe. But Satanic is a good damage item on Strength Fuse. I think it gives 45 damage, 25 Strength, 70 damage in total. It's good stuff.
Dazzle!
And now, of course, I'm going to check just to make sure that I'm the best. It actually gives 55 damage. I'm terrible.
Radiant are scanning.
I'm the worst.
Nice.
So it gives 80 damage, not 70.
Ball on the line, EMP, XXS trying to go in on the PYW, but they've got the Hex. He's out of mana.
Where's the damage going to come from?
Earth coming out from Old 11 as it chases onto the Dazzle, who he won't be able to keep alive the Axe as he tries to TP out, but they have the War Stomp. They'll get the kill on a both. They'll return the favor. Taking out
though.
both XXS and Borax.
DP is getting burned down by
Yeah,
Lash.
DY run
He's
down
not
here, but the
dying.
Spirit Siphon is just too strong.
The wood.
White Album now forced to run away as the Earth Spike
Dire's
miss.
bottom tower
Is
under attack.
PYW was there. Yeah, he just stands still, mana draining and dives to the stretch.
That deserves a tip.
Dire's
Well, he
bottom
tipped the Lash
tower
Strike. I would
is
have tipped the
under
Lion.
attack.
Yeah,
What are you standing there for, bro?
just standing still with the mana drain.
I mean, the creeps are hitting him.
Dire's bottom
Lash Strike
tower
runs up. He's like,
has
yeah. I got this.
Thanks for standing still. That's
But his DP is so tanky. Fluffy head, magic wand, Hood of Defiance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I don't know what they did up there, to be honest, with the X-Dazzle. Like, they call Lion, sure, but how do you think you can kill him? It's a Dazzle. It's not Melina. There's no damage from him. Doom, 400 away from BKB. Woohoo! And then he's going to a quick Shiva's Guard, I'd imagine. Gonna be really big for him.
yeah, he's got a lot coming out for him right now.
I've seen some 4 Dazzles in the past. Never been impressed with it, to be
Dire's
honest.
top
Kind
tower
of feels like
is
5
under
and 4 do the
attack.
same thing.
Even I would say as much as the 3 or 5 Dazzle.
Yeah. The only difference I could really ever see is like a
Dire's
mid-Dazzle where you could like
structures
really
are
fast
fortified.
items and different sort of items.
Dire's
They
top
seem to
tower
serve the
is under
same
attack.
sort of purpose. Holy Locket first item on the Treant. Going full team to Saint.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
We are
Radiant's
looking
bottom
for
tower
the
is under attack.
We'll have Radiance very shortly on the Wraith King. This is gonna be his timing. Just blink in. I'm gonna find him.
Yeah, they're gonna get the tree. Go for the damage. He's got the War Stop once again. Finger used, and the right
Radiant's
clicks
bottom
are
tower is
there.
under attack.
Burning down to the Infernal Blade.
Radiant structures
Take a tower
are
with that.
fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, White Album's
Dire
gonna
structures
try and
are fortified.
trade a tier 2, but they've got the glyph. They have TP in. Tornado doesn't land on a White
Radiant's
Album.
bottom
So be careful,
tower
Linus.
has fallen.
Now the question becomes, do they want to jump?
Doesn't want to blindly blink into a Lash. If you blink into Edict and Pulse Nova, you might hex him, but you're gonna die for it. Now Wave King Midas completed. I mean, not Midas, sorry. Radiance. How good is it? Lifestealer Rage, Doom, Hood, now going to the BKB. And they already have 2 Hoods up on their team. Feels this Radiance won't be super impactful, to be honest.
Yeah, they can survive through it.
Invoker also went back for Midas, by the way. I just realized that. Went Witchblade into Midas.
I don't hate it with the pace of the game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't either. He's still sitting 4-0, doing very well for himself. At least it will ensure that level-wise he will scale.
Right.
Now, state of the game, gold is completely even, despite the Doom being absolutely obese. 200 gold away from his BKB. It's hard to have a good read on this game right now, to be honest. Like, when they have a team fight, realistically, Dire should have the upper hand, but it all depends on the initiation of the axe.
It definitely seems like the bubble could pop for Vici.
Yeah. But to be even here on an even footing is something I would not have expected. From the early laning phase, from the heroes.
Ultimate secured his lane and did so well.
Yeah, absolutely stomped. And I feel like after this Satanic comes out from the lifestealer, they won't really be able to kill him in a call anymore. He has the means to dispel the overgrowth with 2 spells, or 2 mechanics rather. Once the Satanic is up, I would quite be get immediately. How they managed to get here like this, I don't know. There must be magicians, but
really good spot.
For sure.
Haste!
Yo, I believe I was looking it up a second ago. He is just gonna miss out on having the fastest Satanic of the patch.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of other people experimented around with it as well. Just building like second item.
Yeah, he's got the goal. It's just not gonna get delivered in time. The fastest was like 20 minutes, 28 seconds, but he's right on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Like,
and as we said,
Radiant are scanning.
it's actually a massive damage item. It's the same damage that a Nullifier gives you. 80 damage on a Strength Hero. It's massive. It's delivered.
Yeah, so just 20 seconds behind the patch record.
He's sitting hard with that arm that's activated with the Satanic.
We've got the BKB on old 11. I just don't know if Aster can be ready for a fight like this.
Aster smoked behind Flesh. I tried to bait him a little bit. He has to be so careful though.
They're smoking. They're coming around.
Love you, please.
And now they found some right out of the call. That comes through with BKB pop. Over at old 11. Overgrowth to follow it up. They have the damage to kill off this Doom. No, they've got the War Stop as well as the Earthspike Q1W. Reincarnation goes off, Chaos Meteor as well as the Deafening Blast. But the Deafening Blast missed, and they've got the stun on a DY. They'll get the kill onto the Death Prophet. They took the first life out of the hands of Monet. That'll be down for 110 seconds. And he has to charge. So they reincarnate. Link call on the 320. It comes through. That lands on to 3. They still get the kill on Q1W. Look over at Old 11 with the pulse going. White Album has an advantage to get the kill here. Lands the stun. Old 11 goes down. And now they look over Poyoyo. They'll take out the Lightstealer 4-0 in favor of Aster. And that's what we talked about, the bubble popping.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It was a very botched initiation on the Lash. He healed himself before he gets stunned by the Infernal Blade, giving a perfect setup for Aster to jump in. He doomed the axe, and he just walked away. Like they did nothing with that Doom. And these prolonged fights are really bad for VG. Like they need the BKBs, they need the initial burst to really come and pay off. We see the fight here again.
Overgrowth is nice. The Doom just doesn't do anything. It just runs away.
Yep.
They had the right idea here on Monet, but I just, he had the shard ready to go.
He had the shard ready, yeah. I was actually not aware. And neither were they, apparently, because they focused him super hard. He respawns, he kills the DP, and the axe gets another massive call. Right here.
Boom.
Perfect.
Tornado is nice, but it's just they're locked up. They can't do anything.
So this is the problem that I have with Invoker. It looks fancy, you know, has fancy footwork in the background. Just doesn't do a whole lot. He had a good Tornado EMP, but Wraith King has shots, so he doesn't care about that.
Yeah, they weren't able to stay on the Wraith King a second time. When you're dealing with the saves that Aster have, the fact that he's got a second life to work with now guaranteed.
I mean, you say you're a mid-Sanking hater. What do you have to say about Invoker, man?
This is as many Sand King games as there are Invoker games. You know, this is one Invoker game. The Sand King just the rinse and repeat, slamming your head against the wall, blink, boots of travel.
I feel like as though if Invoker was picked more, we'd also see a lot more of the rinse and repeat there.
I think there's also a lot of different builds though that you go with Invoker, right?
I mean, most people are just going towards Wax now because you can't really afford as a super greedy mid laner. And just every time I see him, the story repeats itself. Yep, I don't die in lane. I get some good rotations early game, but I just fall off.
Invisibility!
I don't offer the same sort of damage as a Lashing does.
What's he grabbing right now? BKB.
Yeah, he's going Kaya Sage after. Not something I've ever seen on an Invoker, I gotta admit. Maybe I learned something today.
He's got a growth though.
Either way, I learned something today. Either I learned to never build it, or I learned it is really good. Wraith King now level 18 also, level 3 re-ink. 40 seconds cooldown.
Almighty money.
And where the Wraith King had a bad start to the game, he is slowly crept up. And I say bad start, he didn't even die. It's not like it was atrocious. We've seen...
Just the CS was terrible.
Yeah, we've seen worse starts. 0-4-0 before where Warpling wins the game.
So Lifestead to beat bottom, all by himself for now. And the team is smoking over.
Dire's structures
But
are
the tower will be
Radiant structures
not gone
are fortified.
by the time they arrive.
They're wrapping around. They want to go for this.
Oh, they saw the Lifestead actually. And tower's gone.
Tower
Smoke is coming in. They need to get a good Doom off this time.
4X is positioning before in the trees, ready to break smoke and make them feel uncomfortable.
They're just dipping out. Not a botched smoke.
They're still looking. These three heroes are still here.
Left shot might get caught here.
Hold 11. KB popped early. EMP Doom used. That comes through.
He didn't BKB on
Dazzle. They get the kill on XXS. Can they look over to take out Borax?
Oh, he's in a really good spot here. I don't think they will find him in there. Let's see how much they know.
Oh, Crypto.
About the juke.
Did that spot him?
They don't know. They're just like me. I didn't even know there's a juke spot there.
Wow. Borax.
What a beauty.
Balls of steel.
Yeah, Axe shouldn't even have died there. He just didn't BKB when he saw the Invoker. Slow on the fingers on XXS. Wraith King.
First spike, and now do they have the damage to get the first life out? BKB forced again.
BKB and run. It's not the biggest deal anymore after the BKB change, but it's still not what you want from it.
Yeah. It's not what you want from your first BKB usage.
Yeah, usually you want to be like the boss of the fight. And this time he ran away like a little chicken. They found him again. No BKB this time.
Yeah, no BKB to work with. Sunstrike down, right fire blast out of PYW. Can they get the kill to the line? He's looking for it. Nature's grasping. The link over the war stomp on a Borax. They get the reincarnation out of his hands. They're working with the exorcism and right out is far forward, going after the death prophet. DY surviving those tornado hits, and DY finally falls. So no exorcism to fight into anymore. Two heroes hit on the side of Vici. Right fire blast over to Yo-Yo. Overgrowth hits onto old 11, who won't survive it.
Your elements purge.
They got 3 again.
For nothing.
They can only get the reincarnation. They can't kill him twice. They're really struggling.
They just don't have... As we said, it's all about the burst damage, right? You kill the Wraith King once, but then you blew your rage, you blew your Hex stun. What's the follow-up? There's just not enough damage coming out from the dire draft. And even though they far exceeded what I thought they would be able to do in the laning phase, these teamfights just look rough.
And they tried to do it right. They tried to focus their attention on the Borax, take away the steal, the save, and
nothing works out.
He didn't have Doom that time to do it, so it just he still gets everything on.
Yep. And the Wraith King is just going to get stronger and stronger. He's now 5k ahead
has fallen.
of the lifesteal.
Dire's
jumping
top
so
tower
far ahead.
is under attack.
His farm is increased tenfold.
Yeah. I'm also feeling as though Lifestealer kind of baited himself into a trap. Like, he doesn't have any farming item. Maelstrom would be really good, Desolator would be really good to farm faster, but he went straight into the Satanic just because of the Treant Protector, and they could not make it work in any of these fights so far. Which now he doesn't have, as you said, any farming item. He's gonna fall further and further behind. Like at this pace, Wraith King is gonna complete the AC even faster than him.
Yeah.
And this is like a third item.
Only need 650 more gold for this Shiva's.
Regeneration.
Old 11, the problem is though, he's gotta find the right hero and he's gotta find the right positioning, and he's kind of struggled on that.
It is not easy. As I said, it's not an easy Doom game at all. Now even Dazzle has the shard, so if he doesn't control the Dazzle, he gets hexed. Right now, there's just too many problems to deal with for this. Good blink hex.
There's Spike.
Do you have any follow-up? Don't.
Got the Doom. It's out of the Dazzle as well as the Finger. He'll be dead. And now they'll look to get the kill on a White Elf before BKB TP out. They popped Exorcism. I guess the question now is, what do you do with this?
Nothing.
There's no Roche to go into.
You use Doom Exorcism for a Dazzle kill. As soon as he respawns, it is go time for the Radiant. Even though DP is level +5, she's still a big chunk of the damage they have. Without an Exorcism, not going to be very impactful.
DY has the Solar Crest now. Exorcism on cooldown for just under 2 minutes.
So Lifestealer, really, they need to make sure they give him the Solar Crest and Alacrity in every team fight. Once he has these two abilities on him, he should be able to kill just about anyone. And the Meteor coming the other way.
Interesting Meteor.
Yeah. Maybe he thought he's on the Radiant side for a second there. Brave King, good Force Staff.
There's the Shivas for Doom. And he's almost got the Shard too, but is the Shard going to be enough here?
It makes his Infernal Blade stun a little longer.
And it adds a form of level death, right?
Yeah. Multiply by 3, I believe, right?
Level death.
I love that ability back then. As soon as the enemy's level 6, you just kill him instantly. He's like 500 damage.
It was level death question mark, right?
Yeah.
That's very...
And it
I see that in, like,
multiplied...
Final Fantasy. I feel like level death, and like you'd be like, what is this though?
Yeah.
Like a materia or something.
Yep. And then every character with
Dire's
the
top
level
tower
that's multiplied by
is
40
under attack.
dies. Good stuff though. However, back then it was bugged because it was, well, not bugged, but it was a multiplier by 3. Max level was 25. You just wouldn't get the bonus damage until they finally fixed that. Getting sabotaged by maxing your spell.
He's going Refresher. He's not bought the Shard yet, so he'll hold off on the Shard. Go Refresher first.
You need the Refresher for sure, just to be able to make life hard for the Radiant. Like you got a Doom, best case Axe as well as Dazzle, if you can. It would make the fight a 3v5, and even Wraith King shouldn't be able to win that battle. 5-man smoke. Infest into the Doom. They find the Wraith King, or do they want to go for him?
Oh, yeah, that's again the question of whether or not you can kill him twice before the team rotates in. XSS, he was over in that pathway, that new pathway. He's dying pretty fast. They get the first life out of his hands, but they take out Ori. Ori gets out of this fight so quickly. Down goes DY. They bought back with the Invoker, but with BKB popped by Monet, I don't know if they have the damage. Old 11, you're in the middle of no man's land.
Old 11, well, yeah.
Comes out, and Old 11, he is dead to rights. They get the kill into the Doom. He does have buyback, but at this point, it seems like the fight is lost. I don't think buyback's worth it. They're going to chase forward, pop the Aeon Disc on PYW, who's trying to weave his way through the trees and get out of this one. He lands a 2-man Earth Spike, but still, one right click from Monet takes his life.
Sorry, what stunned Old 11? He didn't BKB at all that fight? Did he get hexed by the Shard?
Radiant's bottom
He might have.
is under attack.
Because like, as you said, he was
Dire's
in 1v4 without BKB.
He blinked over there.
Yeah, he did.
1v4, and then I just...
Dire's middle tower is under
He just
attack.
gets ripped apart.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle
They're
barracks.
going to be losing at least one side here, and probably Roshan on top of that.
That pathway just completely...
You can see it here again.
See XSS.
Yeah, he got unsmoked. He thought they're standing on the high ground, but he was actually on the bottom side of the trees. They kill Monet once, again.
And again, they can't kill him again.
Yeah. They kill him the once, and they
July just gets
they don't manage to kill him another time.
Radiant's
thing
bottom
is,
tower
Puyo
is
can
under
stand his
attack.
ground, but
that wasn't really... He did get hexed by the shard, but still, like, you blink on top of a desert, all by yourself. Like, what was the idea then? His teammates were in no position to follow up. And as we said, Ori was forced to buyback as well. If he dies one more time, how big of a loss will it actually be? Like, I just feel like there's no impact from this Invoker in these team fights.
yeah. Guardian Greaves for the Dazzle.
I told you, B-Cup. Told you Invoker's not a hero right now.
They gave the shard to the Shrek. I was actually hoping for that.
What does that do? Oh, the Split Earth one.
Yeah.
He didn't take the Split Earth radius, though. Man.
Didn't know he was going to get shard.
It actually gets massive. The third one. And then you link it up, so did your other Split Earth dance them again? And they never stop.
Well, yeah. Do you stop?
They don't stop.
Overgrowth with this shard? This could be just stun locked.
He's actually going Overwhelming Blink on Rage King, not Swift Blink. Did they buff Overwhelming Blink? They didn't, right? Alright.
I like it.
I don't.
It's hitting hard already.
Yeah, but it's gonna be... Like, Swift Blink gives more damage than Overwhelming Blink is the problem.
Yeah, but you're there to overwhelm them.
Yeah, but... You're also a Swift Skull. That's scary.
No.
Would you rather be a strong skeleton or a swift one?
I'd rather not be a skeleton at all.
Well, this is not part of the equation.
I'd rather be a strong one.
But you're bone, like, you're just bones anyway. Doesn't matter how strong your bones are. I guess it does. 25 Rage King, minus 2 second Mortal Strike.
Radiant's middle tower
He's
is under
already
attack.
critting really hard.
Yeah. Now that amount will be double. The amount of times.
Kaya Sange for the Invoker yet
Dire's
to be
top
finished. He's got the
tower is under
Kaya
attack.
part of it, but he doesn't have the Sange aspect.
I told you today I'd learn. I'll definitely learn. I'll never go Kaya Sange on the Invoker.
I think you're just not going Invoker in general, from what you're telling me.
That is also true, but if I were to do that, then you know. I tried countering a Medusa as Invoker, it just doesn't work. Like, you always think, yeah, I got this EMP, it's gonna mana burn the Rage King. Oh yeah, the shot. Then you do it to Medusa. Yeah. I called that Medusa and it gets stunned. Okay.
Overwhelming Blink available. EMP with the Tornado, but the Force Staff is there. That's a Force Staff from Burak that pushes away White Albert.
He really
Stun
didn't
once.
itemize.
Is he going to expect this again?
I mean, they see it. It's gonna come 2 more times though. This one is gonna...
Oh! Ah, he's got the rage.
If the Ray Fire Blast hits though, he's gonna get stunned again.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Look at
under
that radius.
It literally is zoning though. Overwhelming Blink right with damage on all 11. They've got the Cooling Blade to get the kill. Success cleans him up. He does have buyback.
Dire's top
He does have
tower
buyback, yeah.
And he has to use it.
That's a lot of hexes. Another way to make every PC lag.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But I realize
attack.
every time he hexes like multiple targets, the laptop is struggling.
One more stun. That's the entire stairs in the lane. That last stun.
Yeah, so the biggest thing it offers you is just 15 seconds of
zoning.
Zoning, yeah. You kind of play it as this mini game.
You can't fight there.
Yeah, and the cooldown is 9 seconds, so you could potentially keep it there forever. Especially Roche Pit, like it covers the entire Roche Pit.
Yeah, so you just get a free Roche.
Well, I don't know about that, but...
They can't go, if the other
They're
team can't
definitely
go
getting
on the
free
pit.
Roches no matter what.
Yeah. Your Roche fight is very strong with this.
It is. He has Overwhelming Blink and Minotaur Horn, 3.7k health on the Rage King. Go time, stun time.
Stun, EMP, again, all this doesn't matter. He's got Reincarnation. They haven't been able to kill him twice. Minotaur Horn, fuels, and now Monet blinking out of the back line. They've got the tornado as well as the exorcism. Monet's in a little bit of a bad spot. Right out coming forward. There's the first stun. Now they're fighting on the zone. They got the Doom, and they gotta go for him. They can't just let him leave. White Album taking a lot of damage, but there's a shallow grave from Borax. The stuns are starting to come through. It lands on a 3. They get the kill on Old 11. He bought back his dead for 100 seconds. Doom will run out on the Wraith King, and again, you got him once, but you can't get him twice.
Yep, and now you just have to wait a good 10 seconds, go back in. What's your answer?
Well, you already doomed him. You don't have Doom anymore.
You don't even have Doom alive.
Yeah.
Because he died back. And once this glorious up 1 net worth Doom is now in the pits.
Cold Snap, Minotaur Horn, Wraith Fire Blast, avoided with the Rage. Monet.
Reincarnation's already back on cooldown.
Monet surviving, BKB, White Album moving in, looking for the stun that lands on a Poyoyo who doesn't have the rage, and despite all his rage, he's still just a life stealer in a cage. BYW, he goes down. They'll get the kill to the Lion, who's forced to buy back. They've got the shallow grave once again. Poyoyo trying to chase for the Wraith Fire Blast, as well as the stun from the Leshrac comes out once more.
It's all survivable.
Blink, overwhelming Blink. They've got the Hex, and he's not going to die again. The Graves have been on point. Poison Touch, Hex is up BY. They finally have the Tornado with the EMP, but even that doesn't feel like enough. Monet loses that first fight. Blink called in. The Cold Blade on the DY. They look over Poyoyo. The spins are aplenty, but Poyoyo still survives. BKB popped by Monet. The Splitter is still going.
It's another one.
And it's about to pop in just a second. They'll back up. 23 seconds, have Reincarnation ready to go again, and they could go back in.
Dire's middle tower is under
attack. The power
attack.
of level 18 Wraith King. Absolutely hate that.
Power of a good Dazzle, too.
Oh, yeah.
With an 11-second cooldown Shallow Grave.
Now, we already said how hard it's going to be, right, for VG to kill anyone. Yeah.
Hey.
They drafted themselves into this.
Yep.
They picked this early Doom. Leaving themselves open for counters. I'm sure they won't be picking Invoker anytime soon again. And I don't even know how much I can contribute it to, like, Ori not playing it well, you know? It's just Hero doesn't feel like it can do anything.
Yeah. He's a lower net worth than the Doom. How many times have we seen Invokers just feel like they're not getting enough net worth because it feels like they're not doing anything?
Yeah. I really just feel like the only way you can get away with playing Invoker is if you have like a good combo, like Void Invoker, you go for the Cataclysm combo. That makes sense, but just picking it by itself for an EMP, which practically they did because they picked it in response to the Wraith King.
You just buy a shard, and then...
Yeah, 1400 gold to make one pick useless, basically.
And not even just that, they also have Living Armor. They also have Shallow Grave. Like, it's just...
Constant heals. Axe on the prowl here has Shadow Blade.
Yeah. Ooh. And now he's gonna get away. He's got the silence though as well as the Doom. The spins are coming. BKB's been popped by both the Axe as well as the Invoker, but White Album, they come down here with the Boots of Travel, and Old 11, he's through the TP. But included by the Overgrowth, they'll get the kill on Old 11. They look over Ori, and they'll find themselves two without buyback.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if we just called it right here. Haven't done it quite yet. But yeah, lack of damage, lack of synergy, really. VG usually very
Dire's bottom tower
well known for having good, stable drafts. This time around, they drafted themselves into a big corner.
Yeah. And there's the GG.
There's the GG, yeah.
So Astro will take game one over VG despite the good start that came out from VG.
That was just...
And the good start wasn't enough.
All in the back of the draft. As I said, I'm surprised that VG even managed to...
The man, Earth Spirit, he's got to be like, whee! You know? No? You don't like the energy? Sorry, guys. Thought I'd bring a bit more childish energy to the panel. Guess it's not liked. We can go back to real analysis. As you were saying,
don't worry. You know what? If we want real analysis, there's only two people that we can go to for that one. It's Odie Pixel and BSJ for game two. Let's hear what they have to say.
Thank you very much, Stevie. Yes, game 2 here between Enigma and Brain. Brian, what do you make of this? This is some greedy stuff here from Enigma. I feel that if you're in a game, you pick Jug to carry us, and then your mid-last pick to do so, you're probably feeling a little bit ooh.
I was getting that same vibe right when they drafted it. I'm like, man, I thought I was supposed to carry this game, but I guess they probably practiced this. Medusa, in theory, is quite nice against these heroes. Puck relies on you having to run away. Medusa gets coiled and kind of just stands still, but I don't like either of the last 2 picks. I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't think Miracle is necessarily on a flashy hero that we all come to know and love him for. Yeah. And Enigma into Warlock. Like, you're already countered. I'm so triggered they didn't pick Slardar.
You wanted the Slardar, didn't you?
It was like the perfect Slardar game. It hard counters Jug. You have a PA. You have a Grimstroke. You're like the perfect Inkswell target in the mid game. So we just saw Liquid crush their series with 2 games of Slardar from Poikfa. But hey, that hero's not in the game. I'm not going to rage about it any further. If it's all about how much space Miracle has. Jug's a pretty good safe laner to buy time for Medusa. He doesn't mind staying in his own lane for maybe 12 minutes or so. And the longer you keep that bottom tier 1 alive, the longer your mid-tier 1's going to stay alive, the longer Miracle gets to hit Ancients, and Enigma gets to play the nice, chill farm game.
I mean, and is that sort of how the dynamic will work? Like, as the Jug, you're getting like the Yasha, the Maelstrom, you're just running around the map whilst your Deucer is being the hard carry.
Yeah, I think you're completely content even maybe skipping Maelstrom. Just going like Yasha, straight Manta, Scotty into MKB, and eventually dealing with the PA, where you don't have to be... You just have to be alive on Jug. I know that sounds bad, but if you have Healing Ward and you're like running around the fight and baiting spells onto yourself, Miracle will carry you here. So you don't necessarily have to dish out all the damage, because you could just die as a Jug to the PA, Puck, a lot of silences, a lot of burst.
I mean, and how does it feel this game, do you think, for Focus as the PA having to carry against a Jug and a Deucer? You know, how do you feel as the PA in these matchups?
It's all about if they kill the Warlock, because then you have another carry on your team, and that's the Enigma, who one of the most hard scaling offlaners in the entire game. Without the Warlock in the picture, Enigma's kind of got free reign of team fights right now. Once he gets that BKB.
Yeah, for sure. So a lot of the time, it's going to be a case of both the Enigma and the Warlock trying to hold their ults as long as possible in the team fights.
Absolutely. Enigma just feels kind of underwhelming with that 50-second cooldown now on level 1 Eidolons. You just don't deny nearly as many creeps as you used to.
Yeah, we'll see how much he's able to take away from AlcodeTV in the laning stage.
He's just dead to...
He is, and that's dead with the TP used as well. That hurts. He's going to have to take the long walk back to the lane there.
And is not particularly fast.
No. That's going to take some time for him to crawl back to the bottom lane. Top lane. Now, I'm going to step outside the range of the Inkswell. They'll be fine here. And in fact, Spartan, he's the one taking damage here from the 2 of them. Will manage to get himself easily out of range of mind control though before the Curse Crown goes off.
Walk of shame. All the way down the lane. No boost.
It hurts. That definitely hurts there for Skylark, and RTW is going to be pretty happy with that little bit of extra space. So see around here, Stamana. I'm going to take that away from Miracle. Gets in the water room. Top lane, Focus. Is he dead? He is. They're able to take him out, the 2 of them. Just overestimating his ability to survive against Mind Control and GH as they take him out with the combo.
This game's gearing up to get ugly real quick, as Skylark is an Enigma, already losing in levels. Bought a win lace because he had to walk back to lane, so you don't necessarily want a win lace in your inventory. Centaur, geared up to absolutely free farm. All this being said, Enigma wants to play the same game plan they did last game.
Okay.
Just farm on everybody. But with a hero like Medusa, Miracle's not going to get caught out like he did on Storm last game. That's not going to happen. I think it's much harder.
Lots of step away from the Inkswell here. Focus trying his best to push back Mind Control. Mind Control's getting pretty low. So Focus is able to quite finish him off. They've got the 1 charges to play with. Mind Control, he's got a double ace. Perfectly done then. Waits to the point where he guarantees the kill before losing his own life.
He's going to chase him.
He's got the damage here. GH.
Has the ward to give him vision.
He does. Spartan's trying to run. GH got the fairy fire so he can keep pushing on, and GH will get the job
I suppose
done.
murder's not an honest living.
Funny thing is, I don't think that ward ever saw him, but because he didn't see him under the ward, he knew exactly what path he was taking, so it didn't even reveal that he had a ward there. Little bonus there. As Centaur does go down, but Centaur just doesn't mind dying if the carry's also dying. You only mind dying as a hero like Centaur if it's going to make you more likely to die again, and I don't think that's the case here. Okay, so I had to walk back. Did he try to TP out originally?
I think no, because his TP is available, so it must have just been on cooldown at the moment he respawned from a...
Maybe he just had two heroes top and the wave wasn't pushed in yet, so he didn't
so he saved the TP, yeah.
Okay. Plus 100.
I get it. Looks like he probably didn't miss too many creeps. The whole creep wave just meeting underneath the tower. And I mean, as you say, mind control, even though he did die, very unlikely to go down again now with the Ring of Health, Ring of Regen, Ring of Protection. He's tanky.
Yeah, I just think the comeback potential of Braim's lineup is a lot less than it was last game.
Yeah, and we're really seeing sort of the effects of that early bit of a blunder down bottom from Skylark, as he's struggling to really have any sort of impact in the lane, slowing down RTW's farmers. RTW's having a great time. 21 last hits, 13 denies.
Yeah, Jug deals with Enigma quite nicely. That's almost why I was even more surprised to see the Enigma pick. Is, yeah, you have a BKB piercing disable, which is great in theory, but in lane, Jug is one of the few carries that can threaten to kill you early.
Miracle. He's going to get dove upon here. They've got enough damage to bring him down. He's got the fairy fire. Miracle.
No.
He's actually going to be able to live.
Oh, no.
Takes out Stamana with a little bit of a helping hand coming in from GH. Miracle will survive and get the kill.
That's a disaster.
That's got a Braim. They're suffering on sort of all fronts here. All three lanes having hiccups here and there.
Yeah, Wish was only level 5. That's why. Miracle slightly out leveling him. Mid lane's always a race to 6. And they decided to go despite Wish losing that race. He will get it now, though. They have a smoke. Our Spirit has TP'd back mid. Are they going to try to make this timing a thing?
Let's see. They're trying to get in on top of him mid.
Radiant structure.
Warlock, though. He's living.
I mean, Courage, he's healing up with the Shadow Word. They can't even kill him. He's actually going to be able to get away. They dropped the coil down, but they just didn't have enough damage to get anybody. Not even the Warlock.
Oh, bad.
It's got to hurt. Just a few moves being made here by Braim that they're not paying off so far in these laning stages.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, Mind Control has a full hood. Might even be finding Spartan here.
Nice little moves there from Spartan. Make sure to not be caught out by the maze. It might not matter though. Damage here from the Who's with the double edge. He's going to go for the TP out. They've got the damage. Another kill here for Nigma.
I like this build from Mind Control here. I was wondering why he went hood when he's laning against a PA. It's like, yeah, you want the hood for all the other heroes, but he's just elected to max out that double edge, so effectively making it so he can use double edge to farm without killing himself. He can also nuke the PA without killing himself. And you're seeing it pay off. They've already gotten 3 kills in the top lane. That kill netted him on the PA earlier, too. Little things in these matchups. That's when you know somebody's a hero specialist.
No, Mind Control knowing the exact way to go here.
Oh, you got a Possessed Mask on AlcodeTV. Things are looking up.
Oh, that's a lovely one. On AlcodeTV, indeed, as you said, phase straight into the S and Y. He wants to battle this game. He's going to be running it, yeah.
You just don't need any damage, guys. You don't need 2 carries. We need a bunch of different roles in the game, and 2 heroes dealing damage is not one of them. Jug kind of does decent damage with just stat items anyway. Like, you're enough of a threat that you can't just get ignored.
Top lane, focus. He's going to need some assistance. It's coming in. Actually, I say that, the TP actually being cancelled, as Focus now has got to deal with the 2 of them on his own.
He cancelled that on his own. Like, that wasn't cancelled by somebody on Radiant.
Tower is under attack.
Our Spirit just elected to not think he was needed there.
I mean, it's kind of working out. It means that they're able to play on and get the kill over on the other side of the map. And Focus looks like he will make it away.
He's not living the dream, though.
Yeah, it's time spent just running away from Nigma and not being able to hit creeps, which definitely hurts.
He does have boots, though, so he'll make it back to base faster. That's glass half full right there for you.
Is under attack.
We'll see how's the progress for Skylark going. He's had to return to the jungle, opting to go the route of the Midas. Do you think this is the correct way to go after a tough start, or is this
I don't know what else he's supposed to do. What are you going to do? Rush a Blink? You can't go Necrobook or anything like that. Helm Dom, I don't think it's really a thing. So the issue is you have a PA. It's like we were concerned about Miracle kind of taking the carry role from ILTW, but as I said, Jug, as we see Spartan,
he sort of came over. I think he was trying to mess around with Miracle as Miracle did the Ancients, but he's only ended up giving Miracle a life as well.
Ancient creeps for Miracle there, as they're just going to instantly deward all this. But Jug, very independent farmer. Notice how he's the one that's allowed to occupy the lane bottom. On the other hand, Enigma, who's not an actual carry, it has to play like one. You know, he's sitting in his own jungle, taking the ultra safe farm, and it looks like he's planning on doing that for another 5 to 10 minutes by the fact that he's queued up this Midas. So, you know, you got 3 seats in a car and you're trying to fit 5 heroes into it. I don't know, like, where they all sit. We're gonna have to do some lap sitting on, maybe sharing some farm camps.
I think
ILTW's even invading.
He's taking away some of what you have. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. I mean, they're already down 3k. And as you said, we're going to get a Midas Enigma, Battle Fury PA, these heroes both needing time and space. A lot of pressure on Wish and the supporting cast to just make something happen here with the 3 of them. But Enigma's going to be prepared. They've got good ways to fight back. ILTW, though, getting chain silenced. A nice kick there as well from Stamanen. As hey, that's what the 3 of them have got to do. They do it there. They catch out the Juggernaut.
You have a ward there. You see Enigma bottom. They have no other BKB piercing stuns, dude. You can't die there on Jug. Like, you just cannot die there. You have all the information in the world. No reason to walk to the low ground. He's actually pretty safe in the Ancients as long as he sees Enigma. And very, very sloppy death, I'll be honest with you, from ILTW.
It's going to give Brain the chance to push it on mid. They're actually going to be able to get Kuro out of this as well by the looks of it. They dive the tower. TPs are coming in, but Kuro will fall. ILTW is back in with the respawn. TP's in with the back of the GH and Mind Control. They're going to look to try and run down Stamanen. Stamanen's going to have to roll up in a second. See if he can play his way out of this. He's into the trees. Won't be able to roll out. They are able to block his escape off. They'll take him out in return. Space in the mid though. Miracle doing a lot of damage here to the tier 1 tower. Wish will swing back across, but the Dream Coil still on cooldown for 20 seconds. So no setup to be had here.
Midas is online. Maybe he'll go like the Greaves route, you know? Maybe he'll go, because he has mana boots queued up.
He's got Blink as well queued up.
Okay, never mind. I actually didn't want him to do that, but based on the fact that he had mana boots queued up, I thought he might. I do believe Enigma has to somewhat carry this game. He has to go like the Blink, BKB, Refresher, Octarine, Lincolns, you know, all these items.
That's 6 on Kuro now. Enigma's team fight very strong. So ILTW stepped up to the high ground, but they're ready, waiting for him. ILTW goes down. We'll see if Enigma can still clean up something in return. They're committing in. GH is able to get the start for the back lines. They'll take down Spartan. See if they can get Stamanen as well. Stamanen, he's out of there. He's going to be fine. He's away. Wish, also with the Orb out and available, able to jump out of the reach of Mind Control. But another time, ILTW is losing his life as they're able to easily burst him as he's the one to head up to the high ground first.
When you guys see Jugs like seemingly randomly spin or people seemingly preemptively popping their BKBs, that's why. Because if you don't use your defensive tools right away against certain lineups, you're just going to die instantly. And ILTW not giving them enough respect. Brame chaining their silences and spells together perfectly.
Mind Control. He's trying to catch the creep wave here behind the tower, but with the 3 of them that they've got and the silences and the burst, they can punish him. They take him out, dying behind the tower very unnecessarily.
This is kind of just a repeat of game 1. I don't know if it's going to be good enough this game for Brame. As I mentioned, like their comeback is more difficult.
They've got a PA again.
Playing better. Like, past the laning phase, just play better so far this series. You got to stop slipping this up. You can't be ahead and then be feeding kills. That's exactly how Dota is coded to punish.
They found Miracle. Or at least they're trying to. They've got the Dream Core down. He's pretty low. They'll pop the Stampede. Wish has he got enough damage? He hasn't. The mana's still pretty much full for Miracle, so he's got the tank ability to actually attempt to push back in on this. They haven't got the catch. Ooh, good attempt from GH with the Brambles, but won't quite catch Wish there on the jump out to the orb. As Brame's away, they force a heavy reaction from Nigma. They're able to back out without Nigma being able to grab anyone on the escape.
AlcodeTV went back for the Maelstrom.
I was going to ask you about it. Are you a fan of that? You feel that you should have committed and played for the stat build? Does this sort of verge on the sort of the greedier side of things?
I don't think the way to fix dying is to buy not survivability items. So I think he has died due to out of position rather than the fact that his hero is meant to die in this game. So maybe he thinks, okay, I'll just play a bit more passively on the map. But Medusa's already kind of doing that. I think AlcodeTV has correctly been putting himself in risky scenarios, but he's not supposed to die in these risky scenarios. That's why it's correct. His hero's survivable. But they haven't had the black hole or anything. The threat of the black hole is seemingly more powerful than the actual black hole. As Skylark is getting space because of these deaths. That's the emphasis. Sure. I thought they were going to be sharing a lot of real estate. The map's open quite a lot. He's got the mana boots already 2/3 of the way to a blink dagger.
Scanning.
Yeah, like with the way that things are going, you're going to be feeling pretty good with this minus on Enigma at this stage.
Oh, absolutely. Like all the negative repercussions I was concerned about are not happening now. They are farming just as much. The net worth has stagnated. It was 4K 2 minutes ago, or 3 minutes ago, and now it's even less.
Yeah, Brame doing a good job off the back of the last few fights to keep a hold on this game. Sigma will be able to step up and take away this triangle from Brame. So Miracle's farm, as you can see, just continues to stay right up at the top.
Yeah, focus gone for the Brown Boots Battle Fury, no other items. This is space.
Stamana caught out behind the tower.
It's not ideal, but space.
Mine!
People that are farming, that you need to be farming, are farming.
And I mean, for Brame, because they do have like the two core kit, the two carries, this Jug and Medusa on Enigma side of things, is there a bit of urgency with like the Midas on the Enigma, the Battle Fury on the PA? You just keep hitting the creeps, keep trying to avoid fights, and just trusting in the PA to be able to carry against both of these later on?
They don't have that great a split push on Team Nigma, so I think Brame's idea is to play similarly to what Liquid did earlier, where you just wait for the Medusa lineup to eventually separate. The difference in this game is they have Jug to deal a lot of tower damage, so that the towers will be dropping faster. Spartan might just be dropping here. Casual.
He's a solo kill for AlcodeTV.
Skylark's ready to potentially hold. Yeah, just separate them and look for pickoffs as you farm your Enigma on the side lane. Your PA farms with Blur. They don't have the best catch on Enigma. They have Centaur into Willow, which is decent, but once the BKBs come out, the Puck doesn't really die to that combo. They'll have to pick and choose their fights carefully, pick off the Warlock in the back lines, leave the Medusa for last.
And I've got to ask Brian, is he going to do this? He's queuing up an early Rapier on Miracle.
If they can line it up with an Aegis, yes, I believe he will. It does not give True Strike anymore, so it is not nearly
Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Yeehaw!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Mereska has arrived.
Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Timber saw!
Radiant team pick.
Ancient apparition.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Faceless Void.
Dire team ban.
Spectre.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Queen of Pain.
Templar Assassin.
Choose your hero. Prepare for battle. "30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
You lose space and life. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
First blood!
First blood! I cut you, and I split you, and I...
The red
kill
mist
you.
closes in.
I gotta get up pretty early.
Yeah, thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Worthy tribute.
Denied!
This isn't over.
Top tower is under attack.
Oh, didn't be expecting this.
Unlucky find.
Denied.
You'll get yours.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
As powerful against PA as it used to be.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, that is very true. And RTW, he's out here farming away from the rest of the team. They get the jump on him. They're in with the silence. They'll come with the camper. The Who Stop does give him the chance to put the blade through. Golem's down. This time Nigma's able to get in and save RTW. They'll lose both Stamanen and Wish. Stamanen even buying back, but not able to get back in on this. This time around, the aggressive posture, it works out.
It was all set up for that moment. He had baited them into thinking he could die again, such that they could go high ground.
I mean, yeah, they certainly are. This tier 3 starting to take a bit of a beating here at 17 minutes in. Nigma feeling the strength that they have with this 6k lead to siege the base. 18 seconds, no Wish.
Yeah, this is just a battle for you.
And Micah trying to get the jump in over towards Skylar. Having the follow-up snake, he's going to get kicked to the side, but Miracle's got the damage. They bring down the Enigma as well.
Radiant's top tower is under
And they're not going anywhere. Nigma push on, and 18 minutes in, they'll take the melee racks.
And it's just, what are they going to do about it? Without Coil plus her Spirit ulti, where's the damage?
middle barracks has fallen.
Like, PA ain't going to be doing it. He's got a Blightstone and a Battle Fury. Too much greed. It was looking pretty good for them, but suddenly when you go for that all-in kill on ILTW, suddenly gets turned around on you. Lose 2 crucial heroes and crucial cooldowns. Seems like Miracle kind of just does whatever he wants, and he's playing a clean game. 4-0-2 on Medusa.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Definitely, he's got the resume to show and say that, hey guys, trust me with the Rapier purchase. Looking very clean so far, the performance, and he's gonna get it at a very good time, as he's already, and with this tower, he'll have the money. He already does actually to pick up the relic.
If we remember the the Liquid series earlier, the only reason their strategy worked was because Hellbear Smashers did not have enough tower damage to make you have to fight them. You could just ignore this ball, but the Jug plus Medusa combo, you have to acknowledge that they are killing your base. Like, you can't just leave them alone here. And the Rapier just doubles down on that. It's like, okay, you don't want to fight us? You want your PA to be splitting? You want your Enigma to be splitting with the Midas? We're just going to hit your buildings with 350 bonus damage on Medusa, one of the safest Rapier carriers in the game. As they might find him here.
Oh, they might. Oh, actually overshoots the mark there. Mind control with the blink. They might still just get him focused, trying to pop the blur. People are coming to try and help him out, but they're not getting here in time. Nigma catch and kill the PA.
That was a respect blink by Mind Control, because he's like, we're all missing. There's no way this PA is going to farm the hard camp, so I'm going to assume that he ran. And then they're like, nah, dude, he's still right there. And he's like, okay. And we get the kill anyway.
DD Rune as well, sitting outside that Roche pit. That's going to be a temptation here for them. And I mean, it really is hitting that timing. You know, it's a Miracle's planned perfectly for this. But the Mountain McGoddy's picked up over on the high ground. Come over the jump, but the counter plays there. The Golem just gets dropped down by Kuroki. And anything that Brain was trying to get going there gets completely put to a stop.
That's too easy for LTW at this point. He's just got so much behind him. The Willow counter initiation, the Centaur Blink, the Warlock Golem.
Oh, they're feeling it right now here, Enigma, tipping one another. I know that this game is going very nicely for them here. 17-6, 12k lead, 20 minutes in. Around the Adusa and Jug duo core lineup is absolutely working out for Enigma. As the kills, they just continue to roll in. As they're in, on towards Spartan. Actually, I'll say that not enough damage, and maybe Skylark is able to set up something in return. So he's going to hold off. Doesn't want to commit in whilst Brame haven't got everybody up. Enigma, they're pushing the top lane. Where's that purchase? Is it there yet? He's nearly got the money. He's
going to do it.
Yep, he's got his courier in position. It's going to be a very fast timing. Relic picked up.
Got the last hit on the tower. Very good. This creep wave right here.
Here we have it. I mean, this has got to be the fastest this patch. I know we've seen a few deuces, but I don't think we've seen the Rapier rush this patch.
This is the perfect timing. Those buildings are going to start getting chunked. You have the sustain from Warlock and the healing ward, so you shouldn't feel afraid to get poked down. They're smoked up, but you have to all in because of this sustain.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower.
No wear and tear like we saw against the Sven in game 1.
I know we have, yeah, no surprise there. 8 minutes faster than the fastest. Mike tries to get him with the jump there. I'm able to dodge it.
Yeah, you can't fight this. He's going to walk out of the midnight pulls.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And I think we're going to find a very lame conclusion to this game.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Unless Brame's able to do something incredible. Miracle, he's starting to hit the tier 4s.
Dire's middle
He's got the dragon lane.
Where's Brame go?
And the Grove bow.
It looks like they're abandoning the base. There's a Deucer with a Rapier in their tier 4 tower. They're out in the middle lane.
Has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower.
Skylark's hitting up the Ancients.
I mean, they've got to do something here.
Hey, he's hitting the Ancients while Miracle is about to hit the Ancients.
I see.
Need Ancients for Ancient.
All right. Well, they're going to try and put something together here. Soulbind's out. A Miracle, of course, with this Rapier down. He's just taking them down very easily. Skylark died in the fountain. It's going to be over. They're not going to be able to do anything about this. The Ancient falling. Miracle just picking up a triple. He tries. He's out.
Give him the rampage. Come on.
Give him. Come on. Oh, disappointment.
Stamana, Earth Spirit. He's got to be like, whee! You know? No, you don't like the energy? Sorry.
How you do anything on the map now, Sheaves? Like you just what? You got to make mistakes now.
They're gonna go.
Hey,
if they fight, they can do it.
And we have seen also Team Nigma make mistakes, so we'll see if Brame can find some to capitalize on, and maybe they get some great team fights off the ground. But who knows what will happen in this third game? We're gonna find out together with BSJ and Oni Pixel.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, the deciding game here between Enigma and Brame. As Brame, they end with this TA that we've seen them fall back on before, and you know they have had some good performances on it. You know, Wish, it's one of his best heroes, master tier TA. But what do you make overall of this, Brian? You know, we see a very sort of different draft from Brame, something that you wouldn't expect from other teams. The opening in particular. Are you a fan of this, or are you a little skeptical?
I'll just be straight with you, Ellen. I have no idea what their draft on Brame's side is intended to do. They have 3 heroes that need to farm early. They have no stuns, and they have a support duo with no moving potential, like no roaming potential. And maybe with a bit of setup, Phoenix could offer some damage. Maybe a Batten could like enable somebody to be aggressive. But nobody... Morph is very passive early game. TA hits the neutrals. Like Tide doesn't necessarily want a lot of fighting until he gets like one small item that makes him more survivable. So I'll just be straight and say I'm gonna learn something about what Brame intended with this game, because I don't know what their timings are. Enigma, on the other hand, DK is gonna pressure early buildings. Jug's gonna be independent while potentially pressuring buildings, and Miracle can probably just walk to any lane he wants and push W and kill the tower. So the pace of the game wise, I'm very nervous for Brame. As the first game, the way they came back was getting a bunch of kills. Both games so far, Brame's had a rough laning stage, and I expect Enigma kind of just outplay them again. So we're gonna have to see, like, will they get the team fights on the side of Brame they need? Maybe get that early rush. Maybe that's their way back in the game.
Oh, well, we'll see. It'll definitely be some different sort of Dota though from Brame if they're able to pull this off. This is going to be quite something, but As it looks straight up with the draft in hand, Enigma, some obvious strengths with their heroes.
That's a really nice stun by Miracle there to get the range creep deny. Warlock Jug is just an insane lane because Jug spins through the creeps to get to you, so he does that extra damage with the Fatal Bonds.
And with just sort of the sustain of the Warlock, this is a lane that AlcodeTV is going to feel pretty safe in at all times.
Yeah, you have to pick a kill lane to deal with this, right? Because you have the healing ward plus the shadow word from Warlock. You're never going to harass AlcodeTV down. And Tide, Phoenix, I would not deem that to be a kill lane.
On my watch.
Well, up top, Mind Control and GH. What sort of pressure can they put in a Morph here? Is Focus going to have a fun time farming, or is this a lane that's going to mess with him a little bit?
I think this lane's going to be a completely free trade as we see Skylark go down once again.
But first,
compared to the last game was what I meant by once again. But I think eventually Miracle will just walk at this top lane when DK gets 6. And at that point, I don't think Abaddon or Morphling can really do anything.
Okay.
Like, they can't necessarily kill the Morphling, but they can just walk at him and force him out of lane. And then the TA is not responding, right? There's not going to be any counter gank mid assistance, so GH being a little annoying here.
I mean, if you can weigh out the shield... Okay,
he broke the salve. That was a salve from Spartan using the shield as a way to protect it, and then he just breaks it anyway. So suddenly he's got no way to come back to full health. Yeah, I'm just so concerned for the 6 to 12 minute mark for Brame. I just think Miracle has his way with this game. Lesh's only weakness is that early game he's pretty squishy. And you just have no ways of ganking him. Wish is going to have to pull off some crazy solo kill underneath a couple traps. We did see a pretty sick performance on TA from Wish a couple days ago.
Yeah, he popped off massively, was just insanely farmed, and was single-handedly able to carry even in the very late stages of the game. Like, he is very comfortable on TA at all parts of the game. And it's bottom lane AlcodeTV this time round.
Fairy Fire 8-stick. They do get the healing ward though.
And won't quite get in though.
So that's the beauty of the Warlock.
We have seen Skylark, even with that death, was able to come back into the lane and caught up quite heavily in CS.
The thing is, this lane doesn't scale in Tide's favor. You never actually kill the Jug. The only time where Jug will die is if he oversteps a bit, or if TA gets like a super early blink and they time the Ravage before the spin. But before the Blink Dagger, he really doesn't need any assistance, which means that the supports can play around Lesh if needed. And we saw what happened when they played around the Sumail Lesh on Liquid. One of the best heroes to enable super early on in the game. That seems to be why Team Nigma has fallen back on Jug so heavily. Is it's just a carry that needs very little assistance once the laning stage is over, so they can really focus around their breadwinner, Miracle.
And in terms of what the support's going to be able to achieve this game, you know, Nigma getting the Rubik, pretty good game for Rubik to grab the spells.
Oh, absolutely. Abaddon's got some of the best spells to steal in the game, and you obviously got the Ravage. Even TA spells are pretty decent. You can get traps of your own. Refraction's a pretty decent spell in the mid game for survivability. Really no bad choices here. Morph, you can actually steal a attribute shift as well. Yeah, he's gonna have pick of the lot for himself here.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
with the
under
CS
attack.
in mind at the moment. On bottom, AlcodeTV.
He is missing creeps during this. There are dire creeps underneath his own tower.
Skylark, he's got a massive creep wave here following him. We're going to see Kuro try with the body blocks. He's got the Shadow Word down.
Will it get purged? No. Imagine if Kraken show went off
The
right
last
before
moment. And it does, and they get the kill, and at the same time up top, Nigma dive in, take out Spartan. They will lose GH for that in the trade.
And Miracle got 6 first. Nice dodge on the stun. He would have died there, 100%. Is just maxing out the Diabolic Edict. As Kyle mentioned, very good against TA. The thing about this mid matchup is both heroes want to farm, but if they just casually run into each other while farming away from creeps, Leshrac just straight up solo kills TA. That's the problem. When people think about counters, how do the heroes want to play, and how do they interact with each other when they play that way?
Now they're even bringing in GH here for an attempt on Wish. See if they can get him. And as TPs are coming in, Miracle, just his damage.
You don't need to do anything. You literally just walk at him. You didn't need to stun.
Didn't need to stun, didn't need the lightning, just running him down. It's...
What bothers me the most is that Brain saw the lanes that they were against, other than the Morphling lane. And the Morphling lane's probably the best matchup out of all of them, and they picked before the DK. You see the Warlock Jug and you pick Tide, which to me makes no sense. And then you see Miracle, which you lost to Leshrac twice already as TA. You're picking it again. So, just a bit strange. That they knew what they were reversing and they still found themselves in this situation. It makes me believe that Nigma is just kind of individually skilled across the board a bit higher. These little laning things just add up so much, like that salve break, that early deny on the range creep for Lesh, which gives him the level 6 first. Most mid lanes are decided in the first creep wave or two. And right now, since you can't really kill people early, since there's so much regen, it's pretty much a battle of the CS. Who gets more denies, who hits that 6 early, and then the supports start participating. As Skylark is not living the offlane dream right now.
He's not. He's struggling.
He can level Omni if he wants to. He does. Miracle here to clean it up.
And Kuro's even able to get his courier as well. So not only dying, but losing his courier. I mean, he's having a rough one down here, Skylark.
I don't have the widest offlane pool, but if I knew I was playing against Warlock Jug, I would never ask to play Tide. That just doesn't sound fun. Like, you're just going to get Fatal Bonds and spun on continuously. You can't really cut creeps because Jug buys early phase boots so he can chase you down. Leshrac's a great roaming hero. He didn't see the Lesh in the draft, but it's just such efficient rotations for Miracle. He probably missed like 2 creeps mid and came right back. We saw him farming a stack last game. This time he just gets a casual kill, then returns to his farm patterns. Now he's going to walk at the top lane. Here it comes. Mind Control's level 6. Should be a pretty free rotation for Miracle to just walk at him. Yep. Steal his stacks. Focus going to get booted out of lane. Miracle might not even stick around. Is he? I think he might take the free tower, but looks like he's going to elect to go back to farming.
I mean, what sort of moves can Graham's lineup make?
And you tell me. I hate to be Graham. I just don't know what they're doing with this game 3 draft. I love the way they drafted game 1 and game 2. They honestly had it up until the Enigma pick. I really liked what they were doing. I just don't understand. Like, they cannot kill Jug until TA gets like Blink Deso, and they can't kill Miracle. I really don't know when they can kill Miracle. I guess a similar time with Ravage. That's their only playmaking ability, as Mind Control elects to come to Miracle rather than the other way around.
Here it is. Ravage. The healing ward's out in the trees. RTW, we'll find him here diving in. Kuro would have given the heal, but the burn at the Sunray, is it enough damage with the spirits? It doesn't look like it. RTW is going to be able to walk away, and that's Ravage down and out for over 2 minutes, of course. That long cooldown, and as you said, in a game where you're really kind of relying on that stun.
Yeah, phase boots are pretty much a BKB when you can just run away from everything.
Fairy's Trinket as well for Miracle.
That is the dream.
Yeah.
That's the possessed mask for mid laners. Does he have the Yules already coming out? Oh god, that's a 9.5 minute Yules. So now he can represent solo kill threat on pretty much everyone except for Morph. TA 800 gold away from Blink, so there will be a nice window for Miracle to be able to kill him. Miracle's looking. He is walking underneath the ward and TA traps.
Skylark down bottom. The heal. Bonds are out. And okay,
Miracle wants the last hit. Oh, he didn't take it.
A little bit of a miscommunication there, owning the same target that gets yours. But that gets the job done. RTW is still getting the last hit, so yeah, the outcome is the same.
Nah, I think it's a mistake because if Miracle's gonna Yule's the Omni, he's supposed to get the last hit. Otherwise, like, why did you Yule's him, you know? And then Mind Control gets top tower, Miracle's gonna walk the bottom tower.
I mean, this is...
Bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 1 going down does give them a new fort.
A Skylark. He's come back into the lane. And they're running him down. He's not getting away. Another down.
This tower? Okay, they forted.
Oh, man. This is looking a little bit like a steamroll here. As, yeah, 0-5-0 on the offlane tide this game, Skylark. He's having a rough one.
Mind Control might be in some trouble.
Nope. He's fine. And they got to run.
They are going to slow down Kuroki with this trap if he procs it.
Did he get the stun?
No, he does not proc it.
Nice.
Play of the game
wow.
right there.
Give it a clap.
Yeah, TA has that taunt to clap, doesn't she?
She does actually, yeah. Oh, hang on. Look what they found there.
Do they do enough?
He's got the strength building up. They do quite a lot of damage, though. And Focus, even with the HP built up, he's still dead. It's getting rough. We had a quick game 2. This one might be even quicker, Brian.
Leshrac is incredibly strong if he's not afraid of getting bursted when he walks at you.
Look at this. Here we go.
Probably the best hero in Dota. Oh! Wow, we need that was the LD.
I mean, that was pretty nice. Look at that. He waits into the last millisecond as well. Frame perfect. Frame perfect.
If only LD was casting this so we could hear the wow.
I can hear it in the back of my head.
Yeah, me too. The thing about Lesh is you have to... He does so much damage if he's within range of his ulti and Diabolic Edict that you have to... be able to kill him faster than he kills you. And
who's killing him?
Yeah, I mean that's the question, right? Is like if you have like Lena's or even like a Rubik of your own where you steal the Lesh's stun, it's like that's a little bit of burst that threatens him. But right now, he will be able to Yules anything. Like if they try to ravage him, if they try to like egg on top of him, there's nothing stopping him from just Yules dodging all the damage.
They're gonna kill the Jug.
Smoke the ravage. Skylark act.
How do they start?
Act natural. Ravage it.
Oh, ravage. Oh,
that was the play. It was right there with the ravage. He had the ravage right there.
They missed it now.
Skylark act natural. He's being a little too aggressive.
I mean, they all smoke down it to do something, but then they kind of realize they can't do something.
Dude, I've been in this spot before. Trust me, I've had my fair
I know.
drafts where like
you're painting this beautiful picture and it all comes together and it looks like a 3-year-old drew it.
And what's happening there?
I just don't. I don't know, man. You have this beautiful mural in mind and it's a bunch of stick figures at this point. GH is walking into their triangle at 13 minutes without fear of death.
They kill the egg.
Warlock right clicks.
Double kill!
Well, Owen.
Well, at least we had a long kind of brawler of a game 1 this.
We did. We had a nice
game 1. What was it? Kuro's not even dead. He's not even dead. Miracle's in with the Yules. They've got the stun off. Mike's jumping in as well.
Good patience with the stun there. To wait till the bat is shielded.
Pleased.
As Wish is dead. Focus and Skylark are coming in.
Kuroki might be going down.
Or not. No, he's not. The healing ward's out. He's going to be fine. They've got him with the stun. But the Ravage will save him. The Ravage will save him. They're trying to kill Warlock. They do get Warlock. The Spartan's dead. Focus has got to run. So Ravage down, but kill has been achieved. Oh, and he stole Ravage. Oh, no.
He's already got attribute shift, so he's got 1,800 health.
And Skylark, what's he doing?
He's trying to make sure he gets his Ancients.
Yeah. Don't get him.
He weakened him up a little bit for Enigma to farm it.
I mean, what happened, Brian, to the Brame of game 1?
A bat in Phoenix might be the weirdest opening I've ever seen. I'll just be honest with you. The heroes have absolutely no synergy. It's both of your supports, which you reveal to have no stuns. So when you have 2 supports with no playmaking potential, they can just pick greedy cores that are survivable and don't die to slows. And then you have no playmaking potential. And the best you can do is to pick 3 cores, or at least 2, that clean up that weakness a little bit, right? They patch up the weakness. And Then they just picked 2 farming cores and like only farming cores. Don't make plays in the first 15 minutes. And a long cooldown offlaner that needs a follow-up. Like Tide works with follow-ups. So you have a bunch of heroes that are the follow-up. You have 5 follow-up heroes. So, like you said, who goes first, you know? You see this Jug, you're staring him down with 4 heroes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You can't do anything. Oh, he spun TP a little bit too early.
Missed a couple of creeps there.
Gonna have to talk about that efficiency AlcodeTV.
Straight to Roche, here we have it. It has been scanned out. There's no Ravage available though. 40 seconds, and without that, they just don't really have a team fight to turn up with. So, even though they know this is going on, nothing to be done about it. Nigma's going to be able to get Roshan the Aegis for themselves without any interruption.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
That's a lot of deaths. 7 deaths on Tidehunter. Does have 69 CS though. Nice. I finished the camp too fast. Anyone to appreciate it? That's about the nicest thing so far this game.
So it's been a tough one here for Brain.
It just sucks because you can see how good they are in game 1. Yeah. If given the tools to execute, right?
Radiant's
like we're here trying to make fun of the game in a little bit just because there's not too much else to do, but it just shows how strategic of a game Dota is. When once the game plays itself out, these are just the kind of drafts that tier 1 players and captains don't give themselves. You never find them with absolutely no way to win the game.
Oh, look at this.
He's about to solo him?
Oh, he's not. Because Spartan able to put the borrowed time, get the shield out of focus to keep him safe. They're ready to start chasing though. With the borrowed time already used, Spartan's got nothing else to save himself as Nigma will be able to... Oh, maybe? Okay, that's going to drop the Golem and not even let Spartan TP out.
He thought that Miracle was going to be able to find the Morphling, so he elected to Golem the support there. That says a lot when a Warlock can Golem a 5 position and you don't feel too bad about it.
Miracle's hunting.
This is the thing, is he just controls the entire map single-handedly.
Oh, they gotta run. They gotta run. This Leshrak's on the prowl.
Why stop there? You might as well cut the next creep wave while we're here. Very nice. And this is what we call pressure farming, you know? You're killing creeps, you're still getting just as much farm, but you're running at the opponents while doing so. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Taking some very early towers as well.
Middle tower is under
Tier 2 tower down in the mid here, 17 minutes in. Gonna have Elder Dragon form up in 20 seconds. They're gonna look to try and poke at the high ground.
They don't have Golem. That's about the only thing Brain's got going for him here. Fusel done on AlcodeTV, which is going to be quite potent against the Tide Abaddon combo, as they really rely on prolonging the fight. It's even good against Morphling too. Great defusal game.
This tier 3's going down pretty quickly.
He can't even ravage. He doesn't have the mana.
He has got the 1 charges. Mind control. He's in. He's going to force back Phoenix here with the Dragon Tail Stone Wish.
The Meld Strike for massive damage on the DK with 25 armor.
Hey, they pushed him back. They have managed to push back Nigma for now.
They're just going to reset the lanes real quick and resume. Looks like Brame is drawing a line down the top lane, knowing that Nigma's going to push bottom and mid, and that they got to get a little bit of pressure on the map as best they can.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got time. Aegis is still out for another couple minutes. They've got exactly 2 minutes on that Aegis. So they'll probably just wait the next dragon form. 70-second cooldown. There'll be a nice little timing window. Highest Sange done on Miracle. Best mid item of the patch if you're able to build it.
Yeah, and the Nether Shawl picked up as well.
He might solo him. Yep, here it is.
Is it enough?
Oh, Fade Bolt.
A little bit of a helping hand there, GH.
No honor, man. He was going for the solo kill.
Now up the high ground they go. Ready to go again. There's no more here for 30 seconds. Borrowed time will be used. They've got the Yules ready to come in after it. Stuns out. Spartan's going to die. Skylar, they're trying to step in. They'll pop the supernova. They'll back off from this. Mind control. He
has a hood going.
Very
so he can just
cute.
blink away.
Yeah, a hood into the blink out, blocking the damage long enough to make sure the blink was available. As they're taking the racks here. 20 minutes in. Brain, they've got nothing to stop this. As Miracle, he's just going to waltz right up under the tier 4s. A bit of a setup here onto Wish. They'll take the melee racks. More TP's in. Right underneath the nose of Mind Control. Mind Control just turns to the Dragon Tail stun. Focus has got it wrong, but he's dead. He's dead. He's gone once again. 40 seconds down. As Nigma, they'll happily stick around. There's no morphling.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Yeah. The Aegis is going to be a nice free regen room. In case you were wondering if Miracle was going to have some armor issues since he has the Nether Shawl, he's already got the plate mill coming out. Towards that Shiva's guard.
Dire's bottom
AlcodeTV getting to do that similar no damage build that we thought he was going to do in game 2, since you have a real carry in the mid lane. You know, I'm fine if Nigma wants to adopt this playstyle.
It's working really well.
It's a great patch.
20-minute victories.
It's a great patch for it because of what we've talked about with how safe the mid lane is right now.
Yeah.
And as long as your carry is like a durable, survivable type, lifestealer, jug, troll, you can be like a somewhat 2 position as these heroes. Where yes, you're going to build normal carry items, but you don't need to go the farming items. You know, the battle furies, the maelstroms. You can just be a part of the game with your team and leave the carrying up to the mid laner. And Miracle, he is #1 net worth both the last 2 games.
Villainy.
As it doesn't even look like anything fancy happened in that fight. They kind of just walked at him and pushed some spells, and here they go. Skylark smoked up.
Let's see what they can do. Oh, he's hit up. Oh, here it comes. Ravage into the ambush. They get the kill on Miracle. Now turn towards GH. GH able to steal the waveform. He's on his way out, but Wish is in with the damage.
Okay.
Double kill for Wish. All right.
Okay, a little sign of life.
Oh, AlcodeTV and Microsoft, they're also coming around. Do they want to fight this? They're down 2 members at the moment on Nigma.
I wouldn't recommend it. We did see a bit of this in game 1.
Yeah.
No reason to fight now. Just wait. Okay, do kill the healing ward. Plus 75.
AlcodeTV stepping back in.
No man on Tide. Wish is waiting again.
He is. Wish. Oh, are they going to come close?
They're baiting. This is like
waiting,
Texas, but with a TA.
Oh, but they see him.
Oh, no, they sentry.
But did they have the damage though? He's actually able to get out with a refraction of the Aphotic Shield. He's able to jump away. Focus, still alive.
Level 2 egg.
They're able to kill the egg in time. AlcodeTV heads straight over towards Wish. Wish will still end up going down. Now over towards Skylark. Skylark the fall. Focus as well. 4 dead on Brame. And they'll call it. They've had enough. GG, well played. Another 23-minute victory here from Nigma. As, I mean, this went just so downhill this series for Brame after game 1. Game 1, a solid performance against Nigma, but game 2 and game 3, Nigma just completely outclassing them.
Yeah, the story of this series was just the lanes. Nigma,
like Zeus. PA has to then have like a 2-item advantage with that BKB timing. Okay. But yeah, it's going to be a fun game. No,
Liquid favored.
Liquid favored, but fun game.
Yeah. You got Zeus PA. Imagine this goes late, going high ground. Dagger, 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 bolt,
love
bolt,
it.
bolt. Oh.
I know 2 people that will love that too. We're gonna head over to Moxie and Purge.
House fire.
Well, it definitely sounds like a fun game indeed. Daggers, bolts, everything. But the whole question comes down to, you know, that laning stage, Purge.
Yeah, laning stage is going to be a big deal. Axe has been a pretty strong offlaner, especially for Hellfire Smashers. Vanguard is very buff. It's basically strong on Centaur and Axe because Vanguard is strong, and their heroes just need tankiness to farm and do damage because of the way their passives work. It just naturally kills creeps. So one thing that Liquid's doing to offset this is Monkey King, who's going to run right into the enemy team.
You know, Mickey just wants to, you know, show some dominance here, play with their mind. So he's not afraid of anything.
And he's going to go high ground. Here we go.
Yeah, Cookie hop forward here, coming out from Koifa with a nice crush over on the back line. So Stormstormer trying to do some damage. They've got the Fatal Bounds down. Ace is sitting very, very low here. And it's going to be Sumail who falls first, followed by Ace. Koifa now is running for his life with those Fatal Bonds and whatnot. Not going to be able to keep alive during all of that.
I mean, there's a little... Yeah, it's kind of how I feel too, Tofu. They actually just saw the whole enemy team there, and they just walked high ground into them. They're like, yeah, this will be okay. And it looked good at first, right? They did a cookie stun on multiple heroes. Boundless Strike at like 4 people, and the stun duration just got buffed. And then they hit him with, what, Leshrac stun as well? It was like 3 or 4 stuns in a row. but they actually still didn't kill the PA because they were attacking low ground to high ground. Right-click damage is a huge aspect of the early game, and they just missed too much, so they got first blooded. Not looking great for the start for Liquid, but it's fine. First blood.
It definitely took quite a bit to take down that PA, but eventually falling. But again, a reset here. Everyone's headed to their lanes. Haven't really missed too much other than those couple kills, so
Some TPs. Yeah, they do bring magic sticks out for the safe lane on the Liquid side. This is one thing I really liked about their draft. They picked Oracle after the Axe. One of the nice things about Axe is that he casts Battle Hunger on your supports and basically works them down with help from his other supports. But with Fortune's End, they can dispel this. It's going to take away a lot of... See, there it is instantly. They just dispel the Battle Hunger as soon as it comes out. So it will prevent Insania from using his nuke offensively, but it is going to make sure that they don't take too much damage. And Monkey King usually does good against melee heroes anyways.
Cut bait.
Just a little bit of skirmishing down here in this bottom lane. You have some nice setup, but of course you can see how carefully that they're playing, making sure that Tofu's not too far forward, but he is getting those clicks off. And Koifa being tanky up here, just going to try to harass the best that he can. A cookie hop coming out from Taiga will be able to put a little damage on Ace, but he seems not too bothered with it.
Yeah, just save some of Koifa's life when he gets pressured like that. So, and then now that Tofu hits level 2, he's got Sage's Mask, he's probably got his Ring of Basilis coming. No, he actually buys more regen, actually. But either way, he'll be able to guarantee that Ace has a pretty good laning stage. And PA should be semi-okay against Slardar anyways.
Is this a situation where you would have liked to see him pick up the Basilis earlier instead of going for that extra regen?
No, it's fine to get the extra salves, honestly. Like, I think they're just trying to get past like the first couple levels. Like Basie is more common, but he just wants to make sure that Ace keeps his HP as full as possible. And look how much damage they can do between Cookie and Bash to the Deep and like Slither and Crush. That's a lot of damage. So if he just gets his PA past that point and then gets to like level 2 Shadow Ward, he should be able to offset all this harass. They're just trying to keep Ace in here, getting last hits. They know how dangerous this lane is.
Yes, and that is very important that he gets some good timings. We talked about that in the draft, about how important it is that, you know, they have a certain window that they have to play within. Otherwise, it starts to get very difficult.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing that you have to be careful of. And it's good to buy extra regen, frankly. Might see Tofu die here, though.
Sitting very low. He has Fairy Fire, though. Oh, last click coming in from Taiga. Collect. Ace now wants to get something for this, but does have to be a little bit careful because Koifa is nearby. And he is going to put the pressure down on Ace.
Ooh, Koifa messing up a little bit there. Briefly stopped moving. Thought he was ready to right-click, but his hero wasn't ready, so he stopped moving. And then he lost his opportunity to get his 4th hit in, which would have been a bash. So could have done a little bit more damage to him back to punish him there. But either way, good for Liquid. Lane's pretty even right now. Cignal and Zeus both farming like crazy. Neither person has bothered to deny a single creep yet, which is not very normal for mid laners. But I guess if both heroes are really good at nuking, it's kind of hard to deny every last hit.
I would be very impressed if they had a substantial amount of denies using those particular heroes. We got one over on the list track now. There we go.
They're basically just trying not to take damage because they both have lightning jump abilities. So every time that their opponent goes for a last hit, they can either try to deny or they can walk away from the creep wave. So it's just safer to not go for those denies and take extra damage.
I didn't think about the fact that you have lightning on lightning action here in the mid lane. We'll be interested to see. Oh, this Taiga gets another kill here over onto Tofu. Man, Ace is just getting very badly harassed here from this duo. And like you said, it is difficult for them down here on the side of Smashers to approach this creep wave with the stuns.
It's such a good dual lane too, because Lil Shredder is not surprising at all for Sapphire to pick, but it lowers armor, and all of Slaughter's damage does physical, including his nukes. So yeah, it amplifies everything he does. So it makes it very easy to kill a hero like Warlock, who is slow and doesn't have that much armor in the lane stage. And Tofu has to walk back to lane, by the way. It's just his 2nd death now, so a little bit rough for PA.
Definitely rough for Ace here, as he doesn't have anyone to protect him. He doesn't have anyone to leap to either if he wants to try to blink away. Koifa's going for the dive here. They want this kill. They don't have the mana, though. They do get the stun off, though. And because of the fact that Tofu has to walk back, they can just run down this PA easily.
I came a long way to see you die.
What a statement, Koifa. My goodness.
Had to drag that one out there. Just hit us with the 1-2 really quick, like most players. Really want us to feel that. Gotta get in their heads if you're winning the lane now. I mean, killing PA, if you look at the rest of the draft for Hellbear, if you're mid laner is a Zeus. Zeus can do carry-like attributes, but it's not the same as a lot of other semi-carry mid laners. I would say Leshrac is stronger as well. Here's the cookie initiation on Tofu. He did a great dodge there, but the hero is still really vulnerable. Look how much damage he's taken from those right clicks and the minus armor. It is just a lot to handle.
Yeah, I do think it definitely feels like a bit of a 4 protect 1 sort of strat coming out here from the Hellbear Smashers. And we do see that pretty often there with the Ace. So top lane, though. They're trying to make some plays over here. Mickey gonna get held up here into that. Brambles does go for the dodge. Sania still waiting nearby. Rasmus, oh, the Zeus! The Zeus ulti. And, of course, the voice line. Stormstormer will happily secure that kill on Mickey.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh man, that's a really good job dodging the nuke with Mischief. He would have died otherwise, but he was ready to use this wand, but as soon as he ticked below 225 health, that is when Zeus nailed him with the ulti. Zeus only does 300 damage. It was buffed up a couple patches ago, semi-recently though, so yeah, the math was pretty easy at that point this early in the game, so he just took a look at it and boom, zapped him from the sky.
Gotta watch out for those sky zaps. Huh? Stormstormer walking back home here. Probably gonna get some regen, pick up some items and whatnot. And Cignal's gonna have a little bit of breathing room here in the mid lane. Still Stormstormer comes right back again, of course.
Level 7 on Zeus, normal skill build so far with the max arc lightning. This just allows you to farm really rapidly, kill small camps, kill creep waves, and then he'll transition later into Bolt when he actually does start ganking. For now, he'll be more than effective, but I think the scary thing about Zeus's game is he's going to get ran at a lot. Zeus is a hero that doesn't like it when people are on top of him. So if Slaughter gets on top of him, Monkey King gets on top of him, Leshrac gets on top of him, that's really dangerous for him.
We've got some nice spins here in the top lane, but Mickey's going to be just fine. The Vanguard is completed on Axe, of course, so things are going to get a little bit more difficult, but they do have a decent amount of magic nuke damage as well, so.
Axe got both of the kills in the early laning stage or something? Like before the lane started? Was it him that got them all? Because he's got 2 kills right now and an assist. And this Vanguard is really fast, guys. Like, it is really, really quick. He even moves over to stop Insania from stacking camps to accelerate either Leshrac or the Monkey King. So, I mean, at this point, having Vanguard, he's already going to lane really good against Monkey King. Monkey King normally is a little bit scary as when you're playing off lane versus him, but with this fast Vanguard pickup and Monkey King's recent nerfs, it's not terrible. And it looks to me like Mickey's just going to basically dodge the lane a bit. He's going to max out Primal Spin right away because that way he can just farm still without having to contest the Axe. And we'll probably just see them kind of ignore each other if possible.
Is this the situation, like we said, you know, Mickey might just go off to the jungle, do his own thing. Do they want to rotate anyone up to kind of protect that tower, or do you just kind of think, all right, well, it's an Axe, there's not too much to do? Bottom lane, actually, they'll hold that thought. Stormstormer making his way over. Cignal already here. Getting into position, is going to run into Stormstormer here. They try to burn him down. They have the lightning, split earth to follow. They're going to try to heal him up, but they can't do it fast enough, though. They'll get that kill. The cookie out forward. Cignal just running down Tofu. Does have Ace on him, but the teleports are coming out here. They're trying to just keep Cignal alive, but they do manage it. Rasmus now is here, and they have the fatal bonds down. Cignal ticking down. He was going to get dunked, though, by Rasmus. As they'll go right back in again. That little shredder, though. Oh, it feels so good if you're a Snapfire. Rasmus getting the call off. Gets that little bit on, but it doesn't have the dunk, though. Eventually, though, Taiga will fall. And Cignal says, I'll take that.
Yeah, Vanguard very effective for sure to block a lot of this damage, but Slaughter just does so much physical, especially with the Corrosive Haze. Like, he just got absolutely blown up. So good fight there for Liquid. Rotated to the safe lane. They killed PA without PA getting a golden experience. Stormstormer died instantly on the Zeus as well. If you get it, like I said, if one of those heroes gets on top of you, you're gonna have a really bad time. And he doesn't have Lightning Bolt, but I don't think it would have protected him much here. He's just trying to get as much damage in as possible before he dies. He doesn't even get a chance to ult me, though. He died so quick. Koifa in trouble, though.
Koifa turns right back around. Is he in trouble, though? I don't know. They managed to get the kill over on Ace. Koifa somehow still alive after all is said and done here. Trying to hide the tree line. Eventually does get found by Tofu's Golem. Tofu sitting very low himself.
Another great trade for Liquid. Yeah, they lost their offlaner, but they killed the carry first.
And Cignal dives mid and grabs himself a kill here over on Gilgir. Rasmus, though, is getting into position. He's going to walk right into Cignal. Gonna go for the call, gets the taunt, the split earth, though, buying just a little bit of time so he doesn't get those spins that he's hoping for. He's just trying to come around. He's going to go pick up that rune, start bottling through. He does have the battle hunger on him. Oh, at the last second, though.
You went for it. Rasmus tried to use a chop the last time he died, right before he died, to do some damage, which was a good play because it like almost got him a kill. But the problem was that when he runs into Cignal, which should have been an easy kill, like really easy kill, ended up being complicated. Like he should have just called him right here, battle hungered, and chopped within one spin. But he didn't have it. So he had to do this like elaborate chase him game, and Sumail's like, "Oh, I'm gonna outplay you because I am the king." And he's not wrong, but he messed up a little. He just got watch he right click
right there.
He attacks and he got a spin.
He got a spin.
He just didn't right click. He would have gotten the kill. That was actually so fun. Like that was a 20% chance for Misery to get that kill, and he got it. That was insane.
It always feels like the percentage are against us whenever you play a game, right?
Is under attack.
In that case, though, Rasmus has to be very, very happy. You can see that little smile at the end of that. He does die, but not before taking down the king first.
Radiant's bottom
he got 400 gold for that. Like that's a lot. That's gonna get him a really fast blink dagger here. Or 2-2 for Rasmus. He's like the one guy on Helper Smashes that's having a really solid game. So he's got to be the one that makes his team have action that's good for them. They need a blink dagger on him at a good speed. He'll have it, but can they find the right engagements? We'll see.
I feel like that's frequently how Rasmus ends up playing over here on Hellbear Smashes. Kisses will get tossed out. They have the Boundless over here in Storm. It's a lot of damage. They try to save them, not going to be able to though. Long-range kisses from the other side of your screen that you can't even see. Too much damage.
That was so impressive. What does he do? Like, he can't do anything to that. He got hit by a level 2 Boundless Strike, which did like 150 physical damage tops. And then it's just kisses. You're dead. Goodbye, Zeus. No mobility. They put a heal on him, but like he needed a Force Staff or a Glimmer or something. And it's so early into the game that it's just not feasible. So now they just keep punishing the two heroes that are really important. The PA and the Zeus. And yeah, again, Rasmus is having a really good game so far, but normally you just like are oppressive against the enemy carry, and he hasn't really done that much. Monkey King is still having a pretty good game.
My question to you is, now that, you know, Rasmus is going to have that blink dagger, who is the target though? Because you have to go after, you know, this Oracle, right? And you don't have great solutions to jumping into those back lines right now.
Good point. Yeah, if he does grab an important core like Leshrac has the Yules to defend himself, and Oracle's going to sit behind him, so it's complicated, absolutely. It's easy for him to take fights here.
Bloodthirstiness coming out here over on the back lines. Poivu will take down Gilgir very quickly. Brambles get tossed out. They're trying to get the Terrorize off, but it's just not enough yet. Courier went down. Gilgir also to fall.
This is the other weird thing about picking Zeus against Oracle, is that if they do focus one of your guys, you don't even have to use False Promise. You just put Fate's Edict on somebody, and they just don't die to magic damage. So they're going to smoke and go take an engagement here, but not too many ultis burn by Liquid. In fact, they've got time, 10 seconds to kisses.
Smoke on smoke. Koifa backing off.
No, because Blur is keeping PA invisible. Really nice for Ace to play the frontliner.
I'm sure they have a feeling, though. As you can see already, they're making the wrap around. It's very effective. They'll pick up the bounty rune. We've got the hood completed now for Leshrac. And look at the Sumail. He's hungry. He wants Ace. Teleports are coming out, though. The immediate jump forward, though, coming out from Rasmus, but they have to be careful to go. They drop the rock over on the back lines. They'll be able to blow up Insania before he can get many of his spells. Cookie hop forward over on the back lines. They'll get Tofu. They'll get Ace as well. And now that Yule's buying Sumail, just a little bit more time. The Boundless coming through. They get the kill on Rasmus. Gilgir running for his life. Sumail, though, he wants Stormer. And by God, they get a team wipe.
Huge plays there by Sumail. I mean, kind of dangerous at first because he again walked in not knowing that his opponents had vision, so they got to initiate. But like, we didn't see Oracle. He got counter initiated on, but he put Fate's Edict on Leshrac, which bought him 3 seconds of basic invulnerability. And with this fast hood build, even after that runs out, he's still taking a lot of damage. Here he is again, walking in. He gets initiated on. He's taking a ton of Zeus damage. There's a golem. There was that fatal bonds, it doesn't look like. That was a pretty good catch, or at least not enough heroes in the group. Taiga did a huge amount of damage. Oracle dies, Mickey comes to finish him off, and Sumail just runs him down at that point.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's like some of the best initiations that we're going to really see here coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers, other than, you know, maybe the PA gets like a huge crit. But
or like a 2 or 3 man call would be ideal, basically. Catch Oracle plus whoever you want to kill.
That's going to be so hard, Purge. Like how Insanias isn't going to, I mean, if he does, it'll be a bit surprising because his positioning. People who play Oracle tend to have very good positioning at this level of Dota. They're not going to allow themselves to be sitting directly next to their core generally.
That's usually the case. When you play the hero a lot, you're going to be used to these patterns and where to stand. I would even say that him getting killed that easily was a little bit atypical, but the fight still worked out really good for them. Rasmus pressuring Taiga here. He's just gonna leave. He's gonna say goodbye. DP's away.
That is another problem with their draft here too, is that they just don't have great catch beyond, you know, the initial initiation.
Unless other heroes are nearby. A little terrorized here, trying to keep him alive, but he ends up going down. It's a blink pressure from Quakefoot, basically. Blink stun combo, left right runs at people. Does he have his Eternal Shroud coming? He does. We haven't seen this item too much in the last bits of DPC. It was built a lot in pubs right when it came out, and then people kind of realized, hey, it's not really that good. It's basically just a hood with spell lifesteal. But this game on Leshrac, who does have a massive amount of magic damage, is pretty useful, especially because it's going to give him more mana pool.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bloodstone generally is seen as better. It does very similar things, but it's just a lot more expensive. But yeah, it goes to the Shroud this game. Fun to see if it works out well.
Has fallen. Dire's top tower.
There it is, and the towers are just melting with this Leshrac being on the map. And look at this play already. Another smoke coming up. They're hungry. They're hoping they can find another pick off here. They find Stormstormer, the blink initiation, immediately just blown up as Taiga collects yet another kill. And this is going to open up the Roshan. Like we said before, you know, in the past, you know, Monkey King, not quite as popular because of the fact that he did get nerfed with that axe. He can't just go and take Rosh, but, you know, you've got a Rosh enabler here. Got a couple, actually, although buyback coming out now from Stormstormer. They want to fight Rasmus, looking for this opening. Doesn't manage to go and call down the Monkey. They go, they drop the rock over the back lines. Mickey will get blown up, but the Sapphire Kiss is coming forward. They'll find the kill over on two. Gilgir and Tofu will both die.
Not terrible. They got a buyback out of that, and for the Golem as well. Basically, when Monkey comes up, there's pretty much nothing that Hellbears can do to stop them. That was Zeus ult also. So they should be able to just buy a little time, maybe grab some mana and reset and take it again. But Monkey King did die pretty easily on the backline. They saw him jump onto the tree due to this nice ward. They used Call to pull him down, and then Zeus on the backline behind that just did a huge amount of damage. So he got destroyed. Lots of magic damage. And maybe Mickey gonna have to rethink his item build a bit here. It's going Maelstrom into Manta is what he's planning. There's the call. Zeus gonna come from the side, just do a huge amount of damage here. He ends up getting killed. But on the other side, Sumail runs in, cleans up the supports, basically makes the rest of the fight over. But if they kill Zeus again, he's gonna be dead for a long time, and his net worth is really struggling now. He's got 5,000 net worth. Sumail has almost 10.
Definitely feels a bit spooky here going on for Hellbear Smashers because they needed to be coming out on top of this laning before that Liquid really started to run away with it. And it definitely feels now with an 8k network lead. They also have the Aegis on Sumail now that things are getting a little bit more difficult. Although, Koifa? You gonna go for Rasmus? I guess you didn't see him. Didn't quite see him there. You have the ward though.
But if Rasmus retreats, the ward's gonna spot him actually. Okay, he saw where
he definitely saw him that time.
Oh, they spotted the Gilgir sitting behind, so he knows this can be too hard. But I like this lane ward, pretty useful to spot some people coming to lane to get farm and that kind of thing. But Sumail almost actually does have it coming. His BOTs are finished. So now he's got BOTs, Yule, and Eternal Shroud. His raw HP is a little low, but his next item is almost.
Oh my god, Stormstormer.
Is under attack.
That's a dead god. That is a dead Zeus and a half. My goodness.
You die.
Solo kill there from Koifa.
Koifa's doing such a good job fitting into this offlane role. Like he's adapting so well. Like he's getting solo kills. I feel like he's just in the mind of like the core for so long that like now he knows how to hunt them. And now his role is all about hunting or initiating. So kind of like he just runs an ace as well here. And he's just creating so much space. Probably, yeah, he can't get the bash in time.
I'm gonna try to root Gilgir into place. Terrorize off. They're running kind of towards him though in this case. They'll follow up the Yules and they'll just nuke down Gilgir.
Sweet ablution.
Their map control is just overwhelming. 10k gold advantage now. The fact that they can get solo kills with just one hero just changes so much because that means that everybody else on their team can go pressure other places in the lane. So, and every time they get a kill, it just gives them a lot of space to push out creep waves, to get farm, to get Monkey King to a place where he's just very tanky as well. And eventually he doesn't have to worry about the game.
The classic, you can't see me, I'm just going to burn your tower down from the tree line. Always a fun time when you're playing Leshrac.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Leshrac just gives you so much advantages here. You don't have to worry about your team fight composition. You just go stand near a tower, and the towers die, as long as your opponents can't react in time.
And Sumail is definitely being as active as possible around this map. Never staying in one place for too long. and finding kills wherever he seems to go. See that net worth difference here. It's difficult. It's
like they saw Ace on the previous creep wave, and then they just run 3 heroes in, like, oh yeah, let's just kill him. And he anticipates this, of course, so he walks away from the creep wave and then has to go farm somewhere else. But even making him leave here, it's just slowing down his farm speed. He just got his first piece of his BKB. He absolutely needs BKB to fight somebody like Leshrac.
Well, we do get the BKB completed now for Slardar too. This guy is already such a threat. Every time that he manages to run into someone, it seems like it results into a kill.
So
interesting here. Now they decide to approach this next fight. They do have that double damage over on Cignal, and they're just going to invade the triangle. Immediately, Brambles will hold him in place. I'll just walk into another one too, you know, no big deal. Enjoying himself a nice rose garden.
Clearing him for the team, that's all.
Yeah. He's a team player, that's Cignal. Top lane, ooh, Ace.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, they found themselves, they found Rasmus over here instead, and they'll be able to do the Yule set up. Long range Snapfire kills. The Snapfire does not care, because they have plenty of damage as Cignal gets himself a kill on Rasmus, and he's just running down Stormstormer here with that lightning. He wants his monkey Mickey coming in. They'll get a double kill now for Cignal.
That's Rasmus saving PA's life, genuine, like, or like giving him a really good chance to live, because that was Cignal was going to TP right on top of PA. Rasmus interrupts it with the call, but he just gets punished. The Yules ends up catching Rasmus. The Blade Mail looks good on paper. It is pretty good against Leshrac, but Insania did the obvious thing. He gave him magic immunity, so.
Koifa trying to 1v1 here with Ace. Not sure it's going to be enough because Mickey's here, though. No worries, Koifa. I will help you out, my friend, and we'll kill her together. But I'm going to get the last hit, says Mickey.
Cignal is still pressuring the tower. Like, they're just doing everything all over the map. It's really, really good so far. Shards up for Gilger, so they do get more Bramble Mages at least. But downside is that they just don't have an easy way to pressure right now. As long as Oracle sits behind Leshrac and gives him 100% spell or magical resistance, like there's just no damage being reflected. The Zeus is like completely nullified here. It makes me really question why they thought picking Zeus was a good idea, but there must have been something there that they felt the vision advantage or helps win side lanes or shuts down the Monkey King. It does do that, but against the Lesh with Oracle in a good position, it feels really hard.
Radiant are scanning.
Definitely see how difficult it feels, but you know, they're gonna try to go and poke their way through the jungle, set themselves up perhaps to get this middle tower. They are smoked up. Rasmus looking for a good pick off here. Careful. No one's really showing themselves too much. The scan does go out.
They don't even have they don't even have like an easy way to push up the creep wave. So like, as long as Liquid just doesn't show, it's not that big of a deal. Like if the creep waves don't get on the tower, then Liquid just stays hidden and sits in their good positions while they read out the smoke. So very difficult here for Hellbears to grab a kill or pressure the tower, at least until Ace gets BKB, and he's still struggling, 1,000 gold away.
Did get a Blink Dagger picked up now for Stormstormer, so he's going to try to have some better positioning this time around. It's so rough with what they've got going on. Look at this, Cement, just no fear at all. Knows that he's got his teammates behind him here. He's going to get some of this damage. Long range Snapfire kisses. They just blow up Gilgear almost immediately as Rasmus running for his life. He's just taking too much damage as they're all on Koifa. He wants this. He wants to jump forward. He's got that BKB. He's a big old fish, and he's looking. Can he grab anyone in time? He's got his eyes on Rasmus. So he's going to chase him down. Mickey, though, jumping backlines into this base here. Koifa, they go and they just blow Stormstormer. They get the kill on Rasmus, and they just call GG. They've had enough of Liquid just running at their faces, Verge.
The game was genuinely over. It might have taken another 5 minutes or something like that, but it was very clear.
Like Zeus, PA has to then have like a 2-item advantage with that BKB timing. Okay. But yeah, it's going to be a fun game. No, it's Liquid and yeah, if they're playing their exact lineup that they're normally used to playing, so it should go to game 3.
Okay.
If they don't mess up.
All right, a lot of pressure. Don't mess up is the advice from my panel here for Hellbear Smashers if they want to see a third game against Team Liquid. We're going to find out if they indeed do not mess up together with Moxie and Purge.
Gosh, that doesn't sound hopeful at all. If they don't mess up, my goodness. But yeah, you know, the Hellbear Smashers, they're bringing out stuff that they feel comfortable on. And the interesting thing I was thinking, Purge, is the fact that they have a lot of heroes that like the fight being brought to them, right? You've got a Venomancer who can sit in the lane. You've got a Medusa who also just kind of wants to, you know, just stay there and just shoot at things around her. Is this going to pay off for them, though?
It can. If you're forcing objectives and your opponents are forced to deal or respond to you, then it can work absolutely, especially with Abaddon backing those heroes up. It's absolutely can be a huge deal and make it harder for Liquid to engage them. But with that said, they still have pretty strong lane heroes. Taiga has consistently in every game he's played Enchantress won his lane and dominated the mid game in an effective way. And they've also, it's kind of like similar features on the Liquid side as well. Warlock is better at being defensive. Enchantress will be the first in the front line. That's going to make it difficult for our Smashers to initiate. So I think I like the fact that Liquid has better capabilities to get solo kills across the map or gank better. With the exception of, reacting to either Venomancer or Dusa being tanked frontline. It just should be easier for Liquid to get kills.
Well, we will have to see, because historically, Helper Smashers, they like to take it to game 3. They enjoy, trying to take that game number 2 and evening out the odds. But definitely a bit scary from what Liquid have coming out here with the draft. But again, like we said, a lot of these kind of bread and butter picks, we've seen plenty of Tofu on that Abaddon. He'll be able to go and just try to keep people alive, tank up a lot of that damage too. So it'll be interesting. I'm excited to see who's going to be making the first moves.
Oh, both players messing up their blocks. Sumo easy breezy himself, mess up his block at the tier 2, and then Stormstormer let one through as well. So everybody sucks in the mid lane.
I was gonna say something nice, Purge. I was gonna be like, one person. What is happening? When are you the positive one in this duo? What happened to you over there? I'm gonna just blame it on the fact that you're lonely because you're not hanging out with us over here in Sweden.
So far completely fair in the similar last hits in the mid lane, so it'll be okay. No major thing happening.
Such a Purge way of being positive. It'll be okay. It's fine. Sorry. Continue.
If they both make mistakes, then it's really hard to point out major errors for sure. Venomancer, very strong laning hero classically against Void, so that last pick is generally going to be seen as great for Rasmus here. Safe lane, decent harassment potential against Slardar, and Tofu should be able to offset a lot of the major damage coming from Slardar, but Medusa is a really slow hero, so she's got to be a little bit careful if Taiga is able to get it picked up. If a sentry coming, he does. 2 sentries on the way. So he should be able to use those to regain control of the large camp, and then with the large camp, probably bully Abaddon and the Medusa.
This lane feels like it is going to be a bit of a struggle here for the Smashers. You can see Tofu best that he can, but obviously it has to be careful in his positioning, especially as you get more levels online for the Enchantress and the Slardar.
And for now, great damage so far by Taiga. Still got a salve. Here comes his more extra. Actually, doesn't have any more regen past the salve, so it'll be a little bit weak after this, but we'll be able to deward the camp now. So maybe large creep at 3 minutes, we'll see.
Top lane, Rasmus doing the best that he can. Do get the water rune snapped up here by Stormstorm. A little sidestep there, making sure that doesn't immediately get cancelled. And Cignal should be able to bag himself the one on the top rune spot. I think a pretty even matchup though right now. 14-0, 12-1. No one's really running away with the game yet.
I would say that Wind Ranger is a slightly more proven mid-hero right now. Most of the co-op games we've seen have felt a little bit inadequate. With that said, she just got little buffs to Scream of Pain. The mana cost at later stages is not as bad. It's basically the same early, but it has a better AoE and a little bit less mana, so she should be able to accelerate farm. In fact, Stormstormer just didn't get Shadow Strike at all. And that's pretty fair, because realistically, she's not going to be able to kill Wind Ranger, because you have to use dagger and a lot of right clicks to kill people. So if Sumail could just use Wind Run and run away in dangerous moments, it's just not worth trying to outhrash. So we'll just go for farming instead. Maybe that'll make it feel better.
Bottom lane, Koifa collecting the first blood. You could see Tofu knew he was dying there, made sure that he got off one of those miscoils right off the end. That way he could just be as efficient as possible and keep Medusa's health topped up. But again, it's like difficult lane.
People you're like, well, if I could still suicide, I would have suicided there,
That's definitely possible.
It's like rotting on Pudge right before you're about to die, for sure. Same thing. Priest's Void struggling a little bit here, but he's getting a lot of heals from Warlocks. That's definitely offsetting his this normally very difficult lane.
I mean, I feel like we see this a lot coming out from Insania in particular. He's usually on a hero that's able to either, you know, replenish health or replenish mana, right? Because we had that whole stint where Keeper of the Light was very, very strong. So he's playing a lot of that. Otherwise, you know, you see him on the Oracle, you see him on the Warlock, things that are going to help his core stay in lane and, you know, provide that sustenance.
Yeah, it's really important. Lane stabilizers, absolutely.
Radiant's middle tower
Insania gets
is
the
under
side pull
attack.
off, didn't get a stack off though because he had blocked earlier with the sentry ward, but still very good for lane control here. Mickey hits level 4, still struggling on regen a little bit. Insania's about to hit 3. This is going to give a much better heal towards Mickey, an extra 120 HP every time.
They're quite forward here, over here on Smash. Look at this, immediately backing off the Centaur though, just running over. We'll put out a little bit of damage here. That's scary.
I mean, if he uses Enchant offensively, they can just dispel it with Aphotic Shield. So like they are definitely forced to back up right now while Quote counter pushes the lane and gets the last hits. But you know, the Centaur will go away, and then he's gonna have to go grab another one if he wants to keep being aggressive. There's a Satyr Tormentor he could grab though, over by his Ancients. So pressure continues.
I'm just thinking in terms of, you know, if they're able to stun lock up Tofu there, that could be potentially a problem because he can't shield himself if he is the one who is indeed stunned up. So I don't think the play yet, I don't think, is going after Ace.
Probably not. Mid lane's still really even here. Stormstormer getting more mana due to having blink capabilities. Rasmus gets low.
He's taken down thanks to these fatal bonds. They're just kind of, it's like a little bit of a flirtation here on this top line. You see Rasmus, you know, dishing out a bunch of damage, Mickey just backtracking, or, you know, having Insania heal him back up, and then they go back in for another play, but then Gilger can't, you know, it just back and forth here. We haven't seen any hard committals, it feels, for sure.
Yeah, I would not want to play this lane in the slightest if I was Faces Void if I didn't have Warlock. It's doable here, but without Warlock, it would just be awful.
Oh no, the Hellbear Smasher! He's turned on his family! He's a traitor! That's fine though.
Just a little bit of, just did a little clapping. Now it's gonna run away. Camp is, and he's got another one. He's been able to keep the large camp unblocked here on Taiga's side and blocking the small camp of the sentry as well. So
Radiant structures are
a little bit more experience, gives Quake but tons of denies. He's got 12 already here. And that's going to put Medusa a little bit behind where they would want to be. And there aren't really any stacks made yet either. Here comes Stormstorm rotation though.
Nice, be able to use a Sonic Wave and they take down Mickey. Easy peasy. There's not any way that Insania can save him from that this time around.
Yeah, and that wouldn't happen if he was full HP, honestly. Like, keeping his HP at around, what, 70-80%? It was enough with the Rolling Boulder and the Smash and the ulti. So, still no dagger points, but they just got the tower. That is a huge play by Hellbear Smashers, actually. They actually kept the Void down a little bit.
Bottom lane, the bashes are real. Oh, that power shot not connecting, but it still is. Koifa will get the kill on Tofu, and Taiga will get Ace's Curry, and they're still making plays down here. They want this kill. Gilger has made his way down, though, but there's too much damage coming out from Cignal, so they'll get that kill. Looks like Koifa probably going to pay for this, as Stormstormer is also here.
Terrible for Liquid, getting 2 kills for the one. They're not going to take the tower, unfortunately, but Cignal got some experience, got some good power shots in. Not the worst. Insania picking up some levels on the mid lane. Now that the safe lane has been, now that tower's dead, there's no reason for Insania to try to play top anymore. It's just way too dangerous because the rundown distance is so far. There's no safety from a tower. He'd basically have to TP every time. So he'll just pick up levels on the mid lane to try to get 6 faster, but losing that safe lane tower is going to make things tough. Mickey's not going to be able to get as many creep kills. Venomancer's going to be able to control the jungle very well. He picked up a fast Tranquil Boots to basically offset any regen needs he has, and he's going to go for a Veil afterwards. A great way to amplify Venomancer's damage, and his teammates as well. Very good with Queen and Pain, and Magnetize from First Spirit as well, so this fast Veil will be really useful.
You can see that they're just kind of struggling here to push Rasmus out of this lane, and again, this is a hero that he really enjoys playing, knows the ins and outs very, very well, so will be difficult here unless they have a large rotation to get rid of this pesky Hydralisk.
Smoke under a ward by Queen of Pain and Earth Spirit. They definitely saw that one, so we'll see how they react. The Stormstormer's almost got Blink maxed out. He still hasn't gotten Shadow Strike yet. Kind of an interesting build, but absolutely can work here. And looks like Insania is going to be the one that tanks it here. Gets spotted by the Plague Ward. He's only level 4 hero, though.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, they go right past him. Stormstormer Stormer, though, should be happy with this. They have to be careful they don't line up too hard here as Insania taking down. They're going for the Chronosphere. They take down Insania, but Cignal is here, and they are just bursting down this Queen of Pain, plus the Shackle power shot coming out. Down will go Stormer. Now Mickey chasing after Gilgear is just going to push them away from his jungle.
That's the power of seeing the smoke. They absolutely knew there was a rotation coming. They moved Insania towards the tower. Sumail TP'd at the perfect time. Mickey was in perfect position, so getting the Stormer kill absolutely makes that worth it.
Top lane, they're still hunting. They want to get rid of Rasmus. Mickey has had enough of this bullying. The Veil will go out. A couple of these bashes, though. Mickey needs a little bit of help here. I think he's going to be all right. He's going to be very close here, but no, he's got that heal on him. He's got the backtrack. He is fine. As Taiga here in the bottom lane, he's just poking at Tofu. Does have to be careful because there is Stormer making his own rotation. Off for Wolf, just nibbling over here, but you can see that Storm is here. Taiga playing very carefully here, decides, all right. Oh, maybe they go back in, though. There's Koifa. No Blink Dagger just yet. Double fluffy hat on the Enchantress.
A little surprised Rasmus didn't get 2 points in Venomous Scale, because it is a huge damage increase. With that said, Poison Sting is amazing against Faceless Void, so maybe that's part of the reason, but I wonder if he would have died maybe if he had more Gale, but if he had his ulti and enough mana, it would have gotten a kill too. Either way, it's fine. Still making space. They push out the lane, so Mickey is going to jungle now. He's got a Possess Mask as well, a great item to accelerate his jungling. And the network is still even, so everything's pretty fine for Liquid despite the early tower death.
Look at Koifa. He knows that Tofu has just been sticking around here. He was hunting, but he will teleport out. Doesn't want anything to do with Koifa. Doesn't want to help accelerate his Blink Dagger. And Taiga's just taking over the woods here. They've got a lot of map presence right now coming out from the side of Liquid.
Yeah, it's not bad at all. They've got Infernal Golem as well, so if Insania keeps playing here around Faceless Void, he can help offset any potential deaths here. Break smokes, they're going to kill the Sentry Ward for free to protect their ward. Rasmus is still a little hesitant to invade. He's got the Veil, so he has lots of damage, but his survivability is not super high. There's another Sentry, they'll probably get the ward here now.
I mean, they spot Mickey over here. Gonna try to take some of these last hits, try to bully Mickey a little bit too. They're managing to do it. They have Gilgear nearby if they wanted to try to hard commit, but I think going down to the low ground, it's a little bit too scary for them. They're very close to the tower. Doesn't look like they're gonna quite chance it, but Rasmus will be as obnoxious as possible with his Venomancer and try to bully him out of the jungle, which he does succeed in doing.
Succeeding, yeah, that part is going really good for him. Lost the catapult top for Stormer, unfortunately for him, but Orchid's getting a little closer and forcing Void to cross the map a little bit has been helpful. Hellfire Smashers are effectively warded into the jungle as well, so you know that they can control this now. This is pretty good for Veno, but on the same vein, the same thing's happening on the other side of the map. Liquid's finally invading the enemy side of the map. Sumail has Maelstrom finished. He could dive this. A little dangerous.
There's a lot of people nearby. Taiga, all right, Koifa's here. The blink is then revealed as they get the jump over here onto Tofu. He's not level 6 just yet. They go and they drop the rock. They'll chase them right away here. Tofu's ticking down to these bombs that were on the back lines. They're just going to push them away with the Magnetize, but that is, of course, the Chaotic Offering that just got dropped, and they didn't manage.
They got one kill. They power shot came through to pick off Tofu as a brand of safety, but not completely bad for them. And they're still farming on Mickey, which is still good for them. His net worth is a little bit lower, but not out of the realm of possibilities. Kind of curious to see what Sumail does item-wise. Maelstrom is the standard Wind Ranger build. I really like the Mjolnir build right now as an item to transition to. MKB does atrocious damage per hit compared to what it used to do. It used to do like 75 magic damage per hit. Now it does like 44 or something.
Koifa just showing up and is going to get deleted here by Sumail. A nice jump there coming out from Koifa.
And that Blink Dagger changes everything now. Because now Rasmus, who doesn't have very many survivability items, can't defend himself if he gets gone on like that.
Scary. Oh, there's the Chronosphere catching over onto 2. The Sabaton's not going to be able to keep Ace alive as they're following up. Koifa gets a nice bash off. We'll follow up with the Crash the Line up here with the trees. We'll have that borrowed time proc over here, and Liquid will take the middle tower.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Didn't actually have Stone Gaze yet, but Chronosphere guarantees the kill either way. Not too uncommon to delay it. But the tower finally falls, and now Liquid has the map control, and they have a Slardar, so good luck, Hellbears. You guys got to fight into this, but Sumail's positioned really well. Let's get Gale. He's in a little bit of trouble here. You don't have a heal. We'll force him out.
The Orchid now is completed for the Queen of Pain, so that is going to allow Stormstormer to make a couple more plays around the map, but the way that Liquid has been playing has been very tight, very grouped together, and it feels like whenever one of them is roaming, or rather whenever Koifa is roaming, let's put it that way, there's usually a +1 nearby. Oh. Okay, there it is. There's the Orchid. There's the Sonic Wave. Is it going to be enough to take that He's ticking down. Yes, they'll be able to find that kill. As Gilgir's still hunting. We'll chase after Insania here. We'll roll backwards. But focusing over here onto this tower. Tofu's just going to heal up Stormstormer. And they're going to continue to put down pressure. Koifa standing nearby, though. Just have to be careful. This is very obnoxious to play into when you're a Slarta with a Blink, is that every time you're just going to get hit with some of these disgusting little Hydralisk wards. Plague wards.
Not bad. Hellbear Smasher's fighting back really effectively. We get that the force him out of Roshan. The Orchid is going to be really useful against all these cores. Basically, the only one that's a little survivable is Slardar. But Void and Wind Ranger are very vulnerable to not being able to cast spells, and that's why both of them, or at least Wind Ranger is going for a fast BKB after Maelstrom. This is also extremely standard. You need to get this because too many disables counter Wind Ranger. But once you get BKB, then it allows you to keep playing the game. But that was a huge kill. Who got the gold? Stormstormer did. So going to catapult him even closer to his next item. See what he goes next. Sanj Yacho would be pretty, or sorry, Sanj Kaya would be pretty good on Queen of Pain, maybe. He's gonna go try the
Ace getting spotted out here. Does have the Stone Gaze, though, so we'll be able to pop it. Taiga and Koifa, and we talked about this. This is the hit squad. Koifa +1. He's got the Blink Dagger online. Look how tanky this Enchantress is, too, with the two fluffy hats, medallion and whatnot. My goodness.
The medallion, too, really effective. 5 more minus armor. That's basically half of Slaughter ulti, so Juice has got to be careful. When her mana gets drained, minus armor is really dangerous.
Like they want to make a play, and they find themselves Gilgir. They'll be able to go shackle him up momentarily. They need to block off. Oh, they don't even need to. Never mind. Koifa finishes off Gilgir. Says, get out of my jungle.
Really nice catch there. They'll retake their jungle, get some dewarding down here. Sania is so happy about 50 gold per sentries at this exact moment. A little scary.
Yeah, I was confused about that. Like, they both just kind of sat there for a minute in terms of like, wait a minute, I gotta finish up this creep. Wait, and then Koifa's like, what am I doing? Jumps forward, but she's already blinks away.
I think they were both looking on the minimap directly rather than on
They're both shopping, you know? Like, what am I gonna get next? Huh. A little surprised though that we didn't see the instant jump there. Perhaps they were waiting also for, you know, some more backup. Who knows?
They got taken the top lane because he's a little bit more survivable right now, but Koifa still fishing for kills.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Those Plague Wards, man, they are obnoxious. As Rasmus, again, he is leading the charge into this jungle, and he's just being a thorn in their side as they jump forward over here. They go and they drop the chaos offering. They're going to try to re-engage. Sonic Wave comes out, though. Koifa's already dead. Now it's Stadia running for his life. But Taiga joining into the fight here. Mickey looking for the opportunity. He just can't seem to find his Insania over on the side. He is going to go down. Taiga just chipping away over on the other line. So Koifa finding Stormstormer, gets a nice bash off. They need more. They'll be able to have the lockdown with the Chronosphere. Sumail coming in hot with that power shot. And now Ace. He's already used the Stone Gaze. Sumail is hot on his heels. He wants this. He's hoping he can line up the Shackle. We'll be able to go and land it over here onto Misery. Tofu coming in with those Aphotic shields. Buys a little bit more time. Taiga having to be careful. Did get hit with that Veil. They need to just clear out all of these Plague Wards from their jungle.
It's really hard to deal with these right now because they're just preventing Koifa from reinitiating. Him getting Galed as well, making a huge difference, but surprising that they were able to kill Quap. It was very, very close. The Chronosphere jump was just on the edge right as his blink was coming through. Great pickup with the Nether Shawl as well. Excellent on most agility carries because you have tons of armor, and getting just all this, like a free hood, better than a hood, is amazing against magic nukes like Quap and Venos. So this is the perfect item for Mickey here.
I don't think it's ever a bad game to find a shawl. There's always someone on your team that can use it.
Yeah, it's my favorite neutral item for sure. I love getting it in a lot of games.
Roll forward, trying to grab Taiga to get the signs off Insania, trying to keep him alive with the Shadow Word. Another roll forward here from Gilgir with the kickback. Sumail, he wants this though, is going to be able to go and shackle Gilgir over here to the tree. He's going to burn him down very quickly, and they still haven't managed to kill Taiga with all of this healing. Over on the side though, Koifa is getting kited. Rasmus though, Gonna try to get protected here by Tofu. Still kiting, still looking for this opportunity. Cignal, though, clicking away, trying to get some more of this damage off. Will be able to go pop the shield again. Another one being tossed out immediately. Nice power shot coming through as Ace is wandering back in.
It's a fun game. They're spending so much time near each other, but it's like kind of difficult to fully commit to a fight. But they can cover each other, so it's a little bit. It's not quite as bursty as most of the games we watch, but it makes for some interesting, a lot of cool decisions. BKB's been ready for Cignal that whole fight, by the way. He's just holding it. He knows he doesn't quite need it yet. If he gets gone on in a bad position, he's going to pop it. But for now, it's just going to guarantee that he gets to continue playing the solo killer for the rest of the game. And if you don't play Wind Ranger like that, and you don't go position, continue getting kills, you're going to struggle on this hero a little bit. But he's going the perfect build, and he's queuing up bags afterwards.
I do like how Taiga is now set into the role of clearing out the jungle. He's basically the janitor over here for Team Liquid, trying to get rid of all of these pesky plague wards, because Rasmus has been an absolute thorn in their side. He's definitely playing this hero very nicely and bringing a lot of attention over to him and allowing Ace to get that farm up, because he is sitting pretty nicely there. Not quite as high as Cignal, right? 9.9k on Cignal, but Ace sitting at 9.5. So
I'm just a little unsure how Medusa is going to do against a hero like Wind Ranger. Like, I feel like Wind Ranger is just going to beat her as the game continues if their net worth stays the same. Because no matter what, like, Wind Ranger has incredible single target damage because of focus fire. And Medusa, yeah, she does a lot of AoE damage, but she doesn't do well against a Wind Ranger, period. Like, you just use Wind Run, you run away. It's that simple. So I just feel like if they keep this net worth distribution and we fast forward 20 minutes of the game, I just feel like Liquid's going to have the advantage.
Simply a problem that they don't have a whole heck of a lot of catch coming out from the side of Hellbear Smashers. They have plenty of slow, obviously, when you take into account that they have this. Oh, they jump forward immediately. Roll forward here, over onto Taiga. Sonic Wave is just not enough to kill him right off the bat, although eventually Stormstormer will collect the kill.
Best feelings in the world.
That wouldn't hurt too much. Maybe a mistake for Taiga not to go with it this game. I feel like some magic resistance there would keep him alive, but it's still a lot of magic burst, so. And they have a Veil too, like magic resistance would be pretty solid this game. A little surprised he didn't go for it, but maybe wanted to go this Hurricane Pike instead, or not the Hurricane Pike, the Dragon Lance, just to deal with the wards better. It's not a terrible idea, but I mean, they lost that tower right there because he got picked off.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Here they go, blink in silence, there's the dagger, the ultimate, the full follow-up, just a ton of magic damage. Pushing him away from the tower to lower his chances of living. He was a little close to living, it was pretty close. I feel like if he had a cloak, he might have lived. If he had a hood, he definitely would have lived there.
That, or just the fact that, you know, he was silenced. If he got the sprites off, perhaps he could have survived. Or, you know, lots of coulda, shoulda, woulda. But over here on the side, Gilgear, he gets spotted out, and he is going to be a sacrifice to Cignal. And they're in the Roche pit, though. It's taking quite a while, though. I'm not sure. Look at the scan. They know. They're on their way. Tofu has to be a bit careful. He's been trying to tank it up. Looks like they'll trade over here on Ace. Are they going to contest, though, the question? Are they going to get there fast enough?
They got the tier 2 bottom, which is okay. Like, oh, they're moving in now.
I don't know. I'm not sure about this Taiga. He's got the sprites up immediately. He's going to just wander into the pit. He's just going to get Yuled up. So Ace will be able to get the Aegis, but the follow-up is immediate now. Cignal looking for that latch. Not going to be able to quite find as the Stone Gaze gets popped from Ace. Doesn't want to have to deal with this, especially now that Stormstormer has just picked up a fresh BKB. So he's going to be able to create more chaos in these fights.
That is going to help for sure. So Liquid does get some map control. They didn't take the Shrine before they crossed the map, but they regained theirs. I think they're, like, it's not great for their opponents to have an Aegis, obviously, but I think this is not that bad considering. I don't really see them picking up a Medusa in a game, generally. But this does give the Hellbear Smashers the ability to maybe force some like tier 2s or something like that. So, but I don't really see the Aegis as like a huge worry to Team Liquid because they have such strong team fight. They've got Golem, they've got Chronosphere. They can shackle 2 people pretty much every time after a Chrono is completed. So you're looking at a really fat stun here, and if Smashers are not careful, they're going to get team fight wiped here regardless of the Aegis.
I was going to ask if this would be more of a farming Aegis for Ace, just to, you know, buy him a little bit more time, an insurance policy sort of thing. So I didn't think that Smashers were going to be super aggressive, but you do see them invading, and there is a courier over here. It's going to be immediately ripped down by Stormstormer. It's Cignal. Doesn't have anything on it, but
yeah, he already got delivered. It'll be fine. Farming, yes, basically. That's how I see it right now, for sure. It allows them to be a little bit aggressive in their positioning, but unless they get a pick off, I don't really see them taking a tower. Rasmus doing the right thing. He's cutting the bot creep wave that they caught mid and bot. It becomes very difficult for their opponents to push. But that's going to rotate Cignal to his mid lane, to enemy mid lane as well. He's almost for sure going to cut the next creep wave, and they just don't want to engage right now because it's a little dangerous. And in the same vein, Mickey is pressuring bottom. Knowing that he's relatively difficult to kill, they don't have solutions now he has Manta.
And, well, it's got the axe completed here for Ace. They'll throw down the upheaval, try to slow them down just a little bit. The Sonic Wave, oh, it's not close enough.
Oh, no. The zero times combo, Moxie. You don't need an Arcana for that one.
No, you don't. That's an oof, for sure. They are rotating back bottom now. They want to deal with Mickey. I don't believe they have vision. The roll forward. Oh, they have the Yules, though. They can set up the silence as well. They've got the Veil. This is the kind of damage that we were talking about, although they don't manage to quite land that Poison Nova over here. Does have the Magnetize, though, on Mickey, and he's just trying to run away from the Gale. He's got that Poison Sting on him, and it's just so slow. But where's your lockdown here? Where's your lockdown, Smashers?
That was insane patience from Mickey. I would have meant it off that, like the First Spirit Silence or the Gale or something, but he was just terrified that Clock was going to show up at any time and work him immediately afterwards, and then he would die. But he just was patient the whole time. He knew he was relatively safe. They basically get a lot out of that movement for Liquid. They accomplish everything they want. They sniped the courier, they cut the mid wave, they cut the bot wave, and eventually Hellbear Smashers had to back up. They didn't get the tier 2 tower. They didn't use any big cooldowns, and Aegis is a little bit closer to going away now. So great movements there by Liquid. They've almost got Ags on Wind Ranger, which is going to give them a lot of evasion. 30% basic hits now. It doesn't get as much movement speed as before, but still will be. So here's the roll in, the gank on Enchantress. Look how quick he is with that healing ward on him. Upheaval helps a lot too.
Oh, there it is. Oh.
That was really close. That was actually really close. It wouldn't have killed him. It was still a poor use of the ultimate, but
is under attack.
Sounded like the slow on Quap's ulti sounded like the old like AT&T like
Radiant's top tower.
it sounded like,
right?
like a weird like phone jingle.
Yeah. I wonder if that had anything.
Texting was like really fancy. You're like, oh, you got to pay 10 cents every time you send a text.
Now I'm talking even older than that, dude. I'm talking the before texting. Not going all the way back to rotary phones, but definitely sounded very strange there as Mickey putting some pressure here on this top tower. And everyone's really kind of spread out. You can see the Smashers are focusing over on the tier 2 in the bottom area.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Trying to just get something done here. They're still working on the tier 1. If you price the 322, we can roll.
I don't have that kind of money. This game is going so good for Liquid right now. Mickey just takes a tier 2 tower on pressure. They're doing such a good job. And Koif is playing in the area. That way, if anybody comes back to counter push this, they can get a kill. He sits here, and yeah, Smashers take a tier 1, but all right, it's going to be Gilger. Let's see if he gets...
He takes the bait.
Next coming too.
The roll forward immediately. Eventually, yeah, there it is. Koifa jumping right on in. They do have the size, but he's got the Manta, like we talked about. Gonna be able to backtrack away. There's hunting over here on the side, but oh, Koifa pops the BKB, just takes down Gilgear. Over on the bottom lane, Tofu has been left behind. He does indeed pop the Taiga. This is kind of all over the place here. I think we've yet to see like one really big team fight, Urge.
It's difficult for Hellbears to force Liquid to fight, and Liquid is just way ahead of time, anticipating what's going to happen. So that's why, like, when they get at buildings, Mickey's like already threatening tier 3s. They're just reading the map and reading what Hellbears are doing, and it's difficult for Hellbears to stop it because of the nature of their heroes. Abaddon does not contribute to ganks at all. He's a counter initiator support. First Spirit is great at initiating, as is Quap, but that's it. Necromancer is just okay. Gale is very counterable here. And having Time Walk to be able to jump away for it already just does enough.
It's concerned that they don't have this lockdown as Koifa immediately the size comes out from Stormstormer, but the shackle and latches off to the side. Cignal just going to rip him apart as Koifa will be the one who gets the kill.
That was cool. Nice play by Koifa to basically keep his hero in that position. I didn't see exactly how it started, but he knew his BKB was gone. Oh,
I think
that's an Axe. That's an Axe on Medusa.
Yeah, he's had that.
Stuns.
He has had that for a bit here. It's okay.
We talked about that way earlier.
roll on in here, but they have to be careful. Mickey is here, and they put a decent amount of damage. They do the BKB, so Gilgir will fall. They have to be careful again. They've got Insania nearby. He does have the Chaotic Offering. You've got many things if they want to go back in. That Shadow Word Shard also helping quite a bit here, but
is under attack.
I don't know. How do you approach this fight right now if you're Hellbear Smashers? Because, you know, you've got heroes that want to stand their ground, that want you to come to them. And look at this, Rasmus here. He's trying. He's being as pesky as he can, but it just doesn't feel quite as effective as he used to be. As Sumail, when running over, looking for the Shackle, manages to land it. They get the Apodic Shield up, but look at this damage coming out. It's just not looking like Rasmus is going to be able to survive this as the power shot comes through, and down goes the Venomancer.
Sumail does basically an infinite amount of damage with Focus Fire. It's just way too much to keep him alive, and they just don't have good enough AoE stuns to offset it. Yeah, the Venomancer did pretty good in the lane, but not quite good enough. And yeah, Deuce is going to make up for some of these stun deficiencies with the Ags build, but the game's feeling really hard for Hellbear. It just feels like Liquid is not really punishable.
I'm also concerned because look at the vision that Liquid has up and around the map too. It's just so hard for the Smashers to get out of their base and to farm or do anything because they, you know, look at this. We're even seeing now that Gilgir says, we got to get rid of these wards. We're going to get ourselves, you know, a gem, try to make some space again. But the threat coming out from Liquid is just so scary.
Oh, and a Mindbreaker drop. Perfect Wind Ranger item. It's basically like it's better than a Javelin. It's insanely valuable for his single target damage. I wouldn't be really surprised if he doesn't use that.
They see Gilgir, they can see Ace walking on by, and immediately the follow-up here from Sumail. It's a quick pick off there with the power shot. That is just a gem that is down on the ground as the chase is on. They're going to back off from Ace here. Look at how fast this Medusa is just jogging home. Doesn't want anything to do with this, but Sumail is looking for that latch here. Wants to get the shackle off. Won't be able to go and find Raz. This is more than happy with this as they just burst him down. Unstoppable. And, oh, okay, Mickey is just, you know, playing around with Ace. A polite hello, goodbye. We're coming for your buildings.
Giving him the taunt. This is basically effective for him to have Shard here because the Chronosphere, like, they have so much room to play with. He can just, like, say, like, am I chronoing now or is it going to be later? And it's just going to force Smashers to have to play so much more defensive. Like, genuinely doing moves like that and just making your opponents feel uncomfortable is huge in pro games because it just makes them feel like they can't leave each other because at any moment that chrono could be real. And there's like no punish either for him doing that because their disables are weak.
Regeneration.
Almost have a completed Desolator now for Sumail. So already gotten a nice present in the form of a gem, and he's just got a lot of control this game. Just the way that Liquid is playing together and with the lockdown that they have, it's too scary. Smashers here. Oh my gosh, Gilgir just trying to do, you know, a little bit of something here. I was looking for the power shot. We'll sidestep it nicely. Stormer was providing some support there, saying, you can do it, buddy, you can sidestep it, but otherwise can't do much of anything else.
His damage is just a little bit low. Hadn't picked up the Mindbreaker yet, but they're looking pretty good for Liquid across the map. Their wards are great. Mickey gets to play up aggressive. Basically, all of their heroes just feel unkillable at this point, and you have to worry about Slaughter jumping out of nowhere and killing you. And anytime he's been farming, picking up an Ags here. Haven't seen one of these in a while, but it's still a great item.
There's puddles everywhere.
Regen, armor, and status resistance if he goes in. So very effective for initiating.
All right, Purge, how many Plague Wards do you think have been weeded out by Liquid?
I'm gonna say 40, my guess.
I'm gonna go with
41.
48. 42? Oh, man. Oh, no. Rasmus, though, caught in the middle of the puddle. He is just obliterated here as they go, and they find themselves a Gilgir over here on the side. Stone Gate does get used. See, Mickey is going to take a little bit of time off here on the side, and he's looking for the Chronosphere. He just goes in immediately, finds himself this Medusa. The rest of the team is here. They've got plenty of damage, but they do get the Sonic Wave off, so they'll bounce them up, and again, they follow up with that Chaotic Offering. And she's tanky, but she's not tanky enough, Purge, because down goes Medusa. And the hunt is on. They're chasing after Rasmus. They'll be able to find the Venomancer. Tofu now running for his life, but Mickey says, come back here. He still wants this. He just chases after him. He's looking to get these bashes off. He's like, okay, you know, maybe I'll back off. Feels like Koifa doesn't want to, though, and no, he does not, as he chases Tofu all the way into the base. The Bash brothers are real, and Sumail will clean up over on Stormstormer. Easy breezy.
Yeah, it's got the Mindbreaker and the Death Snow, easy kill. And everybody on Liquid is so farmed. Everyone has items this game. Ags on Warlock, they just feel like they can do whatever they want because their cores are tanky enough.
They are doing whatever they want, Kurt.
So they just, like 1 or 2 of the heroes can just always be hitting creeps. Normally you have to sit as 5 like all game because the margins are so thin and staying alive. But just the draft matchups as the game continues here were just so good for Team Liquid.
The racks are going down.
Are under attack.
There's no buyback over on the side of Smashers. They are just going for the finish here over here on Liquid. Zany just dropping down the upheaval. Sustain your base. You don't want to come out here. Panic fixed up now here for Mickey. It's just looking a little bit too difficult, but they'll throw out the fortifications. Look at Ace, he's so slow. Mickey running, boops him on the nose, and goes right back to towers again. Doesn't want to get too overeager here. Looking again, time dilation. Jump over here onto Rasmus. They've had enough. Like we said, this Venomancer has been a thorn in their sides. So the disarm over on the side, but Taiga's just dishing out the damage over here onto Rasmus. Mickey gets the kill. And now it is Ace over on the back lines. They chased after Gilgear. They'll get that kill. And there's just no mana left here over on Ace. Mickey, though, he doesn't want to stare at her beautiful face just yet. It eventually does turn to stone again, but they'll go right back to hitting the buildings. Hoifman, though, he wants this. He wants this really badly. We'll end up rocking, but he went just a little bit too far. That puddle gives you some regen, but not quite enough there, friend.
Good luck.
They're trying. They fight back. They're going in again. The Sonic Wave. Can they blow up Mickey? The question is not looking like it's going to be enough because Gilgear, he will fall. This BKB over in Stormstormer is nice, but it's not enough to protect him as this Medusa just tried to dish out as much damage as she can, but she's getting stunned up. Koifa getting into position. And look at these split shots. She's trying. She's doing everything, but Ace is just not got the damage to take it down. The side of Liquid. Stormstormer gets chased down. The GG gets called. Liquid will take this in a 2-0 sweep.
Really well played by Team Liquid. They got past the dangerous part of the game, the laning stage.
And yeah, if they're playing their exact lineup that they're normally used to playing, so it should go to game 3.
Okay.
If they don't mess up.
All right, a lot of pressure. Don't mess up is the advice from my panel here for Hellbear Smashers if they want to see a third game against Team Liquid. We're going to find out if they indeed...
I'm here maybe competitively. I think Wind Ranger, Broodmother possibly. Yeah, I'm Broodmother specialist, you know. I do not want to brag about it because you people would be disgusted. But and back in the days, you know, when you needed to actually be good at the hero, like the hero didn't have all these new abilities. But yeah, I would go back to the Black and his hero pool. I still remember watching my boy Black, you know, play some TB, dumpstering kids. Like it was legendary.
Ooh, that's a long time to roast him. And, you know...
Nah, that was a compliment.
Yeah,
like...
I don't know what the roasting was. But the compliment... that was the first event I ever attended, was the one Black won with Vici, ESO1 New York, back in 2014.
Wait, Black won a tournament?
30 seconds to
It was a rare sighting.
Oh, yeah. Because he was always there, you know. He was always up there, but very close to winning. Very experienced player, has a cool name, but let's focus on this one. Now, do not climb that high ground. It could potentially be a mistake.
Might go over on the high ground. That's exactly what they do. Faith Beyond in some trouble. Kaka hits hard. Second highest base damage. Shadow Shaman will back away from Faith Beyond. The bounty runes will be 2 apiece.
So mid Tiny, glad this is not a position for Tiny.
Me too.
We've seen our fair share of position 4 Tinies, which did not work out. Combo got nerfed, and all other aspects for Tiny got buffed as a carry, as a mid laner, so no surprise that he is played as those positions. Sven, however, you know, this hero received some of the buffs as well. I feel the hero right now is in a good state, especially if you can buff him up. We've seen what Sven plus Elder Titan can do once that aura is maxed out.
Now the damage can hurt. We've seen him just clean up heroes with like 2 or 3 shots. It'll be interesting to see how it goes
for Ame on this Sven. We'll say, back to that panel. Hold on, Fly getting low. Fairy Fire up top, impetus shot, trying to hold him back, but Fly going down to Faith Beyond. And that is first blood here for LGD.
I don't think Troll should die. Like, level 1. I was watching the bottom lane, Legion Commander with the overwhelming odds and the Stroke of Fate.
Like, getting the kill on Innocence.
I don't know what happened there. If we can see the replay, that'd be cool. Because if you ask me 10 out of 10 times, I would say, nope, you can't die level 1.
Unfortunately, he has died, and now Troll has to be pretty careful in lane. Interested to see how JT's going to do on this too. We've already seen 2 Doom games. Get the replay on the bottom kill on the tail end of that. A couple salves pop. Yeah, so we've seen a couple Doom games, and I'm interested to see if the build is different. We've seen the Midas Devour combo to get quickly into those items. We've seen, I think, what, Hood first item in the last Doom game. Maybe a little bit less of a farming-oriented build with 2 other greedier heroes on the map.
In my opinion, it's not necessary to get it. He gets the best creep. Like, this just ruins the game. Like, he got very lucky. He has the Purge, which costs 120 mana. It's costly, you know, but he can dispel the Astral Spirit, makes ET's lane pretty unplayable. He can dispel the Warcry on top of it. So I want to see, what is Kaka building? I would not mind seeing, like, a Bassi. I think this item is extremely good. It got nerfed slightly in the previous patch, but as a position 4, it feels so good to have. Especially in this situation where it's so mana costly, 120. But yeah, I would definitely love to see Bassi on Shadow Shaman.
Yeah, right now he's just got boots, and well, he used that last tango. He'll go to stack this, the double stack, and he's got it. Other Time does spot it up towards top, though. They've got the Inkswell as well as the Stroke of Fate. They're also going after Nothing to Say. Emo looking to get this kill. Illusory Orb over with the impetus shots. One more right click, down goes Nothing to
Radiant's
Say.
middle tower is under attack.
So diving to tier 2 to get that
Dire's
kill.
top tower
Fly ends
is
up
under
surviving ultimately.
Were you watching?
A lot of pressure.
Nicely done. And Troll on the top lane, getting very close to dying again.
Eating an immense amount of pressure.
Still doing decently in terms of CS, but he needs someone to come with the healing salve. There is Enchantress using the courier, bringing that healing salve, something that you need to do quite a lot as a position 5. And he's going to pull the lane back as well.
Here in the pro games, yes. In my pubs, feels like a waste of gold to me. My carry salves.
Yeah, because he's not going to carry anyway, so no point in investing gold in it.
I just need that concede button. Yeah, 2-1 lead for IG. Sweep hits through on to Emo. And it'll be one water room for Emo, the other water room bottled up by Nothing to Say. A lot of heroes who had showed up over towards mid. Things just quieting down a little bit. Not a lot of aggression here in the bottom lane. We've seen a lot of pressure up towards top. And again, they're going to go for Fly, but now Faith Beyond, he's the one who's slowed via the enchant. They'll bring over Kaka to try and get this kill. Can he get in range?
One more
shot, and there it is. Fly getting revenge on Faith Beyond. And that's going to feel good. That brought over the Shadow Shaman, but Doom...
Good understanding of Shaman to just completely bail the bottom lane. Doom cannot be killed. He has decent strength gain. By decent, I mean pretty high, 3.7 per level. And now working towards the phase boots. Has a wind lace to be able to outrun the opponents. Like, Sven does not want to buy boots of speed, so he understands, like, even if they try to go for me, also Sven does not want to put an extra point in a Stormhammer, so he's all about, I'm gonna get the levels and go back to jungle and farm up. They're rotating one extra hero, so they could get a kill with that.
Yeah, Inkswell with the Stormhammer, JT Scorched Earth trying to run. It pops. He's stunned, but still got a decent amount of health. He'll avoid the sleep, which was started up by Y. Stroke of Fate once again for the slow, and one more right click coming in for the Grimstroke for Jinq. Buys on the phase boots before he dies.
If he had the phase boots there with the courier, he lives. He can just easily go through the heroes with the phase movement.
Now he's got the phase boots and Avalanche toss on the Enchantress, doing a lot of damage on the Ollie. Does have the Nature's Attendance at level 1. We've seen a lot of these Enchantresses go high into the enchant, sometimes even leave one on the impetus, and that's all. We've got the Shackle on the Jinq. That'll lead to a kill on the Grimstroke with 3 heroes mid for the side of IG. A TP over from Y to refill the bottle of Nothing to Say.
Also forcing the Glyph out and keeping the Catapult alive, so there's going to be some decent damage done to this tier 1 tower on the mid lane to go back to the Enchanted stock. Enchant is just too good. Like the extra creep damage that you get from it, the push potential, you can just farm the lane with it. And the slow, one that's maxed out, the hero slow is 6 seconds. Plus it's also the spell mechanic. So against the Grimstroke, it's gonna be good. Against ET Spirit, Warcry, like you name it.
Chance the Wild Wing. This is Sven trying to farm back in the jungle. Still sitting towards the top of the net worth. Wild Wing just messing with Ame here. A couple impetus shots. Doing a decent amount of damage. Also a Shackle coming out into the Grimstroke. GQ's here with the rest of the team, but they've got the Hex and Inkswell will pop, so they've got Ollie in a little bit of trouble, especially with that sleep. They'll lose that first duel and get a victory here for Faith Yana.
Last time Jinq played Grimstroke, he decided to get first item Ags. It's hard to execute, like you still need to be close. This hero is, in my opinion, one of the best ones because his toolkit is just too good. You have silence, you have stun, you have wave clear, slow, leash mechanic. I don't think it gets better than this. It's just you need to be very close to the fire if you don't have any kind of range items. So, Shackle mid.
Elder Titan in trouble once again. They've got the Hex, and he's trying to run with the Invis rune, but under a sentry to be pinged out. JT gets credit for the kill onto Y.
So yeah, I think this time around, Lens into Ags could be better, especially if you find Philosopher's Stone. Aghanim Scepter is always going to be great against Troll. The stronger he gets, the stronger your illusion gets. Pretty simple stuff.
Billing. Dream Coil and the Shackle. They'll have the Thunderclap coming through onto the Tiny. The Avalanche hits onto both Emo as well as Kaka. They land the Sleep onto this puck.
Denied.
So aggression there from IG that doesn't pay out.
Tiny's still gonna have a decent timing on this Blink Dagger, considering he's not involved in any of the kills, died once, not going for the phase boots, instead decides to go for the Blink Dagger first. These heroes are very burstable, so his combo is gonna be maxed out once he has that Blink Dagger, so Shaman plus Enchantress, they need to be careful. These are low HP heroes. Same goes for Puck, like he misuses the shift, +1 hero, can be easily bursted down.
So the Blink Dagger coming out quickly could be a problem for IG. Although that being said, JT, he's getting close on a Blink Dagger of his own, so we'll see if the aggression even comes out from the side of IG.
He's super speedy. He has Phase Boots, Casual, Windlace, and also Faded Brooch on top of it. So he's just zooming in and out of the fights.
That's smooth. He's playing a little bit of speed gaming. Doing his thing.
You love speed. You're the speedy caster.
I do like the speed. I like speed gaming as well. Once upon a time.
Rune gonna be top. Black will pick it up region. Even though he's full HP, full mana, but a lot of value. Maybe at this point you would want to get something else, but it's Lord Gaben's choice at the end of the day. He's the one controlling the runes, saying what's gonna spawn.
You think he just sits at his office all
Yeah,
day and
yeah.
he's got games up on the computer? He's like, region.
Not games. He's playing Dota. He's playing Sanking in his office and just controlling the runes.
Oh, does he play Sanking there, do you think?
I think it's more of an offlane.
Inkswell, Avalanche toss all through on Emo. Inkswell will pop. They get a quick kill onto the puck.
No duel, but blink reveal. They get a kill. And now he can go back to that phase boots. We've seen what the mid safe lane Tinies can do when they get this good timing on a blink dagger, start being more active. Right now, why? Just sitting at the bottom lane. Decent level, you know, level 6, 11 minutes in, as a position 5, and he's the one who can stop the push. He puts an extra point in the Echo Stomp. Seen different builds on ET in terms of skill build, where a lot of ETs just prioritize getting that spirit, but maybe this time, because he's playing into Enchantress, it would be better if he just gets the aura, maxes out the Echo Stomp, then goes back to aura.
Yeah, we at least at this point normally see a value point in the aura. But not even...
No, it's fine. Like, early on, you don't get too much value out of it. Anyway, I mean, it's 40%. It's a lot, but you want to have at least 2 points in natural. He's going to get blown up.
They get the kill on an Ollie, but now avoids the sweep, so JT can continue with this to try and get the kill here onto the Tiny. He's getting low. Maybe they can get the deny. The soul bind is in. They've got the shackle out. That's doing a Jinkyu. Waiting if they've got the silence, they'll get the kill, and Tiny surviving with 50 health.
Press the attack, level 3, keeping him alive there. Some extra regeneration coming from the tower as well. Jinkyu kind of gives away his life just to save his carry. Carry slash mid.
Almighty money.
Trying to do the damage as Emo is dead again here to nothing to say. Emo's game is getting shut down slowly but surely, and a couple of kills onto this puck, where you start to worry, yeah, Emo, he's 4th on the net worth. That can really drop out quick.
You do not want to make this guy angry. Like, you do not tip, you do not ult chat, you do not overgank him, because
you don't take a 2-0 lead.
Exactly, we've seen what he can do.
You start to take a 2-0 lead and you close in on winning game 3. That's where you should fear Emo the most. That blink dagger after finishing off that Witchblade. Ulti used by the troll to take these ancients. Okay. He's got the Maelstrom. He's going into the BKB next.
Wants to be able to fight earlier on with the team. Understands that Sven will come online faster. Has that built-in cleave. Bottom lane, JT's just gotta get deleted. After picking up that blink dagger, Tiny is all over the place. He's been involved in 4 out of 7 kills, which is pretty nice considering the start. Like, he was 0-1 and 0, and now picking up the phase boots, going into Echo Saber. This is just a standard build. Like, for certain things, you know, I'm all about being innovative, adapting to situations, but this time around, like, especially for the mid Tiny, like, that Echo Saber just gives you so much damage. Like, I don't think you want to go for any shenanigans. I've seen mid Tinies getting a 4-stab. You want to be able to scale, you know?
Yeah. Got strength fused mid. They're going to try and get a 2-1 tower in this lane. They've got Ame already at level 13.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And they'll take this tower.
Has fallen.
No contest. They gave up the top tier 1 for it. Still IG with a 1k lead, even though the Sven is top of the net worth. It just shows the split there on the next 3 cores, all being IG, as well as Shadow Shaman leading the supports.
Radiant are scanning.
Shaman has lens done. We've seen in Season 1, during the Major, what Shamans can do. And once you have your spells maxed out, especially the Hex and Shackles, like, you just become a very annoying hero to play into, even though they have a way of dispelling things. The Legion Commander press the attack maxed out, not even a single point in Moment of Courage. I can get behind that. He was laning into Troll, so not too much value at all.
Coil, Hex, Inswell popping. They'll get the kill on a Jinkyu, though. Bring all their heroes over to get this done, and
Dire's structures,
you know, it's just a Grimstroke dying. He's just hoping that for all his sacrifices, a Philosopher's Stone drops. Stormhammer sleep. God strength for 27.
Needs to be a bit careful. This troll deals a lot of damage, but since they have no coil, they back off. They go back to farming the jungle. Troll, if they make some stacks happening, he's gonna have that BKB done in the next 2.5, 3 minutes.
Stormhammer onto Ollie. The right clicks, are they going to be enough with the unsearchable? He does end up dying, but they don't get the dual damage.
Has chipped west, that helps returning some of the damage, going into pipe it seems. Just wants to be able to mitigate the damage output from mostly Puck, Shaman, like even Maelstrom procs. Those are magical.
Hex onto the Tiny Earthquake from the new Avalanche Taunt. Down goes Kaka, but they've got the Doom out of nothing to say for the second time. This time they want to kill him, but is there anybody here? Firefly, he wraps around, he's got the root. Does he have the damage? The recoil is also dropped a little bit north of where they're killing. Nothing to say. That's out on the Elder Titan. Should have themselves a second. They'll kill Y. They've taken 2. They're up 2K, and IG starting to get the ball rolling.
Firefly knows exactly when to use the root at the start and then keeps rooting him. It's maxed out, so higher chances, 20%, 1 out of 5. And Tiny gave away a lot of gold. The big streak, he's also high level, level 12 already. Gonna talk about Sven items. Mask of Madness done. S and Y for a bit of status resistance, which is really nice against Shaman, so those Shackles Hexes will not last as long. And now going into BKB, because they have no abilities that go through Magic Immunity other than Duel. And Puck eventually will get that Aghanim Scepter. Philosopher's Stone, double Philly dropped. I have not seen this in a long time. Like, at the same time.
Supports everywhere, just felt a shift in the force. That is the Philosopher's Stone.
Grimstroke already took it. He's ready to go. It just needs a curve.
Give me that gold. He's got Shard queued up. Okay. Shard Axe. Alright. See it.
Because it's another way of dispelling. It's great against silences, great against Shaman.
And they are in Roche on the nose to IG.
Yeah, they can't do anything about it.
Radiant's
Doom on cooldown.
is under attack.
So they're not going to take this fight. Troll, 300 gold off his BKB.
And Emo going bots.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah. Being swell. Phantom's Embrace, and Sven's here. It's enough Jinkyu. I'll take the kill from here. I got it. Ame with the Stormhammer and a couple right clicks is more than enough to take out Kaka.
Yep. Ollie is keeping Philosopher's Stone. I think you just give that to Shaman. Shaman really loves to have it because Enchantress, she deals some right-click damage in the team fights. It's only level 1 impetus, but yeah, definitely Shaman should keep it, especially since this hero really scales. With the items, I see Blink Dagger BKB queued up. I really like that. Ether Lens already done.
BKB, Trankers.
Oh, Emo! Is under attack.
I did not see that. You know, I saw it on the big screen, on the preview monitor.
Is very strong.
Dire's
Got the Sages to work with. Kaka comes over. They've got the Hex as well as the Shackle. Serpent wards around him with a double Stormhammer. Avalanche with the toss on the double duel. He'll win 1, he'll win 2. Winner, 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 winner. Chicken dinner, chicken dinner. Earth Splitter comes through. They've got the Hex onto the Sven. They're already down 2 heroes, but the damage coming out from Firefly will be enough to kill off Ame.
They lose another one, but they could potentially turn things around. There is still Dream Coil available in a couple of seconds. Troll has ulti, but better not to risk it. Nice War Trap coming out from Kaka. Just kept him alive, kept him inside the boards for a very long time. But the spell mechanic is super strong. He gets a double stun. Legion Commander was so ready for it.
Double Stormhammer, Avalanche, Toss.
He got 40 damage from that one.
That feels great.
Double duel is good. It's, you know, not necessarily you don't need to win both duels. It's just about keeping them disabled during the duration.
The damage is nice too.
Damage is also, yeah.
40
We've seen in the
damage.
previous series, previous game, you know, 90 damage 15 minutes in, then he did not get any damage at all. Dire using a scan.
And then you all of a sudden was at like 250 damage or something like that. Still wasn't enough.
That's exact.
JT and press the attack.
Got that shard already. They're in the bad spot. This is going to be a good stomp, potentially. Misses everything.
Avalanche, though, and the toss behind them. They've got the duel as well as the Dream Coil down on it. Nothing to say. He might be in a little bit too far. They've got the Inksoul that pops onto two of these heroes and stops the full as well as the Enchantress. Ollie on the run. The right clicks in. They get the kill. Nothing to say. They are around on feet. They fall back on nothing to say because they've got the God Strength as well as the Sven coming behind them. Fly, he's dead. Inkswell locks up Ollie. Their focus is on the JT. He'll use that war cry. He'll get whipped by Y and move forward onto this Doom. Meanwhile, behind them, they are still focusing their attention onto the Enchantress because they got the kill on the JT. They'll look over at Ollie. Nature's Attendance.
It's maxed out, so she's going to be full HP. Inkswell available combo with the Tiny should bring her down. And there it is.
You're sentimental.
Nothing to say. He bought back in that fight. I mean, they won it, but at what cost? Like, Sven is still a beast. Doom very quick on the reaction, just popping it
Dire's bottom
on
tower
that
is
Tiny
under
after
attack.
he uses the combo. So who's holding the Philosopher's Stone? Like, actually, no one is holding it on IG. This is a huge mistake. Like, none of the heroes have it.
He's holding the
I can't believe what I'm seeing, and I'm a big Philly fan.
Yeah, a Fairy's Trinket over the Philosopher's Stone when you want a Blink Dagger and a BKB.
My armor.
Not really. I don't know. I feel like...
Yeah, I don't want to say anything because it's IG. I do not want to get question mark, but this is a big question mark for me.
Question mark?
Maybe he just didn't realize, like, I don't know. Enchantress picked it up and then she's like, well, I still need to deal damage. Shaman should be able to carry it. And now focusing on other stuff.
Maybe. Game sitting at about even, 17-11. Say still continuing to farm up where he can, going into the BKB. He needs just that recipe gold. Doom is up in 8 seconds, so they might want to fight with that. They've got Baytheon coming over. There's the press, the attack, the magic community, and well, I can just walk out of your Dream Coil.
Until Puck gets Aghanim Scepter. So Puck's itemization should be Lincoln Sphere to be able to deal with those Stormhammers duel, most likely, and then go back to Aghanim Scepter, because it's so good. Like, just keep them in place during their BKBs. Press the attack is not going to do anything. The coil's still going to snap. Nothing to say. Scouting things out. I don't think he saw him.
Emo gets... Ooh. I want to stay away from this. Had he not TP'd right there, the ward had spotted that illusory.
He just created so much space. DD on Troll, bottle up. Like, they want to take this fight. They have a new Basher done on Troll. They know that there is no Aegis on Sven. They're using a scan, so they know something is up. They place it forward instantly.
Radiant structures
all the way around, and
fortified.
both these teams don't happen to meet. Fly gets the tower. Artist formerly known as GGG. Team Serenity and Keen.
A prize!
Chinese players, they love to change their nicknames.
And Emo used to be half. Y obviously had Innocence in his name.
Dire's top tower is
See
under
if they
attack.
can make a move here. on either side. With Doom up especially, I think IG are chomping at the bit to get something to go.
It's gonna be very scary playing into this Doom in late game. Going into Shivas after finishing Blink and BKB, also has that Hand of Midas. So refresher after finishing the Shivas, you will have enough mana to cast both Dooms, so that could be a bit problematic at one point, because Sven, he doesn't like to buy a Lincoln Sphere, right. Neither does Legion Commander, neither does Tiny.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm just baffled by this non-usage of Philosopher's Stone.
Radiant's bottom
Big fan,
tower has fallen.
Very upset it's not used.
Very upset, like you can hear it in my voice. from 1 to 10, probably 15 at the moment.
This is erroneous on all accounts. This is an item that should be in an inventory at all times.
Even when you like don't want to keep it while you're dead, like you can always find value from it. Yeah. It's just free gold. Sven hits level 20, gets the Warcry talent plus 10, so that brings it to 25. Casual 25 AoE armor ability that lasts for 8 seconds. Can be dispelled by Enchantress, can be dispelled by Doom.
Dagger for Kaka. Game's really gone timid. I'm surprised with how aggressive these two teams were playing within the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, they kind of stopped waiting for next Roche to respawn, which will spawn in 50 seconds. Tiny also waited to get his big item, that's a BKB. After finishing the Echo Saber, he also wants to get AC, which Sven already has, so he needs to go for something else.
Would he be the first person on the list to get the shard on Radiant right now? Or would you... Well, you only have 3 options at this point, Elder Titan, Tiny, and Sven.
I think maybe prioritize Sven instead. Like eventually they will have like what's there for this avalanche
coming through out of the Enchantress. They've got the suit, they have the Inkswell, they'll get the kill. Press the attack, have nothing to say. As well as the BKB getting popped. They've got themselves the Soulbind, there's the double duel. It's a double duel once again. Twice by Kaka, they both go down. JT, he's on the run. Ollie's here to try and help with the BKB being popped by JT. They've got the Dream Coil down onto 2. Earth Splitter comes through, doesn't land. Toss, keeping him on JT. And he's got the damage for the triple kill. Ame now dominating.
You can't toss the magic immune targets, but you can toss targets to the people who are magic immune. And now back to Roshan. IG, they need to be the one getting the first jump. Because like they need to use the coil, they need to use the Doom. We're gonna see that one again. Ollie getting caught. Blown up instantly by Tiny combo. Double kick plus he throws a 3.
Wish to retract.
Emo, he snatches the Aegis.
Wow, Emo gets in there and now he's gonna try and run.
That was a hype moment, B-Cup. You kind of missed it. You were listening to what I was saying. You know, sometimes you just have to focus on yourself. You know, what is this fool saying? I do not give a damn. Let's just check what the pro players are doing. Avalanche is almost getting blown up.
Trying to hold on to the Aegis for fate, not in time. Neither is the Inkswell.
Here I am.
So they gave it to Tiny, because Sven doesn't get to dispel anything. They don't even have a single item that can be dispelled. No Force Staff, no Glimmer Capes yet.
Dire's top
no Ghost Scepters. So they just give it to Tiny. Unlimited 3 charges. We're gonna see it again.
Let's watch it again.
Let's just pretend you're...
Sleep! I can't believe it, the waiting room! Oh, he snatches the Aegis! This is crazy! This is all new information to me! My eyes! Oh my god!
And they go back to the game. So Emo, after finishing that Lincoln Sphere, going into Aghanim Scepter, just wants to be able to keep them disabled during the coil so people can deal damage. Also, I don't think they popped the BKB on Troll in that fight. He's going into Eye of Scotty. A bit more tankiness, maybe. I'd prefer some status resistance instead of it into Satanic. Not sure what like Scotty brings. It's a good item to like slow them down. He's playing into 3 melee cores. But yeah, I think SNY into Satanic might have been a better choice here. Because, like, Lockdown, Avalanche, Stormhammer, Duel, like, it's all gonna last less seconds, less time.
Here I am.
Tiny, he has cheese from the last row, so he got the cheese and shard, now going into Daedalus. Just a casual Hyperstone at the moment for some attack speed.
Yeah.
I think he realized late, you know, that Sven has AC already done.
I believe also he was the one, yeah, who picked up the shard.
I'm pretty sure. I mean, I just check on Tiny. There's this blue little thingy. It
Just making
says
sure he didn't
shard.
buy it by himself, you know. Maybe I was checking the other heroes just in case. Maybe Emo also snatched the shard. Just got the Aegis.
No one holding the Philosopher's Stone yet. I'll keep checking. Every 5 minutes, I'll inform you if somebody decided to pick up that Philosopher's Stone.
Bum, bum, bum. Philosopher's Stone Watch 2021 with your host,
Dire's
Lucas.
structures are fortified.
Take it away. Welcome back to the show. Hope you guys were enjoying free gold in the previous series coming up from the Philosopher's Stone this time around. They do not want to use it. They just want to keep things balanced, even though the Philosopher's Stone dropped for both of teams. Only one team is using it.
Serpent Ward's committed to the top tier 2, but here comes Ame to clean him up. Fly nearby, just taking this stack of Ancients, looking to finish off the Scotty, which he has. He has the gold. He'll back up, and
he does
grab
not
it
have
this
enough
time.
gold, Beacom.
Did the math wrong.
It's okay.
I was off by 20 gold.
Radiant
Who's gonna
are
stay?
scanning.
If he had that Philosopher's Stone.
There it is. See,
two big
delayed
items.
reaction. Ags also
He
comes
just
out.
wanted to be synchronized with Puck.
Yeah, the items came out at the same time, just like the Philosopher's Stones.
Which are still not being used. Emo holding on the Enchanted Quiver, so there's going to be a lot of damage coming up from him. Witchblade plus Quiver.
Coil into the duel. It's Lincoln's pop. Alright, he just goes down. They also got the kill over on Ali. Nothing to say, jumps the back line, gets the avalanche goal to top the damage is through. They look over, they'll finish off Kaka. Fly moving, HMT gone. Ame just outputting so much damage. They've got the root, so they have the damage with the Inkstone getting up. Looks over, looks for more. Banshee's avalanche tossed down to Fly. They got the Aegis, so it's a full team wipe, but not, you know, Emo fully dead. Just the Aegis.
Not sure what the plan there was. Like, rest of the team does not have Blank Dagger plus 2 abilities that can just close the gap, so he was...
Five seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban.
I'm doing great, Mike. You know, it's
10
interesting to
seconds remaining.
note, right? Like, it's week 4 already. We're more than halfway through the DPC. Time
5
flies by
seconds
so bloody
remaining.
fast. And the games are starting to pile on. You know, there's only a few series left for every team. So if you want to climb up, you got to start finding those wins. First up, of course, for today, we've only got SMG up against Cignal Ultra. And both teams are on the opposite end right now of standing. Cignal Ultra is still sitting at 0-3. Not a single series win yet. SMG is up there, number 2, 3-1, if I recall right. So they only dropped their series to, I believe, MG
Radiant
Trust, who are
team
number
back.
1. So they're looking pretty good going through the DPC lower division. Whereas Cignal, they've got to start finding some wins if they want to climb up here.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Yep. Should be, yeah. Raji.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Yeah, I think for SMG, we've actually seen Raji stand in for them a couple of times already. Maybe not in the DPC, but certainly somewhere like the OEDL Fall Invitational. I think Raji's played a couple of games there. So it's not a player they're unfamiliar with. I think they should be able to adapt quite nicely. You see the opening here. SMG do grab the Grimstroke. Support has been really
remaining.
popular. The Ag Shard is still busted despite the nerfs. The
5 seconds
build up into the
remaining.
Agnum Scepter down the line can also be really nice if the game goes late, and it has a lot of aggressive potential. This pairs up really well with probably the most common safe laner now in the form of the Jug. So Jug plus Grimstroke, Spin plus Inkswell. You can really play aggressively early on. If not, you can run it in the pause for Grimstroke Centaur. It's a really strong combo as well. We'll see what SMG opts for, but kind of lines up nicely. Even something like the KP Legion Commander is something we've seen SMG opt for with a Grimstroke. Blink Inkswell, double duels to hold 2 heroes down.
Radiant
Just
team
really
pick.
great way to set up for SMG.
Dire team pick.
Mars!
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's a solid way of setting for themselves up quite nicely. We've seen them play Rubik quite a fair times as well, and this is something that Cignal Ultra can play around really nicely. Eris's Rubik is pretty darn good, and Van's Mars is something he's played a ton. It's just something that you can build up for Cignal Ultra. So steady combos, left into Spear on the offlane, very hard for a lot of heroes to play against, but still really nice to pick a Jug into. So SMG could look for that matchup now. They do pick up the Enchantress, prioritizing their support duo first, not needing to worry about the Mirana 4 to counteract the Enchantress 5. So the enchant creeps are going to be highly effective, highly disruptive in that lane.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe kind of worry about the laning partner now. That does mean the Grimstroke's more than likely your pause for him. You could run an Enchantress for. I think you might as well run the Grimstroke just to get that itemization up to the Ag Shard, up to the Ag's Scepter down the line into play. So Enchantress on the 5 should be fine. Can still work nicely with, say, the Jug. Jug plus Enchantress is a much more passive lane, but if you get a good stun creep, you can maybe hold him down in the spin. You can heal your Jug up really nicely, as the spirits, the attendants do a little bit more healing now in the early levels. So there's a lot of value there for the sustain. and it's still a really stable foundation for SMG. They might be lacking some control here. They only really have
10
Inkswell on hand
remaining.
and the Grimstroke silence plus the Enchanted Creep stun for hold right
5
now, whereas
seconds
Cignal Ultra
remaining.
do have that lift into spear combo. So it's looking a bit better in terms of locking one hero down for
team
Cignal.
ban.
But SMG can look to, more holdy cores to come out. Something like a Centaur for the Grimstroke would be really nice coming up in that next phase.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I'm to blame for that because I saw it on my Facebook and I was like, what the hell, Kuku? I shared it on Twitter. And I guess because that's where most of our Western personalities really roam is Twitter. So I feel like I'm to blame, and I'm just trying to lay low. I told Kuku, let's just hit Okada, hide. Let's hide for a very long time so that no one figures out, because it's not a very airplay friendly song. Let me tell you that one. It's funny. It's not serious. I mean the rapper's name, the guy who sang it, is called Gagong Rapper, which is like crazy rapper, but in a more vulgar way. So definitely not airplay friendly. And the funny thing is because Whitemon's Indonesian, there were some curse words in there, and that is also somewhat similar to Indonesian curse words. So I 100% know that he must have had a feeling that was not a very friendly song to sing, but he went anyway. He trusts Kuku that much,
Radiant team pick.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Venomancer.
Yeah, it's an aggressive support. You can play it aggressively. You already have really good control with Rubik Mars, so Vano can just pile on that early DPS. Of course, it makes it hard for you to maximize early healing, even from the Enchantress. It's not going to feel impactful if you get hit by the Venomous Gale, so you'll always have some way of mitigating some of those healing heroes. And I like what Cignal Ultra has done. They ban off the Jug, which is a great counter pick of Mars, because you can just spin out of Arena, you can save yourself for a very long time. You don't have to worry about that issue. SMG go into the Chaos Knight, though, which is also a really good response to the Venom, right? Like, you've got a lot of illusions to play with. You only really have Mars to deal with that. Veno doesn't quite... I mean, early on, sure, the magic damage can melt those illusions. It's not instant burst. And you don't really have a way of stopping the Chaos Knight from just jumping in, unless you catch him first with, say, a Blink Eul's spear combo down the line for Mars. The lift combination might just be a bit too slow. So SMG just tying up with a really aggressive support to play with ties into their Grimstroke really nicely if they want to run that lane. Would maybe still be the Enchantress lane, which is also still very nice. You've got good heals, you've got good damage. Once you get a good creep, you can hold it really, really well. So love the Chaos Knight pick very early. And mainly down to the fact that Cignal just took Venomancer. Like, Veno doesn't really touch a Chaos Knight too well. It still does good damage, but once CK gets a BKB here, no issues for him in this game. Yeah. Yeah, and if you do run it offlane, you've got the Grimstroke follow-up. So you've got the Inkswell Reality Rift, which is super broken, right? It just pulls them into range for the Inkswell to go off. You follow up with your RNG stun, you're good to go. Cignal Ultra do take the Tidehunter, so it looks like we might be seeing a Mars mid coming out here. for Jamesy, it looks like. And we have seen a couple of Mars mids. It's stable enough. It still does the job. SMG has enough space here to kind of counteract that. In fact, for Cignal Ultra side, if you look at the Mars, Venom, and Tide, normally these heroes are all run as core, which
5 seconds
is greedy. When you have Venomancer and Rubik as support, plus Mars and Tide Hunter as cores, it's a really greedy lineup. None of these heroes are selfish enough to get space out for each other, so someone's going to have to take the back seat. In that case, that should be the Venom, and a Venom with no itemization means he doesn't have scaling. SMG, they do take the Monkey King out. We know Midwinds is special in that hero, so should just be that stable safe lane coming through now. Still some flex, maybe if you want to run Monkey mid. Probably not, as you want the Tide Hunter lane here, so you're going to just run him down. You don't care for the armor on the Tide. You can just rip through. And it's just looking nice. That gives them team fight. They've got some AoE control. Another really good target for the Inkswell. Jumping through the trees, jumping in, gap closing naturally. You have a lot of ways of starting these fights for SMG. They may not have the best control compared to Arena Ravage, but they do have a lot of burst damage within their control, and just kind of ties in nicely. So we'll have to see what Cignal Ultra does to mitigate some of that output. They only really have their safe lane pick left here, and I'm not really sure what kind of helps out the cause, because again, it's super greedy with Morris Tide already in those 2 lanes.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Riki.
Ooh.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think that's pretty darn nice. Riki into Mars is actually pretty good. You just ignore Bulwark, of course, when you're doing your damage. You can be annoying in the lane. You can try playing with your blinks just to secure last hits. You will have to dodge out the Mars trying to throw spears out. Cignal do go into the Troll Warlord, which is a very stable core to have. Does give them a lot of early aggression. Even without the Battle Fury up, you can melt a tower quick. So you do have some ways of taking these early objectives with your Venomancer now. But I do worry about what SMG has on hand. It feels like it's also a bit greedy, to be fair. Like Monkey King and Riki do need some initial farm. Even the CK, right? You talked about the Ags. You need to save up for that. So there is some farm timings SMG will have to maybe wait out for. But they've got really stable combos no matter what. If any of your cores want to fight, any of them, any tree of Chaos Knight, Monkey King plus Riki, +1, just on the Grimstroke, you've got insane initiation trust from those 2 heroes, because you've got Inkswell plus natural gap closing, so you can just keep running down the side of Cignal Ultra. For Cignal Ultra's part, they've got stronger level 6 spikes, I'd say. Like Arena, Ravage, even Battle Trance is super nice to have. And of course, once your supports have the Spell Steal and Poison Nova, you can really play around those cooldowns a lot better than SMG. Whereas SMG might just want to slow the game down, maybe wait for the 20-minute mark to hit some farm timings first before going in. So Cignal Ultra, key thing for them, win lanes, get EXP, and play with their level 6 spikes to deny SMG the chance to farm. Once Cignal Ultra starts to fall behind, it becomes the Aubing show, and Aubing Troll is really darn good. We've seen him really just carry his team despite some deficits, but you don't want either the Tide or the Mars to start falling behind, so you need some of that early momentum to really carry you through there.
Absolutely. We'll go into a game number 1 between Team SMG and Cignal Ultra, set to get underway. I never really mentioned it, John, and I know you were already talking about it quite a lot, but I do like that last pick Troll quite a bit. I think it kind of answers some questions.
Why prolong the
Doesn't really answer all of them during this game. I think it is still going to be a very difficult game for Cignal Ultra, but I think if you were going to go any kind of carry here for Cignal, the Troll was probably one of the better options. So either that or something like a TB, I would have argued, was probably a decent option here for Cignal, but Troll does work. I'm sure the viewers are aware as well, but SMG is more than likely going into this the heavy favorites, considering they are so much higher in the group standings right now. I suppose that is to be a little bit expected.
Yeah, and they've just been really playing well. There were some doubts about them going from those open qualifiers, but I think they've kind of proven the point. You know, second place in groups, only dropping one series is a really damn good look for a team that was formed right before OQs happened. So the names are carrying through. We're seeing a good return to form for mid one. The star prodigy and Nea is also doing a fantastic job, and KP is melding really well with him. So it's really good signs for SMG. Cignal, they've been tried and tested together for a long time. The DPC has not been kind to them so far. They've sort of been struggling. They've got Abing in, of course, on pause 1. And we talk about it behind the scenes, but this is, again, his best showing in a while.
Here we go. Top rune spot. Looks like they want to go for a fight. Rogi needs to be somewhat careful. He went for the level 1 heal, but he might get punished. He'll go for a furry fight, but he is going to die anyway. They will at least kill Grims off and will chase down Jamesy.
Axe is impressed.
It's going to be a pretty annoying start, though, for our Enchantress, who has to go for that level 1 heal. And gives the first blood gold away to the side of Cignal Ultra. I suppose for Rogi now, you just kind of hope for a very quick level 2 timing so you can at least get the impetus up and start being a little bit more useful in the lane.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot more passive in that lane. I mean, you're going to have to TP in as well. Raji, level 1's not going to feel good. You're not going to be able to trade hits with the Rubik too much. Eris and Van should have a pretty decent time up top, holding their own here. Of course, mid 1, I don't think he's going to be too annoyed. Like, you're going to need levels up on this Venomancer as well to really get that space out. And Raji's still doing a good job of harassing. He baits in Eris, and with a heal, he can kind of out-sustain the Rubik. So in the end, I guess this kind of skill start works for him.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose it does just work out, right? If you want to just use the Blindstone and trade right clicks. I have been seeing a lot of Enchantresses recently, especially in the pro meta. They do tend to just go ahead and max out the heal after maybe getting 2 points in enchant. So we can certainly just see that again, and it does allow you to just continue to sustain, but he needs it right now. So he does get KO'd up. He shouldn't really be dead. They do have a Fade Bolt, and it will be enough. His second death for Rogi now. Eris able to pick a kill up for himself on the Rubik, and it's going to feel quite nice for Cignal Ultra. Still, let's have a look at the other lanes as well, John. Mid lane, Jamesy going to be up against Nia 666. I think Nia shouldn't really struggle too much on the Ricky, but neither should the Mars Jamesy. It might just be a very kind of even trading lane between these two.
Yeah, should be fairly straightforward for the farm here for both sides. I think you're going to have a slight edge here on the Mars, simply down to the fact that you make use of the bottle a lot better than a Ricky. You don't really want to deviate from your double null start here for Nea. So Jamesy's going to have more regen to play with on hand. Nea's going to have to watch his spacing. When the power runes start coming through, it's going to be harder for him to justify moving out of his lane to grab those up. So you should have a stable start for Jamesy there. Although initially the last hits are lining up for Nea, so not too bad. We'll see if that maintains. Down bot, you've got Grims around on the Tide with Abing on the Trolls. It's a pause 5 Tide here. They're playing with up against SMG, KP on the CK, and Afu on that Grimstroke. Pause 5 Tide. Like, we've seen this a couple of times. It is one way to mitigate that greed. You're just ensuring that he just basically becomes a Ravage machine. Maybe at some point he picks up a mech. But that does mean your Tide's not going to look for a quick blink timing. He's not going to be insanely tanky early on. And that is something SMG can start to abuse down the line.
Yeah, I think they went for the flex on the Tide because he realizes that playing Tide into Monkey King would not be very fun. So instead you get the Venomancer, and that way you can actually deal with the Monkey in the laning phase. That does, of course, again, force the pause 5 Tide instead, which can feel a little bit, you know, not great. We'll see what Grims can get done, though. I mean, you can still have a lot of impact on this hero just with having the Ravage up. As long as you land it, if you die afterwards, it doesn't really matter too much. And even in the laning stage, you can gush, but they are going to move in with the Inkswell and the stun out. They'll go after Grims on the Tide, but a Bing is going to move forward onto the Grimstroke, and it looks like they're going to try and evenly trade it, but a Bing is probably going to be the one to get the kill, and KP is unable to trade. Turn back around onto a Bing now and try to get a bit of harassment out. But you got Grims out of there. A Bing, he's going to survive, and it's a rather unfortunate initiation for the side of SMG.
Yeah, I mean, those whirling axes from Abing just make it so hard for the CK to just get that steady damage going. So really fortunate for Cignal. They managed to make these lanes work, and they're getting this early aggression out quite nicely. 3-1 with less than 1k lead coming out from them. Abing's #1 in last hits down bot, 21-2. Not too much KP can really do to stop that. Grims is doing a great job putting his body between his troll and the enemy heroes, just ensuring that harassment goes onto him.
Mid-one's in trouble, John. Gonna try and help him out, but no, there is no way. They try for the deny, but it will not work out either. Eris able to take the kill, and well, that's why you do the lane swap for the pos 3 Veno, I suppose, John. You could just deal with the Monkey King so much easier.
Yeah, it's a really heads-up play from Cignal. They're getting that early aggression out. They're winning out basically every single lane. Even mid is actually starting to shape up better for Jamesy, as, again, you're getting more value from the bottle there. So SMG might have to maybe start considering just playing a bit safer, waiting for their leveled spikes, trying to just get some steady farm. Even maybe getting some stacks in jungle could be a massive benefit for them. We're not seeing Raji really have the time to go out and work on his top jungle, and even the triangle is not being really taken care of here, so you're not having that initial stacks, which can detract from a Monkey King's build-up, right? Like, you really want mid one to have that smooth and steady ramp up and farm, but in this Venomancer lane, it's just not as easy as you'd want for your Monkey.
Well, it goes back to the fact that he doesn't have impetus either, right? Like, generally you want that level 1 impetus because it's so darn strong, and it will allow you to at least harass the Veno a little bit, but Roger's trying his best to keep them back and give mid-1 the farm he needs. It's just much harder than it looks. Still, he is top of the CS board regardless of that death. However, to the south, Roger, he's going to pop the heal. It's not going to be enough, surely. Van's going to get jumped on though. Mid-1 around, a nice balanced strike out. Maybe he will survive. He will be able to just get himself out as Eris. Could not finish off the kill, and mid-1 will be able to take the Venomancer kill for himself.
Yeah, that's pretty darn big. You can see that level 2 Nature's Attendants just doing a lot of work. They are lining down mid.
Nia, a haste room pickup. Allow him to turn around now into Eris, and that's going to be a lot of damage output. Eris does have the lift, but he's waiting it out. Little does he know that Nia does not have another blink strike, but it won't matter anyway. He knows he's dead. Nia, maybe diving a bit too far. We'll go for the tricks of the trade. Does get it off. Now the arena down, however. It's not going to be worth it if Jamesy does manage to get the kill. Nia, can he get himself out? No. And that's not worth it. Not at all. Nia, he'll get himself a kill, but Jamesy going to get a lot of XP out of that. Keep farming up that mid lane, and I suppose you couldn't have asked for a better way to start with the arena. Meanwhile, top lane, however, Van is probably set to fall as they know he's alone. Eris, he tried to come in to help out, but it's just a little bit too late.
Van, you're starting to get some of that aggression back for SMG. Once they see these supports rotate out, they know they've got ways to bully out that Venomancer.
AP.
You have to play a bit safer there.
AP's in danger. Nice rotation out from our Mars. Should mean this Chaos Knight is gone. KP, he's going to try and run. There's no way he gets out from a Bing. It's a very nice rotation from Jamesy, and because Nia was dead at the time, so I suppose there was no way he would know he was missing, but top lane, mid-1 finds another kill.
Yeah, it's just all kind of bouncing back and forth. So every single time they get these rotations on Cignal, SMG are aware that they're leaving your top lane exposed, they're leaving opportunities open to find these kills. Mid-1 now jumps to #1 in that fort just from these bounce-back kills, and it sets up a really good pace for the Monkey. He had an abysmal start in lane. Now mid-1, #1, going to be saving up for the Battle Fury next, and that's when things stabilize for SMG. They're going to get the build-up, they're going to be able to hit those farm timings on that Monkey King, and have a stable foundation for themselves. For Cignal's end, the aggression's good. This is what we need to see from the lineup.
And oh, he's going to get ensnared up here, I think. Can they get in range? Yeah, they can. They get the ensnare mid-1. He's there with the damage output. Jamesy, he gets the Spirit Leads and might be able to trade, and does. Definitely a great trade for Cignal Ultra. They might just find another Rogi. He's trying to run, but probably not much of a way out. But eventually will get taken down by Jamesy. However, Nia has rotated, has a double damage rune as well. We'll be able to pick off Eris once again, but a spear not actually going to land on a tree. Very unfortunate stuff there for Jamesy. Still, Van is back around. Nia, he's going to blink strike back in and get a kill for himself. In fact, Rogi, he's the one to take it with the neutral creep before it does expire. Van is going to keep chasing down. No, Nia, he's going to try and man fight this one out. He might just win it as well. The Founder Strike is there. He will be able to get it and TP right out in front of the Plague Ward. Oh, that is so demotivating for Cignal Ultra.
The inevitable.
Nia, he just got so much XP out of that, and well, he gives the tip at the end, naturally, as you have to. Cignal Ultra, it's going to mean a big lead now for SMG, John. 2K ahead at 9 minutes in. Back top lane. Eris. Maybe they've dived a bit too far. They do have the TP in from Grims, but he's only level 4, so he can't really help out that much. He will just use his body to try and force them back, and does do so quite successfully. There's a lot of pressure being applied at this top lane, and Cignal, they can't keep responding to this forever. At the same time, they want to go for that top tier 1 tower very soon, and gotcha. By the way this lane's going, it looks like the side of SMG aren't going to allow that to happen. Make the rotation back up towards the top side. Van, he's going to be targeted with the Inkswell out. There is no way for him to defend himself. That'll be another. Nia, great rotation with the team, and now Grim shows himself on the tide. Silence out, he can't ravage anyway, he's still not level 6. He's gonna die, Nia, maybe goes down here to a Bing, but no, the tricks of the trade is out. Can he blink strike away? No, he's trying to run, but there's your blink strike now. Meanwhile, towards the south, the arena, not gonna be enough to kill off Rogi. Still the chase is on, Nia, he does eventually drop. And Rogi's still being chased down.
Where are you going?
Gets speared back, and well, Bing will say thank you very much for that one. They do at least manage to punish the side of SMG for their deep dives, but you still kind of have to argue it does seem to favor SMG with how aggressive they're being.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Mid one almost got his tree cut up, but not quite.
Dire's middle
I think again
attack.
for Signal's end, they want to be able to fight back. They need to play with their strengths early on, but mid.
Yep. He sees Van. He wants the Veno kill. It's the hard part about offlane Veno, John. You just can't defend yourself, and now Nia's in. Right in onto Jamesy. That'll be another. Fu, he will die, but that's going to be another kill to Nia. Eris, he's taking what he can get.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Nice blink strike away. Never mind. Eris gets the heal off and the blink away. I was going to say it wouldn't have been worth the kill for the Rubik, just getting the Grimstroke like that, but if you can get away with it, why the hell not?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, again, Eris Rubik is pretty darn good. I think he plays on the edge quite a fair bit. There was a lot of space coming out from SMG. KP, after a very slow off lane, does manage to find that tier 1 bot. So he gets a solo push for all the movement across the map. Now Cignal are going to be forced to kind of clump up top to get that top tier 1 to even up control. They are dragging the bodies up, but SMG are smoked up as well. They just want to keep playing with this really fat Ricky. Just 2 Wraith Bands, Power Treads, and Orb Corrosion. He does a lot of damage already.
That he does, John, especially with the Inkswell there. That's going to mean Eris is gone immediately. Now the Soulbind is out with the silences. The Tide, still no Ravage available, so they can't really abuse the Tide Hunter. Another 2 silences out. Now KP joins the fray. They'll go after Grims on the Tide, and it'll be a nice, easy kill for the side of SMG. What do you do, John? You've got this +5 Tide who just isn't level 6 yet, and he has no space to get it either. Mid one? Gets the Wukongs off. Bing. Still going to keep going. He has the Battle Trance. Spear out is not going to force him out of the arena, but it might be enough, and they do get him. Into the Battle Trance now onto Rogi, but the tricks of the trade bringing him very, very low. Still they get the lift off onto Nia, but he will be able to secure the kill onto the Troll. Back in with the double damage rune. Yeah, he gets very lucky, Nia. James, he's going to try and run. Tricks of the trade out. He has to be careful, but it's just so much damage output. Inkswell there. He'll blink straight right back in and get a double kill for a Fu. Eris, he's just going to try and back out. He's been surrounded though. Reality Rift is there by KP. Stun out.
Where are you going?
Eventually, he should go down. With the Inkswell, it might just be enough. A triple kill out for Arfu now, the Grimstroke. The aggression from SMG, it's just non-stop with this draft.
Yeah, they know they've got really early spikes to play. I love what's coming out from Nea. I think the big thing is that they know that Ricky's going to have to take a more active role to enable that greedy Centaur and Monkey duo. And they just have Nea running around. Like, again, just 2 Wraith Bands, Power Treads, or Corrosion, really easy items to build up. He just shows up in lane, rips right through. The Inkswell combinations on every single core is just too strong. It's just chain stun for days. You jump in with Monkey King with a Tree Dance, instant stun. You jump in with a CK, double stun. You jump in with a Ricky, stun plus silence. It all just lines up for really good aggression, and Nea is just all over the map.
Big no. Well, silence. He's gonna get stunned up. No battle trance for 4 seconds, but it will be enough time as Nea didn't quite have the damage output, and now James is trying to move in for an arena, but might get in range without a blink up. They're really making a Bing feel quite uncomfortable here on the Troll, though. Like, he just can't farm safely without knowing the Ricky isn't around waiting to jump in.
Yeah, it's just very difficult for Cignal. They're just not safe in their own jungle. They're really maximizing the Ricky on SMG's end. They've got a 5k lead up. They still haven't managed to equalize the lanes here for Cignal's end, so the top tier 1 still stands. They don't have that top jungle to sneak Obbing up to get that safe farm. And every single spot's warded out here from SMG. They've just got beautiful vision all over the place.
And again, start to move in. Nea just waiting for a target. Little does he know, though, he is underneath the sentry ward, so they know, or man, he's trying to bait him in. Jamesy around with the arena up. Gonna fall for it. Sides just taking a bit of a break, just chilling out for a bit, getting some farm up. Interesting item choice, by the way, John, for KB. He's going for the Shadow Blade build-up.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It gives you a lot of good attack speed. You can play around with the invisibility. It's kind of weird with Ricky on hand because you know they're going to have a lot of sentries and dust. But I think they just want to keep that aggression. They want to be able to get in a good spot. A blink for CK is nice, but with a blink you need more items on top for damage output. Whereas with a Shadow Blade you've got really good damage with the item up. So you don't need to invest as much time. You just want to be active here for SMG. They're still taking control of that bot jungle. They are under wards, but not too bad here.
Nea, he sees Van, he sees a nice easy kill and he'll take it. Jamesy gonna be around with Grims now. They're gonna try and go onto the Ricky, but no, they won't even try. Nea, he has another Inkswell going. This jungle just belongs to the side of SMG. What's really clever as well is Rogi's not allowing the top tier 1 to drop. He's using that enchanted creep. He's constantly forcing the waves back. And without that top tier 1 going down, Cignal are very limited as to where they can farm. In fact, a Bing now is going to find out the hard way as he does get chased down, but Nea, Blink Strike, is going to make it in time with the smoke screen out. Do they have the damage? Probably not. A Bing will have the battle trance, but it is going to keep running. Nea again, Inkswell in, gets the Blink Strike, but there's your battle trance now being forced out. Rogi is going to just try and take it as he does have the untouchable, and a Bing cannot kill him off. It's really smart play from SMG. The way they're playing this game out and controlling the map, they're just choking the side of Cignal Ultra right now.
They're getting all the kills now. They're 6k up. The triangle's not safe yet for Cignal. They're just constantly farming under vision, and it's just so easy to abuse for SMG.
That it is. They might find another kill, in fact. Thing is, they do let the mid-tier 1 tower go down, which is, you know, you prefer not to, but it looks like with the 6k net worth lead, they probably won't mind too much as they can go for the opposing tier 1 mid tower. You do have a CK after all, but you've got to deal with Van's Plague Wards, which can be a little bit annoying. You are trying to go for a big push. Looks like for now, they're just going to accept the fact that they can't get the tier 1 push and they'll just back off.
Yeah, perfectly fine for SMG. They still control the triangle anyway. There's an Ops ward out now from the side of Cignal, but it's not the ideal Ops. It's here in that secondary cliff spot, so it's blocked. There's a bit of vision being blocked by the trees. The thing for Cignal right now is that they've got Ravage ready on Grims. I think you're looking for that big team fight. They need to play with their big AoE control, with the arena, with a Poison Nova. Make use of it right now while it's strong, before SMG starts to get more items up. Once the initial BKBs come out for SMG, it's hard.
Not again. He has Battle Trance. Our food doesn't have silence available right now. So a Bing and oh boy, Never mind. Mid one, he held onto the Boundless Strike, gets the stun off, and... Well, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Nia gets a kill onto Grims. Rogi, gonna show up. I don't know if they can kill him right now. He's got max heal up. Van, Soulbind is there, and it might just connect on Eris, though. He does manage to walk away, but he's gonna die.
Killing spree! Axes, please!
SMG find another. Yes! 9k net worth lead now, and... Well, the mid-tier 1 tower is still standing for the Radiant, but SMG don't care, John. They're going hunting. That's what they've been doing for the last 20 minutes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even KP's going solo now.
Yeah, why the hell not? B just gonna solo Eris on the left side of the map. Mid lane, they're gonna TP at being in, but he's literally got nowhere to farm. Nia gonna get speed up in the arena, but it's not gonna lead so much as KP's moving in along with R2. They are gonna go straight in onto the Mars, but a big Ravage out might be enough to turn this one, but they've lost Jamesy already. They can try onto Nia, but he's gonna blink strike away to the right side. Grims, he'll keep chasing, but now mid one, gonna cut him off, take out the tide, onto the troll. He just can't get the battle trance off in time. They're not allowing it. He has no chance to get it off unless he pops it immediately. And the team fight breaks out. And even if he does, if Rogi just gets in his way and forces him to attack him instead, it's just wasted.
Yeah, it's really tough. Like, even as SMG are just playing so well. Like, before Awflu dies, he gets the Inkswell off on Nea, so they get that stun after the Ravage. They couldn't do anything after the Ravage. They're just held back, and that's Cignal's big shot, using all their big teamfight spells, and has to line up every single time, and every time it doesn't, it's a huge cooldown. Now, because they know Ravage is down, they can go straight into the Roche here for SMG. Won't take too long with the damage output they've got on hand. They do scan it out in Cignal's end, but they just don't have the tools to fight in it, so all they can do is sit back, farm, try to play this catch-up game, and get a quick BKB on Abing. I think he needs to deviate for that. He's got Maelstrom, he was queuing up the SNY. He needs to BKB, but he just can't cast his spells, he can't live in these fights. It's just not working out.
AB, he'll find another solo pick off onto Eris, and looks like he's spotted out a Bing. Rip is there into the Inkswell, perfectly timed, into the silence again. He cannot battle trance. They refuse to allow the man to just have a bit of a dance, and now he found another. Van, he has had a very tough game on the Venom, and it is not going to get any easier as the Sleeping Dart is up on Neon. Well, Bing says it all, John. The game is hard.
Yep.
Good night, Grim.
Nia.
He just puts him to sleep. Inkswell in, smoke screen out. He's not even going to try and run. He knows he's dead.
Oh, God. This is just disgusting from SMG. Playing super clean, getting all their items up. 14 to 33, 15k at 21.5 minutes in. Cignal, we called it from the start. They couldn't afford to lose out their lanes. They couldn't afford to start missing out on these teamfight opportunities with a Ravage up. I think going for that support side, you know, they were trying to give a better lane towards Van, but now you just kind of have a Tide that, you know, he's got a Medallion, he's got Tranquil Boots, and he has no way of blinking in. He has no way of keeping his team alive with, say, a Mech or a Hood of Defiance or a Pipe True. It's just super difficult to have that impact on Tide. They need to always start with Jamesy's arena, hope for the follow-up Ravage, and try to go from there.
Bye, Jamesy. Might just be dead. Nia's hitting way too hard, and now the Soulbind down. Poison over, does at least fly out this time, so Rogi might die. Nia, he's going to get speed back in the arena. Ravage out as well from Grims, but where's your follow-up damage? Eris, he's going to jump in, but that wasn't it.
Daggered.
I mean, it's more of a defensive Ravage, which is never what you want to see, and now Van.
Yep, Van's gone.
Wicked sick!
And they're posturing. Oh, that's a great dodge. Nia, with the tricks of the trade, gets away from the spear. Now the Inkswell back in. The Sleeping Dart, the stun out. They get another kill, and Nia will walk away with the Aegis intact. No problems for the side of SMG. They're fine.
Oh boy.
Middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, this is a trampling coming out from SMG. They're just all over Cignal. Cignal, they're going to be stuck in their high ground really soon. Once that top tier 2 falls, if SMG go for it, they are just going to have no space to farm.
Grims. Inkswell out. KP going to turn his back.
Radiant's middle tower.
No need to look for the death there. Rogi will take it. That's how you know they're very confident, and they know they've basically already won out this game.
Radiant's
You just
bottom
turn your
tower
back
is
and
under
walk away
attack.
when you know you've got the kill. And what's Dota Plus saying, I wonder? Oh, 100%. I would probably
Radiant's
agree.
top tower is under attack.
Yep, no disagreements here. For once, Dota Plus is absolutely right. It's going to be a tough one for Cignal. Maybe a 1% chance if, say, SMG clumps up and kind of throws their bodies forward for no good reason, but Cignal really have to make a lot of work happen to find that opportunity. SMG are just playing too clean. Cignal does smoke up, but they don't have their tied around. There's no Ravage anyway. We'll see if they can find a key pickoff.
I think this might be it. They go for a kill. If it doesn't work out, they might just fall it. That's a defensive arena out of Bing. He's still going to run in. I'm not sure about this. He'll bump his BKB, try and chase down Arfu, but what's the point? It's just a Grimstroke. Now the Wukong's command out of Bing. He's going to try and run the other way, but his BKB is going to wear out. KB's in with the stun. And that'll be a troll without buyback down. Van is going to try and get himself away. Nia, meanwhile, kills off Eris, and Van, he knows. There you go. There's the GG call. It was a last-ditch effort. See if they could get a kill going for themselves before the game ended, I guess. And a good attempt by Cignal Ultra, but SMG, what do you say, John? They just look way too strong in game one.
Yeah, they
Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds Radiant remaining. Team ban. Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
Yeah. Grimstroke.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
I think it comes down to draft and execution. They need to run a much more stable draft. They can't afford to go something like a Tidehunter flex into 5. It's just so hard to pull off. We've seen a lot of teams try it. And it takes a lot of coordination, a lot of very tight timings. Tide 6 has to come out fast, and then you have to immediately make use of a Ravage. And we weren't seeing that coming out from Cignal. They are kind of shaking up the draft a bit. They start with Grimstroke in there, and SMG got another strong combo on hand, though. Snapfire plus Elder Titan. This is just, again, super aggressive to play with early on. You've got the beautiful combinations coming through. You can get a nice stomp, Earth Splitter with the kisses flying out. Can be really nice. Cignal do manage to pick up something to cancel that combo out. Nyx Assassin with the Spite Carapace can cancel the kisses from a long range. So you're not going to get full channel for that on the snap, depending on the positioning here of our Nyx. You have that good combination as well for the Grimstroke Nyx, Vendetta plus Inkswell. You can go hunting around, get your own kills, get your own aggression early on, and it's much more stable. So they have a very solid foundation to play with now. They don't have to flex these heroes around. We are seeing our support pickups. That is something SMG can plan around, but for Cignal Ultrasport, Grimstroke plus Nyx don't leave many holes open, so this should still be a relatively strong starting point for them. Whereas for SMG, Snap and ET is still strong, but it's not instantaneous. Lockdown, you know, if something like a Storm or Ember comes through, you're going to have issues in locking him in with your supports, so that's something Cignal can look to abuse in the next set of picks as well.
Radiant team ban. Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Slaughter.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it should be minus 26 overall. Of course, you're going to have a Blightstone. More than likely, you're going to have a Medallion into Solar Crest as well for that snap. So you're going to have minus armor for days there in SMG. Would be a really nice PA game if they want to go for that. I'd love to see people just melt if that does come true.
Radiant team pick.
Storm Spirit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, nah. Yeah?
Ten seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
Yep. Nah, it's Anea special as well, right? He loves this hero. I think out of all their games, he must have played maybe 70% of those games have been Ember, if not 60 at lowest. So he's played a ton of Ember in the DPC and in outside tournaments. It's just been working out really well for SMG. Solid combo on hand. Lane's really nice against the Storm. We've seen Embers kind of win that one out. There are spikes for the Storm to play with, so there's some skill level from players coming in there as a factor as well. But I think the Embers kit should be able to counteract what the Storm wants to do. You can block his magic damage, you can force him out with early build-up into your phase Orb of Corrosion, as we tend to see, and the Storm starts to feel a bit vulnerable. So we'll see how well they can hold out here for JMC down mid. They still have to build up this draft. SMG, I mean, with Slaughter, the minus armors there. You also have this potential combo coming through of Gobble Up from the Snap. If the farm goes that far, you can toss out the Slaughter. Really nice combination. They've got so much chain stuns coming through. Crush from Slaughter, Bash of the Deep, the Stomp from the ET, the Cookie coming through. They can just keep holding you down. Whereas for Cignal, they've got the Vortex, they've got the Inkswell, which is kind of delayed, Spike Carapace, and the Impale from Nyx Assassin. So they can kind of build up that way as well. It feels easier for SMG to get that done. They do go into the Jug here for Cignal. Very stable pause one to have. Lanes really nicely with your Grimstrokes. You've got the Inkswell spin for lane aggression here. You have to watch the Slardar. They've got a way to bash through the spin TP just with Bash with the Deep, and there's so much value there in that lane just for the Slardar to stop the Jug from escaping as the game goes on. So just need to watch that timing there for Obbing, but it is a stable court to build into. There's just not as much synergy right now for Cignal beyond, say, Inkswell on Nyx, Storm, and Jug. That's the only thing coming through. So we'll have to see something more controlling in the offlane. We need to see some sort of AoE control, some sort of team fighter coming out to help give them some momentum to play with up against SMG's timing. Because once they hit level 6 in a couple of these heroes in SMG's end, it's going to be very hard to contest that team fight.
Radiant team ban.
Yup.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Bloodseeker.
Yeah, 100%. It's not too bad for PA into Blood. Like, it can be annoying. The Silence and the Rupture can make it hard for you to jump around, but it doesn't feel as devastating. Like, you still have everyone else from SMG's end to back you up. You can only Rupture one hero, and the lane should still hold steady, even if you're kind of bullied out by, say, Bloodseeker Nyx somehow. You just play with your Stifling Dagger from a mile away, get your last hits that way. Should still be very, very steady for mid one if you want it. We'll see. The Terrorblade, you mentioned this already, all right as well, yeah. Could. Yeah, it's just all the minus armor. You see the value there. It's just way too much to pass up. Let's see if they do go Life Sealer instead. Okay, stable. It's a lot nicer. Going into Bloodseeker, you can sustain yourself a lot more. You can play with a minus armor really nicely because of how your bonus damage from Feast works, if I recall right. Like, that does get amped up by minus armor. It counts as physical. So this is fairly strong still. Lifestealer plus Slaughter, it's a classic combo. Yeah, along with the Ember as well, you've got really good Infest targets here. You could potentially play with Infest plus Gobble Up if Afu somehow finds that farm, and you've got, what, 2 heroes flying out at you out of nowhere, plus an Ember running through, plus the Elder Titan Spirit. There's a lot of mobility on hand for SMG. It's going to be very hard to bully out a Lifestealer. Early on, you want to kind of apply that pressure from Cignal. Level 1 to level 3 for Lifestealer is sort of weak. look to really try to harass him out, make mid one's time really hard. And that's what Cignal needs to get done. We need to see more activity come out. Like last game, again, the initial 5 minutes were looking good. They were getting those early kills. Dropping the bot lane especially, that presence from Grims just wasn't there. So on a standard 5 like the Grimstroke, I think Cignal has more opportunities to play to their strengths. We just need to see now if the execution can line up here.
Impactful this game, but let's see how it turns out. Cignal Ultra.
That is too good.
This matchup.
Prepare for battle.
To try and force it to a game. It's definitely going to be a little bit harder said than done, John, because I'd have to say quite confidently that SMG came out with the better draft.
Yeah. It just looks really sweet. They've got those comfort picks. They've got the Nea Ember back in play. He loves this here. He knows how to play with it on the edge. I like that Cignal are going for an aggressive smoke. They've got some really strong level 1 potential here. They just need to find that approach angle, but SMG's kind of ready. KP is holding the high ground, just watching the ramp. And if he does get jumped, well, the rest of his team is pretty far. He might get caught out here.
Breaks the smoke. He hasn't scooped up anything yet. There's the Impale up, but a nice cookie away from our fur. You're not going to mind that too much at all. In fact, you might just be able to turn now as Roger, he's got a big amount of damage with that Astral Spirit. Eris is getting just knocked the hell out with the suitcase of Roger, but a nice Impale. Gonna land on 3. Basically lined up for him there, and well, that'll stop the first blood happening, at least on SMG's end. Nice save by Arfu, by the way, on the cookie.
Yeah, just getting that nice angle right onto the low ground. No other spells landed. So they're pretty happy here in SMG. Should be able to end up with 3 bounty runes here, and that's just going to set up for a very smooth start for Nea. Of course, getting that really quick bottle in that matchup is going to help the cause. Going to see the lanes break out. For now, it looks like SMG are looking for a tri-lane top. We've got KP on the Slaughter, of course, Afu on that snap. Raji is sticking around on the Elder Titan. This could be deadly. If he gets another big Astral Spirit out, they can just chain stun out, get the damage off. The side of Cignal are also keeping a tri-lane here, but could be risky. Running a try against Elder Titan is kind of always a risky prospect for just because you get so much value from that spirit early on.
It's not a good idea. I mean, it's never a good idea, right? It's Elder Titan with an Astral Spirit. Eris is going to show himself now. They see the tri-lane, but Eris does not really want to be there with Roger right now on that tree line, as the damage output is going to be way too high. What do you do, though? Do you give up on the tri-lane? Do you let it go? Like, it's snapped by Elder Titan and Slaughter. It's a very strong tri-lane.
Yeah, it is. I think the issue that Cignal are facing here is that the bot lane is very steady to have. You don't really want supports up there, although.
Fu, up a lot of damage. Cignal Ultra obviously have a lot of kill potential themselves, but you see part of the problem is Bing's not really going to be able to get away without copping some harassment. Unless they're willing to turn around and punish with the Inkswell and the Impale. But it's much harder to execute than it is with SMG's own tri-lane.
Yeah, it's oh.
No, go on, John. He's fine.
The main thing again is that they're stabilizing this tri-lane because once they pull out, there's no pressure from SMG to pull out themselves. Like, especially since the Lifestealer bot mid one's already having a good time against Van. The Bloodseeker not really applying that early pressure. You can see Van, he's out of mana. He can't really harass out mid one. He just stands there, gets the right clicks off. Not many last hits coming through for Van, so you don't want to break out that solo lane. Whereas for Cignal, if they do, they'll get overrun on the top lane. So the pressure is on them to maintain it. Rather than SMG. SMG is just perfectly fine choking out Cignal this way, and it's just going to be very hard for Abing to recover. Like, you need levels up to really maximize the spin Inkswell. You need levels up on your Nyx to get that level 6 timing. You're not getting either of those done maintaining the tri-lane, and the supports of SMG in that sense are more selfless. Afu still stuck Smoke level 1 doesn't care, still has impact. Raji level 1 doesn't care, still has impact. Give all the space to KP in mid 1. You're still doing perfectly fine. And gives us a bit of a chance to look down mid before action breaks out. Nea is on that Ember. JMC is on the Storm. JMC is working this lane quite nicely. About 7 last hits above, so actually really nice for the Ember early on. Nea just lagging behind just a bit. Is opting for... Oh.
Nice cookie away, but the ink swap's still going to land. Eris unable to finish off the kill though, and now KB is going to turn right back around onto Eris, but eventually decide to back off as they don't really want to leave the lane too long. So it does go back to what you said, right? Like, the longer you're out of the lane, the more a Bing's going to be able to farm.
Radiant are
Who cares about the next assassin kill? Just stay in the lane and make sure the Jug never feels confident to be able to go up to that creep wave. In fact, Roger right now gonna go on to Grims, a nice impale setup into the Ink Swarm. This could be a nice kill, but a great cookie out. Arfu once again saving the day. Onto Eris they go. KB gonna pop the sprint, but not gonna be too willing to go too far out. It's just gonna go right back into the lane.
Yeah, and you can see what Cignal's trying to do. They're trying to draw attention away from Abin. He's trying to play catch-up. It's up to the 11 last hits. Not a very good time for the Jug regardless. And as the levels build up for both set of supports, it just feels scarier for the side of Cignal. Like, Afu gets level 3. He's going to have either the Scatter Blast for Burst or even more levels in the Cookie for Stun. It's going to be really hard to contest that. And with the little Shredder up, the minus armor pallets on, you have an opportunity to contest Water Runes. Eris at least snakes one away. So you're denying out the bottle refill here early on for Nea, which does lead to JMC again having that good lane, one of the only good lanes coming out for Cignal. Although right now it has drawn even with Nea catching up. So even then, SMG is not going to mind too much. So finding everything.
Cookie out again. Inkswell may not reach no KB. He turned around for a second. It may cost him, but no, they're going to try and turn around with a big stomp out from Raji into the stun. They will get one. A Bing now going to get chased down. Eris.
Axe is impressed.
He's going to be all right. It's kind of part of the other point here, right? Like you're fighting into Elder Titan with Astral Spirit and Stomp. And it's going to make it that much more difficult to be able to kill anyone.
Yeah, it's just the chain stunts are way scarier coming out from SMG. Signals, it's potent as well, but it's not as easy to land. Like, Crush is such a wide AoE, the Cookie Stun is also wide, the Astral Spirit Echo Stomp range is super wide. So it's just very easy to chain up that control and get yourself started. You're getting all the EXP here on the side of SMG. You're getting even side pulls off as well.
Cookie available, pretty well timed, but the Inkswell does still connect, still a big try. Oh, the little Shredder. They get the Snapfire, but it is not worth the Juggernaut's life. And you saw how easy it was to get that last hit off. Like, with the little Shredder minus armor, KB just hit him once. Just lost all his HP, and it just kind of feels like Cignal Ultra were getting a little bit desperate in that tri lane, just with the chase on the Snapfire. Like, what's the real point if you're going to lose your Jug?
Yeah, it's kind of desperate for Cignal right now. I think they don't know what exactly to do. They know the tri-lane's not working. They can't really bully out a Life Stealer now at level 5. They could maybe look at rotations to mid. Eris is trying to get some stacks. You should look to try and bully out the Ember while he's not quite up, but you already have level 6 up in Nea, so even that point is kind of really hard to take.
Top lane, Grims, very, very low. KP gonna go ahead and put him out of his misery. Another kill there for the Slaughter. That'll mean a Bing will have to deal with KP once again, and that's something he really doesn't want. Especially considering KP is currently out XPing the Juggernaut, and without the supports around, he's just going to be able to out-level him completely. Not much they can do. I mean, maybe you hope for a Storm rotation now that he's level 6, but it doesn't seem like Jamesy doesn't really want to move quite yet. Gonna have to soon though. Deep Sound of Bing is gonna be able to back off. And Jamesy, I'm looking back in that mid lane, Johnny. Not really looking too healthy. He can't rotate right now if they intend to go in and Arfu. He's thinking about it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Got that cookie set up. B, another bash out on the Jug. Not going to initiate quite yet. There's a pretty big creep wave here for the Slaughter. As you're farming, and Jug's not, you're more than happy with the way this lane's going.
Yeah, and again, all the supports are tied up top, so the mid lane's going really nice for Nea. He's just taking control. He's lagging a bit behind. That's because Jamesy was cleaning out a couple of camps. The bot lane for mid one's just basically free as well.
Well, they got the Inkswell, but Arthur again is going to survive. He'll run away from our big. The Southbound, the little shredder. It won't be enough to survive, but it will be enough to get the kills. Now Jamesy has rotated in, but Nea, he's going to be there on the Ember. A nice turn out from KB, but the Bash of the Deep's not going to be there in time. Sleight of Fist, however, Chains Nea looking for the right moment, does move in. Jamesy can't really get away from this. The Inkswell out from Grims might be enough, but no, Nea. Great Remnant right through the Storm Spirit into the Grimstroke. He'll take a triple kill for himself. And I was talking about storm rotations, John, but apparently Nea, he's the one to rotate. Eris gets a nice impale out, and a rupture is there onto KB, but the stomp is there from Rogi to try and put an end to this. They got the cookie stun off. Van, he will just try and run. A Big meanwhile will at least be able to kill off Rogi. They do get a nice trade for themselves in the end.
Mega kill! Double
As Nea
kill!
finds another. That was basically a rampage.
Yep. That it was. Nea's just...
He got 5 kills.
He's just on fire.
Dire's
SMG are just playing way too clean. 9-4, 2k lead up. The pressure is there on Cignal to make these movements come out. It's not worth it. Nea's just 2 levels above your Storm now. He's got the phase boots. He's probably going to build into Corrosion. If not, I don't fault him because he's got 1.3k in the bank. So you can look elsewhere for the itemization. Cignal, none of their lanes just ended up well. They're kind of stuck in that same situation from game 1. Look at mid 1. The solo lane for the Lifestealer puts him at top net worth, uncontested. Armlet going to be up very soon after the phase. Very quick timings for mid 1. I don't know if you've got control for the Lifestealer once he starts to show up in these fights.
Van being chased. The bot lane. Bloodride is going to be down, but it won't really matter. Mid 1, he has the rage. The stomp's out, and Van's going to try, but once the Lifestealer's on top of you, it's just so hard to get away. The slow, it's just so much. It's just getting to that point we saw in game 1 where slowly but surely SMG, they're taking over the map very confidently. This time around, even Arfu showing up in the mid lane with a little shredder. Just getting damage onto that tier 1. And last game around, it was Cignal Ultra that got the tier 1 mid first. But this time, it might be a bit of a different story.
Yeah, you saw Cignal for a while. Eris?
Oh, yeah, he's gone. Stomp out. Does he have Vendetta? Not quite. Arfu will take care of it. They're trying, but the XP difference is just so large.
Tower is under attack.
And Nea's just doing way too much damage with no items, by the way. He's just got phase boots, basically.
Yeah, it's just too much coming out already. He's rushing. He's got the Crystallis. He doesn't even go Orb of Corrosion. Who needs it when you've got Corrosive Haze? Crit Ember coming out. This is probably the fastest Crystallis timing we've ever seen because no one rushes it. But Nea, this far ahead, why not? He's already doing a lot of work. Might as well kill them faster.
I mean, Max Sleight of Fist with the Crystallis is going to hurt quite a lot. And well, don't forget, John, the Crystallis crit damage is going to be amplified with all the minus armor they have. So those crits are going to be hitting even harder for Nea. You can kind of see why he even bothered going for this itemization. As top lane, KP gonna get jumped on. This could be a very nice kill for Cignal. He'll throw the stun out, but it's not going to be enough. They'll chase him down. Jamesy will be able to set up a very important kill for Cignal Ultra. However, in the mid lane, Van is also going to drop. So you basically just evenly traded the offlaners, and they are going to lose that mid tier 1 tower, it looks like. Unless Nea maybe drops here. A nice setup. Cookie out from Arthur. Might be enough, but no, the Inkswell there. Onto Eris will be enough damage. Eris now will go for a bit more. Jamesy gonna zip in with the Vortex out. Does get one. And should be able to get Rogi with the Omni. He'll get it.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Definitely a great set of events now happening for Cignal Ultra. Something they desperately needed. Finding 4 kills across the map.
Yeah, it's just a bit greedy from SMG. Nea didn't manage to get that Sleight of Fist off as the Inkswell came out, and he's been very good at dodging that spell. This time around, it leads to his death. So they managed to find those big kills coming through that massive streak off of Nea. Just about 538 gold going out to Grims on that Grimstroke. So you're finding some opportunities. You need so much more farm to come out for Abing, though. The farm difference between these cores are still too big. Mid one's just completely taken over. Jamesy and Nea aren't aren't too far apart. In fact, Jamesy has bounced back in, so the Storm should be able to ride into the Orchid timing, try to take control that way. Just some more patience needed here for Cignal. The issue is SMG are going to find that mid-tier 1, and that does open up the jungle. It's going to make it a lot harder to just sit back and farm. SMG can just play even more aggressive from this point in that opposite side of the river.
Problem is, Storm does need quite a bit more farm to be as impactful as, say, the Ember. And on top side, James is going to move in now, but Nia's going to show up. They will lose KP immediately, but Jamesy might die for his trouble, and they get him. Very nice trade here for SMG, as they might just find another man. Cookie on target. Van goes down. Mid one will take that one for himself. Oh, you just got the mid-tier 1. Why the hell not go for the top tier 1 tower?
Is under attack.
There's nothing to stop them. Like, Cignal don't have that amazing team fight that we were seeing from game 1. They don't have Arena, they don't have Ravage. So they don't really have basically single target control unless you can line up a good Inkswell plus Impale out with Eris. And for now, like, the sports are just trying to secure that safe farm for their Jug. They're looking to trade that bot tier 1 to open up some map space. The top does fall. Looks like the bot will fall, but if you're not careful, Nia's just going to look for even more opportunities.
Will. KP being chased down. Jamesy gonna cop a big smack from KP, and with the Blood Riders out, Nia gets impaled. Maybe they can kill the Ember here with the Orchid. Yet actually, in fact, Nia, not only is he not gonna die, but he's gonna kill off Jamesy and Eris with a great slider fist out. It's painful. It looked great to start with, right? But KP, he still hits like a truck, and you just can't underestimate how much lockdown the Slaughter has.
And this is just dumb. You already have the Solar Crest up and off. You've got the Corrosive Haze. Roche is not going to live for long at all. This is going to be one of the faster Roches we've seen taken. And it's just 3 heroes in the pit. Nia's just watching the ramp, looking for more kills. They get the scan from Cignal, but they can't really stop this anymore.
No, I mean, Roshan's got minus 16 armor right now, so you know, there's not enough time. They will take the Aegis, mid one will take it. Meanwhile, mid lane, Van trying to get started onto Rogi with a Rupture out. Meanwhile, Nia pulls off Grips. Fair enough. Rogi's gonna be just fine.
Yeah, and you're at the point here for Cignal. You're 5k behind, 17-9. You've lost the first Roche. Top jungle completely warded out here by SMG. They've got complete control. Abing's just trying to farm bot lane, but
is under attack.
Van is in danger. Nice cookie out. Fu, he's been so on point with these cookies, and Nia, of course, just directing himself in the right way to be able to land them every single time. As now, did you see how much that crit did, John?
Oh yeah.
Jamesy gonna try and run. Nia maybe in danger, but no, great remnant away. For anyone that didn't see it, by the way, with Slider Fist, he crits for 550 damage already. That's without any of the minus armor.
Yep. It's pretty scary. Nia hits like a very, very big truck indeed, and just gonna have to watch yourself. Jamesy still needs to save for the Orchid, not even up and running yet. The only here really reasonably farmed is their Jug and Van.
Yeah, Rupture's out. It won't matter though, Van. He probably can't survive this. Oh, Soulbind there. Van somehow still alive. He's going to eventually drop to KP, but they get near 666. A great kill here for Cignal Ultra as they found even another.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
SMG maybe getting a little bit too overly confident there. You end up paying in Cignal. It's another great trade.
Yeah, they find some kills. They see the split up from SMG. KP was chasing down bot. Mid one's just shoving the top lane. So they take the opportunity to make great work of that Omni from Bing, and SMG just kind of getting stacked up in a very tight spot. The Soulbind locking them in onto the Blood Right was really what allowed them to kill off Nia. You managed to bounce back, but they're still losing map control though. Like the top tier 2 falls, the jungle's just basically unplayable. They've got one ward watching the ramp here from Cignal Sense, so they could maybe look to punish. You still have a massive lifestealer issue. Like, if they show up, and they will now, KP's got the blink, so the infest place can happen. You don't have anything to go through the rage, so it's going to be a relatively easy time for mid one to just stand there and melt right through you.
Here we go. Smoke up from SMG. Where they headed though? Oh, Jamesy. They see him. on the right way, however. Meanwhile, mid lane, waiting to set up there as well, but I think this is the big one to watch. Jamesy, smoke broken, KP, do you want to take a guess? White, still has the blink, zip away, TP, Jamesy, he's going to be alright. Nice little play there from Jamesy to be able to get himself out. Mid lane now, the run in from Eris with the Inkswell and the Spike. Carapace might just be enough to blow up this Ember. Here comes the Snapfire Kisses though with the stomp out, but the silence is going to be more than enough. Cignal, a great start already, but KP's in now. With mid one onto a ping. They go on the junk, but he's going to just try and run away with the Inkswell. It might be enough. The added movement speed to get him out. Onto KP they go. Jamesy trying to get the damage, but it may cost him.
This land ain't
And it does.
for the two of us.
Very least they do get the Slaughter and the Ember. Still definitely a positive trade for the side of Cignal Ultra.
Yeah, they've managed to drop the lead down to just 2k, so SMG have to be very cautious about putting Nea up front like that. He's trying to save up for Manta next to have a way of getting that Dispel off on the silence. It's really the chain silence that's killing him off. Once you get the initial stun from your Nyx, you get the follow-up silence from your Grimstroke or your Blood Seeker.
Dire's middle
You can really punish this rather greedy build on the Ember, so they are doing a fine job of holding on. Issue is once mid one shows up, he's just unstoppable. He just rips right through you, stands in front, he's melting that tier 2 mid. That's even more control that's going to disappear out from Cignal, and they're just not in position to defend yet.
Dire's middle tower is under
Tier 2 mid tower going to drop very easily here. No defense whatsoever. Cignal just trying to buy more time for it being on this jug to match the farm of mid one. He's not too far behind, he just needs a bit more. Really be able to fight back up against the Lifestealer. SMG meanwhile looks like they're ready to take another team fight. KP gonna try and join the team, but may run into the side of Cignal and will now. Grim's gonna find it, but the silence is not gonna reach in time. Nice blink away from KP. While Nea looking for Jamesy, Remnants forward is not gonna find him. Jamesy, expert at hiding in the tree line, is gonna avoid them and now zips the other way. Nea won't make the jump in. Right back to the fountain for the Storm.
And for a Signal's end, they've stalled out. Aegis has now expired for SMG, so they don't have to worry about the second life. And Lifestealer gives them a little bit more breathing room to play with if they do run into mid one. You just need to be able to somehow kill him. And after that, I guess it kind of simplifies. You are stalling as well for the Orca time here, and Omni.
Omni, oh, Roger, he's got the Shadow Amulet. He has the Shadow Amulet, and now the bash the deep through the spin and bing. He thought he could get himself a nice easy pick off, but oh, there you go, there's the tip out. What do you do, John? Sometimes you've just got to tip yourself.
Yeah, it happens. It's would have been a nice kill because every single one counts right now, but the counter smoke here.
And here we go, Van immediately being targeted. There's really not much he can do in the way of running away. He's going to try, but he will have the control and the mobility on Nea. SMG, I mean, they've only got one tier 2 tower to play for now. No Roshan up yet. I believe they still have the Aegis. In fact, never mind, they don't. But I suppose what does it matter? They've just got to wait for either the next Roshan or maybe go after the bottom tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I think right now they just want Nea to finish that Manta up. You can see they're just kind of in the map, trying to farm up, get that Manta on the Ember so he's not chain silenced, and then you're good to go back to doing what you were earlier. 5k lead is back up for SMG. They're starting to set eyes bot, but you can see Cignal, they're just grouped up, smoke behind that tower. They know they can't afford to lose any more outer towers here. We'll see if the bait is bit.
All zip in. They've got the big one. They've got mid one with the silence out. It might just be enough mid one. He's going to try and armor toggle, and he will be able to get himself down. Now runs back in onto Eris. They get one on the Nyx Assassin. KP going to get the Infest. Jamesy has no mana left. Oh, the armor toggles through all the damage output. And he actually made it work.
Yeah, it's a Lifestealer. Like if you can't instantly lock him in and chain stun him, it's just so hard to burst down.
The Van, he's been stumped up. Nea waiting for the chains. By the fist. Not gonna bother waiting for those chains, it seems.
Tower is under attack.
It won't really matter though. They're onto the tier 3 tower now. Mid one with the Desolator up and the Solar Crest from Arfu is going to make quick work of this tier 3 tower. How do you defend? You've got Omni in 5, I guess, so you could go for a team fight and try to punish side of SMG, but it's going to be a lot easier said than done. SMG, they do back out at the right time. Eris going to try and move his way in, but a stomp out is going to lock them all in, and they will just walk away. Eris, he's going to keep trying. Rodgy sees him though. They'll try onto Nia. Omni out. It might be enough to kill off the Ember, but no. KP is in with the stun. They got the Ember. Now James in as well on the Storm Spirit. Right back onto mid one, but he turns around now with the rage. He wants to go for a big team fight. Onto the Juggernaut of Bing is probably going to drop and does. He at least got KP before he went down, but wasn't really worth it. Probably not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cookie.
Oh my god.
Jamesy. He was up at least. Might buy in a bit of time, but not quite enough. Arfu on a triple kill on the Snapfire. 10k net worth lead, and then onto the tier 3 mid. Why not?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, and nothing to stop them. Like, that was Omni gone. They don't have that spell. They don't have Rupture for a bit longer. Soulbind still down. There's just not a very clean line here for the defense. And SMG, despite being a man down, they've still got everything they could possibly need to get these pushes. And they're just going to be able to find free racks down mid. Not going to force the issue with a range. Pull back, get a bit of a reset off. There's a nice regen rune here waiting on the river if they want to just completely top up their life stealer right now. It looks like they don't even need it. Just back to farming, back to stalling out. Next rush, 1 minute and a half. Cignal,
ooh, I'll have to come back.
They need so much more. The Ags is being saved up for by Abing. The Kaya-san just being saved up for by Jamesy. I think you're going to need way more than just those 2 items to really take these fights.
Zip in. Oh, KP, he's going to set up right on that next assassin. Spike Carapace is there, but it's not going to be enough to survive. KP is ruptured, but he's just fine. Mid one will heal him up.
Bounty killing.
So you're down Eris. It's like mid one wants to go after that top tier 3 now. Just put a kind of a full stop on this game. 13k net worth lead. They're going to check the Roshan pit. They're going to try and play it safe, but Roshan's going to be 40 seconds away. We'll see if they want to wait it out.
Just not too long left. They're keeping that pressure in the top lane anyway. Mid one's all alone and getting the stun, but again, every time Rage is up, you just can't really stop him.
Orchid's out. Cookie is going to save him. Arfu, he's just been so impactful with that one spell. And now it looks like SMG, they will not test the waters. They will go for the Roshan play. It's going to be up in 15 seconds anyway, so not much to wait. Cignal Ultra, I suppose for them, they've got to find a way to try and stop this Roshan from happening. But it looks like they'll probably take the time to just try and farm a bit more on a Bing and get closer to that Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I don't think he has enough time to hit that Ag Scepter timing before the Rosh is up, and it is up. SMG are going to work their way down there. Again, it's not going to take too long to melt it. They've got the AC up on mid one. Even more minus armor coming through. They do get the scan here from Cignal, though.
Radiant are scanning.
Nia, trying to fist out. Zip in. No Orchids out yet. Now the stun in from KP. We'll get started. Who are they aiming, though? A Bing. He's gone. A Bing just gets ripped to shreds by mid one. Now the Storm's gone. All right. Grims, he's just going to try and run. Van, he will try to do the same, but the chains are out from Nia. He's dead. Mid one. It'll go to Nia this time on the Ember, but they're probably going to go onto the tier 3 tower now. In fact, they're not done yet. Eris, he's been stomped up. KP, he'll take care of the damage output.
Mid one?
Mid one.
Where are you going?
Mid one? I don't know, this is, they're really just going to start founder diving. Why the hell not? Why the hell not? They want the GG call. Grim's going to tie in her face. Arfu gets it. No GG calls to come from Cignal, but I think we can safely say the game is over, and well, Dota Plus is giving them a 1% chance. Nice, but say 100 is probably more accurate. It's now Nia. He's going to be just fine. He has the Manta up. Mega creeps online. Cignal, they might try for one last team fight. They at least have the Omni to play with. They'll give her a crack. Mid one, be ruptured up, Rage through the Impel and the Blood Right. Nia now for a way in. Go on to the next assassin. Inkswell going to be forced out. He is still chained up. Cookie, Arfu, not going to connect it. They are still just all in the fountain, just waiting it out, hoping they go for another dive. Era's going to go in with the spike. Carapace Nia going to get stunned up, and here comes mid one right out onto Jamesy. Look at the damage output.
Oh god.
He 3-hits it. He's 3-hitting Jamesy. He'll just bathe in the fountain, as the GG has been called. Nobody dying. They'll go for the fountain dive. They'll clean him up. Nia, he will go down, but it just doesn't matter. SMG, they take a very dominant victory here in this game number 2, and I suppose the series overall was quite
damage. Also,